Hey family, you can't see me because I got a burn accident. It was a freak accident. I'm taking care of my arm because it hurts really badly. I should be done in about 15 minutes, but rather than make you guys wait, there is a video that I taped as like a surprise randomly last night on Instagram that I wanted to share on here anyways. So I thought, you know what? When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. So what we're going to do is I'm going to play the video because I actually wanted you guys to watch this. I was actually planning to play it at the end of today's live, but God said, do it at the beginning, child. So I'm going to play this special edition of Bluecentric Live that I did last night. The message of this I'm hearing very loudly from my spirit guides. Many of you need to hear this. Leo, Aries, Taurus, Capricorn, and Virgo placements, especially. Placements mean your top six, sun, moon, rising, and a couple of the other signs. So watch this while I take care of myself. And I promise, oh, hey, Florence, I love you, friend. I promise I will be back as soon as I get this bandage on properly. Okay, let's watch. Hey, family. Not me doing a surprise live on Instagram. I have not done a live on Instagram. Oh my God. It's been over a year, I think. I think it's been a year since I've done one of these. Hold on. Let's even see if people even know that I ever go live on Instagram. Well, I haven't in 12 months. Let's see. Hello. Hi. Oh my God. People are coming in. Y'all. For those who are newer to me, I just got off of doing Carlos's show. So you know when you've been on a show and so your lips are chapped? Sorry. For those who are new to me, I used to go live on Instagram like weekly. Going live on Instagram used to be my bread and butter, but it wasn't giving me no bread, child. Just butter. And I did it. It was a show called Free Game. I would go live on here all the time. I know, live on Insta, that's crazy, right? This is like OG Bluecentric. So I used to go live on Instagram every single week. It was called Free Game. When I would go live on here, I would just spit some free game about emotional intelligence, pop culture, the news, politics, current events. And we'd have these great conversations. And then I would say, hey, if you like what I gave you for free, come and do one of my workshops. And it'd be a way of like selling the workshop. Child, I don't have that kind of time no more. Yeah, just butter. I don't have that kind of time no more because I hit it big on YouTube, and YouTube has become like my main hub for community. But today, I just finished doing the show with Carlos and Claudia and Dustin, and I was about to go to bed. Hey, for Belgium. Where else? Oh, I feel like I want to, hold on, because I have two phones now. I know, I feel like a drug dealer. Because I have two phones now, does that mean that I can go on the page and screen record myself? By the way, to all my friends who DM me on Mondays, I need y'all to know my Mondays are crazy, and I usually don't see any of my, I can't see it twice, damn. I usually don't see any of my DMs, my messages or anything until Monday evening, so I apologize for that. I'm going to try to see if I can trick the algorithm. I'm going to try to see if I can go to the Bluecentric page from the Blue Toulousema page and be in my own live. I've always wondered, can you do that? All right, I'm going to fast forward past this. Those candles works. It is of God for my Christian friends. It's very much of God. And they'll buy me out in bulk, and I don't have even time to tell you I have any stock or inventory. So there's already a very long wait list of a couple thousand people who are waiting for me to announce when the candle shop is coming back up. But before I make that announcement, we're having a meet and greet on September 12th in Los Angeles. And at the meet and greet in Los Angeles, you can get a limited edition Spirit of Wetness candle. If you want to know where to shop, I'm going to put it in the chat. Hold on. Meet and greet. And guys, you can't get them off the website because the website's still under construction. Ticks LA. And I'll put LA. You guys, I type with one finger like an auntie. And now I'm going to have the audacity to look for a palm tree. Hold on, palm tree. Y'all can wait. It's okay. I haven't been on Instagram Live in, a year? Y'all can wait for me to find a palm tree. Okay. And you guys, the URL is Blue Pop 26 at eventbrite.com. Blue as in blue, that's me. Pop as in pop-up shop, and 26 is in the year. Bluepop26.eventbrite.com. And we're only selling a very super limited amount of tickets. It's a very intimate setting. And because it's going to be a very intimate setting, once the tickets sell out, please don't DM me asking me for others, but we will be handing out. The ticket price includes, hold on, how do I pin the comment? It goes the comment. Hold on. Pin it. Look at that. All right, it's pinned. Meet and greet Tix LA, Bluepop26 at eventbrite.com. The ticket price includes a Spirit of Wetness candle. The candles over there, I've been making them for myself quietly. I will just say this. The candles smell like me. So that's the first thing. Because the Spirit of Wetness candle for research purposes, over the last 2.5 months, I have been quietly testing out the results of the Spirit of Wetness candles. Mind your business. Do not ask about my love life. Thank you. Yes, I'm still going to be doing readings. But yes, I've been testing out the candles and they work. Don't know how much I can say here on the Instagrams, but the Spirit of Wetness candles, if you follow the directions. Somebody said, are you planning to drop a skincare routine? I actually will at some point. I have so much work to do. It's like the middle bottom of my list, but I actually will at some point. But no, Spirit of Wetness candle, bluepop26.com. That is the big thing that I'm excited about because number one, I've never done an in-person meet and greet. Number two, if I did do an in-person meet and greet, I had no idea it was going to be in LA. It kind of worked out that way. I was kind of tricked into doing it. It's a long story that I'm not going to get into. But I was low-key tricked into doing this meet and greet in LA because we were supposed to do it in collaboration with someone and the collaboration fell through. So now it's turned into a meet and greet. So if you are in the LA area or you can buy a plane ticket or cash in some Delta or JetBlue points, please pull up. Bluepop26.eventbrite.com, and there's a VIP area for those of you who want to be on the rooftop with us. Also, though, I want to say thank you so much to the people who've been showing me love to the Bluecentric Live deep dives we've been doing. We've been doing 3-hour deep dives on everything from Tia and Tamara and the Netflix documentary trend going horribly to Cheyenne Bryant and her foolishness, to Nara Smith, who many of you didn't even know or care about, but watching that deep dive, you learned so much about it. I've been having so much fun over on YouTube. I do think I need to spend a little bit more time on Instagram because I do feel like I did leave y'all alone for a year. And one of the things that I have been wanting to talk about on an Instagram Live is something I call honoring what's being revealed. Whenever I am talking to one-on-one clients or running a workshop, a lot of times the emotion that people come to me the most for, and I would dare to say it's the emotion that most people seek help about, is not anger, because anger is a blanket emotion that's covering up something else. It's not heartache even, because you would think, oh, everybody wants to know about their love life. No, the number one category of question that me as a coach and a teacher has to answer a lot, and even in doing some of my deep dives about pop culture, it comes up a lot, is how in 2026 do we handle disappointment? Raise your hand if in the last 3 years you have found yourself drowning under the weight of disappointment. Drowning under the realization that something, someone, somewhere you wanted did not want you back or show up long enough or in a way that you could sustain, right? Whether you're a woman of a certain age who's really, really sad that you haven't had babies yet and you don't know how many eggs you got in the back of the freezer. Or you're a man who's really smart and everybody believed in you, but you still broke over 40. Or let's say you're a creative or an artist or a singer or a rapper who you know you're talented. Look at all the hands being raised. You know you're talented, but you still not popping. It don't matter how much you sing along to Lotto and them. It don't matter how many Jay-Z tracks you put on. You know you're not him or her yet. You're not Timothy, right? There are so many of us who think that we are depressed about finances, and we are, because survival is important. Or we think we're depressed about being single, or we think we're depressed about our plot in life or our career, when in reality, what we're grappling with is disappointment. Because a lot of you are technically okay and you don't feel good, right? And I think One of the emotions that me, as a high functioning autistic woman with an anxiety disorder who's incredibly neurodivergent, I have ADHD and autism and an anxiety disorder, and I was in the Young and Gifted program. I'm literally neurodivergent in 4 ways. For those of you who are saying neurodivergence is new just because it's become trendy, I am a 4-time neurospicy girly, and none of this is new, okay? I've been acting like this since the 80s when I came out. So as someone who's incredibly neurodivergent, one of the things that people who are neurodivergent, so if you have autism, ADHD, dyslexia even, if you have any neurospicy in you, we often grapple with something called rejection dysmorphia syndrome. RDS, yes, rejection dysmorphia syndrome, which means when you think about a neurotypical person's brain, right? A neurotypical person's brain, imagine like a ladder. A ladder could have like 10 rings on it, right? And so there's 10 different steps on the ladder. Let's say the top step is bliss. The bottom step is despair. And in between bliss and despair are all these very nuanced emotions that are based on these like nonverbal social cues and these inner workings of the mind and all these detours that your brain takes, right? A lot of people who are neurotypical have 10 rings on the ladder. If you are neurodivergent, you got about 4 or 5 tops. There's bliss, confusion, upset, angry, depressed. Like you got like 5 flavors. We not taking all them detours. In the same way, I consider it a perk as an autistic person or as an ADHD person that, look, you got to give it to me straight or I'm probably not going to pay attention, right? You got get to the point. My brain works in a straight line. That's what makes me very neurodivergent, because society has taught us to take detours. Society uses terms like read between the lines. You ain't got to read between the line with an autistic person, baby. The line is where we said it was. I said exactly what the fuck I meant. And so there's no math. You don't have to carry the fucking one. Because my brain is more direct, what else does that mean? It means my feelings are also more direct. And when you are someone who is neurodivergent, so this is not a character flaw, it just means you are wired differently. What ends up happening is you can get from extreme joy to plummeting down to shame quicker than the average bear, because you said what the fuck you meant. Shit didn't work out the way you wanted. Disappointment found you about 3 rings earlier in the ladder than somebody else, and now you crying in the shower. Much quicker, right? Neurospicy brains move differently. Now, why am I mentioning this? Y'all like, well, Blue, not everybody's neurodivergent. Let me explain something to you. Neurodivergence can either be hereditary or acquired. Neurodivergence can either be hereditary or acquired. I was born autistic, but I acquired an anxiety disorder because it's a part of my family and it's in my bloodline, and it eventually found me through nurture and not just nature, right? Because neurodivergent brains move differently and they can be acquired, it is incredibly obtuse and naive to think that in these unprecedented times, I don't care what horrible thing has happened previously in history, imagine that thing happening again plus social media. So by definition, everything in this world right now is to some degree unprecedented because social media is unprecedented. So when you add trauma that the world has seen before and you set it on fire through social media and the 24-hour news cycle, which is not natural, right? What you're doing is you're causing trauma to the brain. Guess how people become neurodivergent if they weren't born that way, guys? Guess how neurodivergence is acquired if you weren't born that way? Through trauma and brain damage. We're living in a time where undiagnosed neurodivergent people are being identified, and people who are not born neurodivergent are being put in psychologically abnormal, unsafe, and damaging circumstances that might traumatize them enough to make them neurodivergent. It's not, oh my God, everybody's suddenly neurodivergent. It's a sign of the times, guys. Whether you were born with it or the world is just burning and you got some complex PTSD that you need to go talk to the lady about, neurodivergence can be acquired. So when I talk about neurodivergent people, I'm not just an autistic girl who won't shut up about her diagnosis. I'm saying, baby, you might got next. What I was born with, you might trauma your way into getting. Right? Complex PTSD is a form of neurodivergence. Domestic violence victims, when their cortisol levels are heightened for months, weeks, if not years, and it eats away at the part of the brain that helps them have discernment, they acquire neurodivergence. If you are a domestic violence victim who was in a relationship for a very long time, your brain is differently wired now. You have brain damage from trauma, guys. So again, like I was saying, if you are someone with a neurodivergent brain, and if you are someone who is following my page, has a friend who says that I feel kindred because neurodivergent people tend to find each other or find solace in each other, don't be surprised if I'm low-key talking about you and you just didn't realize it until 5 seconds ago, right? So again, neurodivergent people, which is becoming a growing minority. We're no longer about to be a minority. Everybody goes to get tested, right? We often have rejection sensitivity dysmorphia, which means disappointment is deeply devastating. Somebody said, that makes so much sense. Why have I never thought of that? Exactly. Disappointment is extremely devastating because to a neurodivergent brain that is overstimulated, overwhelmed, and undercared for, in a space where you just have to leave your house or turn on the TV and watch the news to feel deregulated. It's not lost on me that people are not bouncing back from disappointment as fast as they used to or as well as they used to. I used to pride myself on being a millennial because the millennials, you know, we didn't have social media, child. We had slam books. You had to talk shit about somebody by writing in special pen under their name in a book. And if she could read your handwriting, she might want to beat your ass after school the next day, right? Like, we had to say shit to each other's faces. Or on a note. We couldn't be on an IP somewhere in the middle of Dubai talking shit. And so as someone who's a millennial who grew up before social media, I always prided myself and my generation of being the rough and tumble ones who could take a licking and keep on ticking. Pause. However, and comma, the world has worn us down. The world has worn us down. And when the world wears you down, there are these tender moments where you allow yourself to hope. Where you allow yourself to let your guard down and admit how bad you want something. Whether it's a relationship, a family, a child, a job, a certain tax bracket, a creative dream or endeavor. You allow yourself to hope. And when you are already at diminished capacity, buckling under the weight of the world burning outside your window, and you allow yourself to let a little sliver of hope come through. You allow yourself to want more than what they've told you to make do with. And it doesn't work out. It blows up in your face. Every dream you had, or I should say nightmare you had about being a failure has come true. And you're realizing, I was worried that I was being paranoid, but I found something even worse. I wasn't paranoid. I was right. I let myself believe, and now I'm sitting on the stoop outside next to disappointment, and it won't let me go back inside the house. When those moments happen, they reveal a lot about your character, your capacity, and your emotional intelligence. Because here's the thing. There are some people who, when disappointment comes to visit, they immediately need to feel superior. And so rather than admitting that they are vulnerable and hurt, they start judging everybody around them. Well, I'm feeling hurt because this disappointment happened in a messy situation. Everybody in that situation is messy. So I'm going to judge all of y'all for being messy rather than saying that I'm a co-conspirator in my own demise. So I'm going to be superior. I'm going to judge and analyze and therapize everybody else's problems rather to sit with the fact that I was vulnerable and it blew up in my face and ouch. That simply fucking hurt. Rather than admit you've been hurt by rejection, now you want to judge everybody who was in the room that you associate with the rejection. That's one group. If you're an earth sign or a water sign, I know my people. Yes? So the first thing is to be superior and become a judgmental bitch because you just can't admit that you were hurt. Second tactic is play victim. Oh my God, everybody's out to get me. Nobody understands me. They all want to take my shine. And now you're posting toxically positive memes about how any bitch who got you fucked up is a horrible hating ass bitch. And whole time, them bitches are fine or are living a happy life with prospering edges. And you're just sad and mad by yourself. You weren't a victim of anything other than circumstance. Why do you need to tell us? So sometimes when I see some of those memes, I'd be like, did somebody really hurt you, or are you just not taking accountability for your poor boundary setting? Did somebody really hurt you, or are you just victimized by your own poor choices? Because I'm going to tell you this, there's a third category, right? Because the first category is the superiors. They like to judge. Second category is the victims. They like to cry. There's a third category, the hybrid, who likes to judge and cry. They oscillate between talking shit about you in the group chat while crying in the shower. So those are the first three groups. I don't belong to any of those three groups. I couldn't teach my class if I belonged to any. There's a fourth group. The fourth group that has the golden ring. The fourth group is those of us who, instead of playing a role, instead of writing a story in a play where we're casting everybody as different characters, villains, protagonists, sidekicks, etc., and we're the writer, director, producer, and everything else, rather than putting on a production that nobody bought fucking tickets for, we instead do less, not more. We say, I'm going to honor what is being revealed, even if it hurts my feelings. I'm going to honor what's being revealed. If I let myself hope in a guy that I wanted to date and he does not step up to the plate and lets outside parties talk him out of giving me a chance, I'm honoring that it's revealing that his desire to be liked by strangers meant more to him, or by friends, fuck strangers. His desire to be liked or to be a follower to his ecosystem and his friends meant more to him than giving me a chance and learning me. Does that hurt my feelings? Sure. I'm still honoring what's being revealed. I've revealed that you didn't want me bad enough to keep me safe or to prioritize me. Check. Ouch. And also bet. Got it. If I'm out for a job that I really, really want, let's say I want to be a content creator and I've been bullshitting, but I decide not to bullshit and I am working in earnest for a very long time and I haven't found my audience. What I'm learning is, maybe the thing that I'm selling, maybe the way that I'm conveying myself, maybe the way that I'm packaging, marketing, or breaking out the way that I want to experience the world, maybe whatever gift I am, the packaging is not hitting. It doesn't matter if this has been my dream since I've been 5 years old. Something about the way I'm packaging this or where I'm packaging it is not hitting. I need to make some tweaks. Right? Because perfect example. I was very successful doing a free game on Instagram. Every single week, people would show up, show me love. I was getting cast in things. I was booking jobs by doing it. But Instagram wasn't paying me a fucking penny. I did 6 years of 2-3 hour long lives 2 to 3 times a week for free. For free. And I said, Blue, is there value? Is the value the attention or the money that I thought? No. But the value is, this is a calling card for me to get into the rooms that I need to get into to do work that I respect. I found the value. I had to pivot. I was like, okay, I'm not going to get a following from doing this, but I am making some amazing industry contacts that are paying me way more than my influencer friends. I got to pivot. So I said, God, I'm going to keep doing it because I love it. I'm doing it for free, but there's a payout that I enjoy. I'm finding value, and I actually love it. And then one day I came on Instagram, and Instagram was down. And I said, fuck, I can't do Instagram Live this week. I'm going to go on YouTube as a backup. Suddenly, all the money appeared all at once. 6 years of doing something unpaid. Rather than cry, I honor what was being revealed. It was revealed that I loved it enough to do it for free. It was also revealed that I was getting paid in other ways, indirectly instead of directly. And it was revealed that people were finding my courses, and thousands of people took my classes for me doing these free lives. I let go of the disappointment of the money not coming. And because I was doing it with a pure heart, the money started raining when it did come, right? And that's to say, a lot of times when we are disappointed, it's because we're spending more time having our ego throw a tantrum about how we think it should have happened, right? Because you think you're the director, you made all these fucking plans. We're so busy letting our ego throw a tantrum that our heart's not scanning the room and saying, what is being revealed right now? And do I love myself to honor it, to mitigate further damage? Somebody said, oh, a good cry does me good. A good cry does me good too. So glad you switched up and moved to YouTube. Thank you, friend. And I'll come back to Instagram sometimes, but I am happy I switched. But that's the thing, though. I had to be obedient to what was being revealed. I loved Instagram way more than I loved YouTube. I always saw YouTube as going on detention. But when I went on YouTube and saw there was an audience there that was people from Instagram and other places, I said, oh, God wants me to do my work here instead. I'm going to honor what's being revealed, even though it was not my first, second, or third choice. There's a thing that Christians call obedience, that spiritual girls call listening to your ancestors, that atheists call listening to your just a good strategy, that the layperson might call listening to your gut. Whatever that thing is, whatever you have to ascribe it to, when you are in a space of honoring what's being revealed, number one, you don't create new problems, right? Because there was a man that once said, I won't quote him because he's been found in the Epstein files. Yikes. But there was, actually I can name him because you guys know, it's Deepak Chopra. I used to love Deepak Chopra until he ended up in the Epstein files. That's a whole other detour child. But in one of his books, I think it was about the 7 spiritual laws of spirituality, he was talking about the law of detachment, which is what I'm basically talking about, the law of detachment. And the law of detachment says, when you try to force a solution on a problem, you often end up just creating a brand new problem. I don't force solutions anymore. First of all, I watch what is being revealed and I ask myself, what is this revelation, even if it's wrapped in disappointment, trying to teach me? Sometimes it's teaching me, Blue, you're about to elevate, and that person that you want so badly to bring with you because your ego has attached to them doesn't have the lightness to come with you. They're dragging their feet. Let them go. My friend Tandaway, I'll never forget. Shout out to Tandaway Zulu. She's on here. Tandaway always said to me, Blue, if it's heavy, put it down. Because I was complaining to her that something was heavy. She said, if it's heavy, put it down. Sometimes what's being revealed from disappointment is the thing you were trying to carry that you were disappointed you couldn't carry was too heavy. And sometimes that thing is a relationship, it's an old friendship, it's a potential romantic partner, it's a dream job. So many dream jobs turn out to be nightmares once you actually acquire them. If it's heavy, then put it down. If you were walking down the street and your back was breaking and the bag on your back was making you curve your spine and giving you a neck ache, your first thought would be to honor what's being revealed. It's heavy. God is telling me to put it down. And yet we carry things that are way too heavy all the time. And putting it down often means admitting we ain't got it. And that's why people have such a nasty relationship with disappointment. Disappointment often is the emotion that forces you to admit the thing that you refused to admit when it first made sense. I'm often disappointed when I've misinvested past what was being revealed. If you start honoring what's being revealed as soon as possible, suddenly disappointment doesn't come to sit with you. And when it does, it doesn't sit for long. Suddenly, oh, I like that boy. Oh, he didn't like me enough. Got it. He didn't like me enough. I don't have to send a bunch of group chats and have a big old powwow war room with my friends stalking his page. He didn't like me enough. My audience, they're not resonating with me. Got it. It doesn't matter that I think the work that I'm doing, I'm heavily steeped. It's my purpose. It's not working, bitch. Now what? How do you find a way to still follow your purpose in your heart and your art and your craft in a way that's compelling enough for people to show up for it? There is so much power in knowing when to pivot. I always tell folks, if I am cool with somebody and they get to know my personality and they love my personality until it's their turn, right? Everybody likes the truth teller until it's their turn to hear the truth. Everybody loves the truth teller until it's their turn. If I have friends who adore me or coworkers who adore me or a fan base that adores me because I tell the truth, and then suddenly it's time for me to tell the truth with the same framework, so I haven't changed, but it just happens to be their turn to be called out. Suddenly, Blue, you switched up. Oh my God, this is a horrible take. And I've done enough work where whatever take I have, whether it's horrible or makes sense, it's the same framework. It was just your turn, right? You have to get to a place where you're moving with such consistency that if someone says to you, Blue, I don't want to be your friend anymore because even though you're acting exactly the way you've been acting since the day I met you, because for once I can't laugh at whoever's turn it was because it was my turn, I don't want to laugh at myself. Rather me just saying, well, this sounds like Blue or this sounds like Johnny, this sounds like David. He always acts like this and I love it when he does it to other people. Maybe I'm just salty, it's my turn. You might say, I don't want to be cool with you anymore. And the answer to that is, bet. I can be sad, I can miss you. What I'm realizing is I've been demoted. Bet. Pivot. Feelings can be hurt. I'm still going to pivot. It would never occur for me to say, oh, this light has my face looking shiny. Let me block a little bit. A lot of you hit me up about friendship breakups or family breakups. We're entering into the holidays, so this is the time where friendship breakups, romantic relationship breakups, and family breakups are about to be rampant in my DMs. So I think that's why I'm picking this topic, because I'm already starting to get a lot of these questions. A lot of you don't realize, if someone does not give you an opportunity to clear something up, they're telling you they were ready to let you go anyways. Sit with that. If there is a misunderstanding between you and a friend, a lover, or a coworker, and the person decides to cut you off or pull away without having a conversation with you to give you an opportunity to fix or salvage what was bothering them, they were ready to let you go anyways. Because somebody who is invested in keeping you around more than being right and protecting their ego and whatever story they made up is going to want you and beg you to clear it up. When I'm about to fall out with somebody I care about, or I feel a way about somebody I care about, I'm thinking, bitch, give me any reason to stay. Right? Oh my God, I love you. I'm mortified that you might have done some weird shit that might make you have to cut you off. Get in here, friend. I need you to explain this so me and my God and my ancestors and my play cousins in the group chat can give me a reason to keep you around, ho, because you were being weird. When you love people, you give them an opportunity to course correct because you don't want to let them go. Yes, we can all objectively agree to this. Conversely, someone who has one bad moment, one bad word, one bad whatever, and you're dead to them, or they're being funny with you, baby, you were already being judged, whether you deserved it or not. They were already judging you. They were already talking shit about you in their head or to other people. It was already happening. Nobody lets go of a friend they adore the first time they get on their nerves and their minds are thinking something bad about them. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Even you got one time to fuck me. That's not true. You're all lying. You're all lying. It doesn't happen. Unless you are deeply psychologically damaged and have the kind of wounds where you actually do have complex PTSD, or you were in the war, and if you hear a microwave beeping, you jump in some shit. Unless you got some real deep trauma like that, that's not true. What happened is your friend did something you didn't like, and you're like, oh, look at this loud bitch. She is so fucking loud. She thinks she know every fucking thing. You're talking shit already. And you get used to judging and talking shit. So by the time she accidentally eats the last piece of fucking bread that she didn't know that you were saving to feed the birds while having a communion with your auntie at the park, talking to your dead relative on the anniversary of her funeral, right? She didn't know that piece of bread was this big offense. She just thought she ate a piece of bread. You've now assigned all this drama and weight to a simple miscommunication because you were already on your way out. It happens at work. It happens with friendships. It happens with business relationships. The reason why I'd rather be called blunt or rude for being direct than be a two-faced bitch who everybody thinks is nice is because when I'm saying, hey, yo, I don't like that. What's going on? That's my way of saying, I love you. Please fix this. What am I looking at? I don't want to judge you. I don't want to talk shit about you. I don't want to make up stories. I'm immediately saying, friend, what the fuck was that? I don't like that. What's going on? While people are calling it confrontational, what they don't realize, you know how much courage it takes to tell somebody, hey, you just hurt me. I don't like it. Please explain to me what happened. I don't want to make up a story for you. I'd rather you tell me what's going on than make up a story. That's called being securely attached. Securely attached people are incredibly direct because they're not scared enough of you or themselves to tell you the truth as it comes. A securely attached person is thinking, I'm fucking amazing. I'm also flawed, which means I'm worthy of love in every room I enter. And also I might unintentionally harm people. So if somebody gives me feedback, I'm going to listen to see if it has some merit, but no way in this conversation do I feel unlovable or not worthy of respect because I'm kind of fucking popping. That's how a securely attached person thinks. When you think like that, it costs you nothing to clear something up immediately. It costs you nothing. Because your sense of self is not tethered to the reaction. You're just honoring what's being revealed and gifting them the opportunity to clear up something that might be a miscommunication. Now, if you honor what's being revealed and they answer, and it's exactly what the fuck you think it is, you're like, oh, this bitch has me fucked up, but at least we both agree she has me fucked up. Because I let her say it, right? When you are direct in that way, that shows confidence. An insecure person who's pretending to be healed By the way, guy, pro tip, because this is free game. Avoidance is not healing. If you think you're healed because you avoid people, that's not how that works. Avoidance is not healing. If your way of showing how healed and evolved you are is to run away from everybody who inconveniences you by having a different lived experience, you're not healed. You're an avoidant who likes to post a lot of happy memes. And I'm saying happy memes because anybody who follows me on YouTube knows I am constantly calling out toxic positivity. What is toxic positivity? Someone who you can't have a bad day around without them feeling like they have to give you a kumbaya speech and not just let you sit in your feelings. A lot of my couples that come to me, right? Because a lot of couples come to me. The masculine will often be the guy who will hear his girlfriend or his wife of 20 plus years complaining, and all he's thinking about is how to fix it. He's going straight to fixing it. And what's the first thing a woman says? I just wanted you to hold space for my feelings. I didn't want you to fix it. Trying to fix something when someone is still processing their unsavory yet valid emotions is toxic positivity. Someone who can't sit in the ugly with you for a second is emotionally fragile. Emotional fragility literally undermines the ability to have true intimacy, because true intimacy, part of that is being able to reasonably sit in the mess with somebody and watch them or help them unmess the mess. How do I work through these nasty feelings? How do I really feel? Why is this annoying me? Ooh, I'm having a bad emotion right now, but not all my feelings are facts, even though all my feelings are valid, right? Sitting with somebody and or being an ally to somebody when they are in the mess of their humanity, our shared fucking humanity, which means you have your own turn coming up. That is how intimacy is forged. Hey guys. All right. Family. Hold on. Let me make myself big. I missed y'all. I missed y'all so much. Hold on. For those who are coming late and were asking why was there a video playing when you came on, let me just clean the camera off real quick. Guys, can you tell I've had a day? I'm completely disheveled. I had I don't want to say a medical emergency because that sounds drastic, but we were bagging up spiritual baths. And I'm eating breakfast right now because I haven't eaten since yesterday. When we were bagging up spiritual baths outside, we always burn incense, these really big industrial incense, because I'm very allergic to bug bites, right? So we usually put them in the back of all the chairs so that the insects know to leave us alone. Like we'll build a circle around it. When I went outside, I didn't realize someone didn't put it in the back of the chair where we always put it. They put it in the armrest. So when I sat down, my arm immediately got burned to the white meat. Freak accident. To the white meat. So I'm just coming back to let you know the sermon's almost over. I'm going to let it finish so that I can eat breakfast at 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern. And the minute this is done, we're going to immediately start with Leo. For anybody who's like, Blue, what's going on? Why are we watching you last night? Baby, this is God knew. It's so funny. I have not gone live in a year. Something told me last night, share this message because it's going to impact people who are coming into Tarot Tuesday. So this message was a message that I got about today last night. I said, well, I'll just tape it tomorrow. Something said, no, bitch, tape it now. Well, funny enough, me taping this last night is the reason why I have a little bit of grace to deal with the white meat. Like literally, look to the white meat. The wound that is on my elbow that is burning. My whole right side is on fire right now. So this is going to give me a chance to eat and put some ointment on my arm, child. Thank you for those who are saying you need the message, because the message was loud last night, a day early. I've never had a Tarot Tuesday when the message came 24 hours early. So again, we're going to let Blue from last night talk while Blue from today licks her wounds literally and proverbially and eats breakfast. All right, let's continue. As a matter of fact, I didn't create emotional intelligence or therapy, so y'all don't get to tell me you disagree that water is wet. Yes? It is objectively recognize that intimacy is often forged the deepest through the ability to have a nasty, uncomfortable, embarrassing, and yes, disappointing moment with someone and figure it out. Intimacy is the prize on the other side of figuring out the nasty. If you are someone who refuses to even sit in the nasty with those who are reasonable and have loved you enough to merit that grace, I know you're lonely. You're fucking lonely. Don't need a crystal ball. You're lonely. People who cannot sit with the discomfort of disappointment and adversity and forge intimacy through figuring it out with somebody else are the loneliest people in the fucking room. They're also the same ones who judge me because I say, hey, yo, what's going on, friend? Look at that rude ass bitch. Okay, that rude ass bitch has relationships that you cry in the shower wishing you had. That rude ass bitch has people who know her ugly, know her good, know every part of her backside and still fuck with her heavy because she didn't require them to be perfect in order to have space with her. That rude ass bitch that you're talking about is having relationships that you can only dream of because she's going a place that you have not gone. And what do I always say, guys? Cowards love to judge the brave. Cowards love to judge. Whenever, I cannot name a single time that someone has judged me in the last 5 years that I've been patient enough and open-minded enough to listen to where I could not spot where their cowardice was judging my bravery because they don't know what it's like to be over here. Can't think of a single time. Hasn't happened in 5 years. I am judged the harshest from cowards. Why? They resent that I am thriving and continuously returning to a place that they are too scared to ever go. I didn't just go there. I live there sometimes. I do brave shit that could end in disappointment, and I do it anyways. And I have a life that reflects that. Yes? Because people do things based on incentive. If my life just keeps getting better because I keep taking risks that I know I'm equipped to deal with, even if they don't work in my favor, I literally have no incentive to change. So I'm saying that all to say, guys, if you need an example, whatever scares you, that just means you give a fuck. I like to do things that require me risking disappointment because I can only be disappointed if I cared. I like doing things that I care about. People who avoid disappointment live very hollow, pretty lives. While y'all are seeing disappointment as a bad thing, I see the possibility of disappointment as a reminder of how fully I'm living my life. It's a reminder of how much I care. Whether it's my love life, my career, my friendships, my family, everybody gets the real me, which means everybody has an opportunity to have intimacy with me, whether they choose to take it or not. I give everybody a chance to be intimate with me because I'm brave. If there's somebody out watching this right now, because I know a lot of you have been through a lot, who has been deeply disappointed, and you think the answer is to be an avoidant or move like a coward, I'm telling you, you're going deeper into the darkness. That's nothing healed or love and light or good vibes only about that. You're emotionally handicapping yourself. You're making yourself so fragile that you have no good bacteria. And the same way if a newborn baby went to Mexico right now and drank the water, it would shit all over itself because it doesn't have the microbes, right? You need some good bacteria. There's a fragility, an emotional fragility that happens to good vibes only people because they don't have the capacity to meet life where life is. If a little bit of mess is all it takes to make you run, your intimacy is compromised elsewhere. Because it means everybody around you who does have access to you has learned to lie to you and be pleasant just to keep you in company. That's not a real relationship. I don't want to be surrounded by people who have to pretend to like me, love me, or not find me annoying sometimes just to have space with me. My friends, if you see my friend group, it don't matter if people are on my payroll or whatever. Everybody around me knows when to tell me they don't agree with me. My friends tell me they don't fucking agree with me all the goddamn time. Well, I'm not sure about that. My own assistant don't give a fuck, right? And so I need you to know I'm surrounded by people with strong opinions who know I have a strong opinion, who feel comfortable going back and forth with me in a reasonable, respectful way. And we love each other and send each other random I love you texts throughout the day. A friend who knows that you have seen her ass. You probably knew she lied to you because she was covering her ass and you gave her some grace and played along. A friend who knows that you know how much of a fucking mess they are, and yet you keep investing in them, pouring into them, and loving them, even if they resent that you see them clearly. That's the kind of love that we usually associate to a mother's love. That's that pure agape love. I don't have to pretend you're perfect to know that you are beautiful and worthy of being a part of my life. In fact, the fact that you trust me enough to sit with me and your imperfections and not judge me and my imperfections is a huge part of why I love you. They're not at odds. So, learn how to make peace with disappointment and rejection, because people who have repeatedly put themselves in a position where they can be disappointed or rejected are the ones who finally get to experience a depth of love that many people don't. That's my free game for the day. I feel like we're in a space now where the summer is about to end. Cuffing season is about to start. Back to school is about to start. People are taking college courses, trying to learn new things, getting ready for the holidays. We're about to be in a space of comparative thought where you're going to now, from September until Valentine's Day, be comparing yourself, if not consciously, subconsciously, to other people. Am I being invited to holiday parties? Am I booed up during cuffing season? Do I have somebody to wear matching pajamas with? Can I flex on Black Friday that I had money to buy this big old thing? Right? We are about to enter into the time where people unalive themselves the most because they are so daunted by comparison. Let me take the fucking air out the room right now and say that the obvious pink elephant. Somebody's going to disappoint you between now and January. It's the holiday season. Whether it's your mama, your partner, your children, it could be the fucking dog peeing on under the tree. Somebody's going to disappoint you because human beings are fallible. Do not walk into this season trying to bubble wrap yourself in a good vibe only cage, a gilded cage of good vibes only, where you're scared to live life the way life is meant to be lived. Instead, tell yourself what Bob Marley said in that famous quote: everybody's going to disappoint you. Just choose to invest in people who are worth it. Shout out to Bob Marley, right? Part of Bob Marley's mindset around making peace with life was, rather than run from the inevitable, which is that humans are fallible and therefore going to disappoint us, make peace with the fact that we are all flawed and just choose people that are worth it. Whenever I'm talking to my team and we introduce somebody else into the fray that's new and they're frustrated with this person, I always say this, especially to my sister Mel: show him the same grace that I show you. Every time someone on my team is about to get mad at a new member or a contractor or somebody that we're working with, I remind them the grace that I'm already showing you, pay it forward to them. That's not me weaponizing the grace. That's me saying, look, you're thriving in the presence of grace even when you fuck up. You fucked up last week and I'm still proud and excited to work with you. Give some of that back to somebody else. Don't be a hypocrite. The same grace you benefit from, give it. And by the way, guys, I give myself the same speech. The reason why I, within reason, give people grace even when my spirit guides literally drop a psychic nugget blowing up all their shit. My spirit guides have been blowing up people's shit for the last month. I know way more stuff than I want to know. I would like to unknow some of this shit. And yet I'm like, okay, they're human beings going through human shit. Honor what's being revealed so that you're safe. And then show them grace. Once I'm safe, I got all the grace in the fucking world. Because my ego doesn't need to win. The only time I care about people being a mess is if my safety, if my emotional, psychological, physical, sexual, or financial safety is at risk. I'm going to be in your ass. But if I figure out how to be safe, oh, baby, you got all the grace in the world. I'm safe. I don't need to win an argument. I would let people win all the arguments all the time that I could easily destroy them. I'm like, I don't need this and I'm safe, so she can have it because she needs it, right? Yep. Get into the place where you can show people grace without thinking you're better than them. Because again, the reason why I show grace is because I expect it. The reason why I show grace is because I expect it. So I'm not superior. I just know whose turn it is at which time. I hope this was helpful. I feel like many of you needed to hear this. This was just a random drive-by. I am now going to go watch some TV, child, and get me a little snack. This was fun. YouTube, I will be putting this on YouTube because I feel like I have not done an Instagram live in so long. People are going to be like, what the fuck were you doing over on Instagram? Child, I don't know. This was very impromptu. I will be saving this. Somebody said, I've been hard on myself lately. I should give myself some grace, please. The reason why I can give grace to others is because I give grace to myself within reason. I still hold myself accountable. When I'm on bullshit, I be like, Blue, that was some bullshit. I'm going to give you grace. But that was some bullshit. You can do both. You don't have to choose. You can give grace and still hold people accountable. Let me see some of this. Somebody said, see you tomorrow. Yes, Tarot Tuesdays tomorrow. You dropped gems and looked amazing. Thank you. My lips are so chapped from talking on the show all day today. I appreciate all the love in here. And I will say this too. I need an edible. If you do join us for the pop-up in LA, by the way, it's been at the bottom. BluePop26@eventbrite.com. Just know that we're very intentional about the space being sacred. So don't show up for no mess. We're really showing up with good vibes. Not good vibes only, because there's other vibes that have things to teach you. Good vibes are not the only vibes.
We want aligned vibes, right?
Aligned
Aligned vibes
vibes.
only. If you are someone who can hold space and be pleasant and have a great time and get you a Spirit of Wetness candle, please consider going to bluepop26.eventbrite.com. Very limited tickets. And I have a whole line that I've been working on quietly. Even my team doesn't know all the candles I've been working on quietly and testing out. I do test all the candles. I'm not going to get too much into that. But I tested out the Spirit of Wetness and that shit worked. So if you want to get a candle, you know where to go. And if anybody's asking, well, Blue, if I can't make it to LA, will the candle be on the website? Much later, child. I'm doing it so that the meet and greets, when I'm going to be doing more meet and greets, the meet and greets are going to be getting the stock before anybody else. Sorry. It has to be an incentive. Human beings function off of incentives. All right, guys, I'm going to go get a snack because I'm exhausted. Love you so much for watching. If this was helpful, let me know. And yeah, I will see you guys over on YouTube tomorrow for Tarot Tuesday, 3:30 Pacific, 6:30 Eastern. And what time is that London time? Like what, 10:30 London time, child?
Where's my coffee?
Anyways, y'all can figure it out. Love you, family. Bye.
Bye. Ciao. It's constantly like it's Inception on this fucking channel. Okay, hey guys, I just bit into a legally obtained snickerdoodle edible. For those who don't know, as someone who's a claircognizant, edibles actually open up my gift more. So I've learned to nibble on one before I do readings. Somebody says, hopefully this meet and greet goes well and we can do one on the East Coast. Yeah, if it goes well, I'm going to honor what's being revealed. So I have no predictions on that. Somebody said, hey, Blue, just got out of a 3-year relationship and treated myself to a membership. So hype. Yes, well, you should be hype because one quick announcement before we start, and don't worry. I don't know if Flo or any of the girls are keeping track, but whoever's going to be keeping track of the timestamps, can you immediately post them in the comments so I can copy and paste them? Because I want to make sure, because we had such a long detour for this Tarot Tuesday, that people get really accurate timestamps as an apology for me having to attend to my burn that happened. It was a freak accident that happened before my last meeting. So let's get into it. This Friday, we are going to be having our first live viewing only movie night, which means at 6:30 Pacific, 9:30 Eastern. It's a movie, so it's meant to be late at night. We are going to have a live viewing of my first ever student film. Oh, it's not student film, child. I did DC's first Black lesbian web series ever. Bluecentric Productions produced the first Black lesbian web series in Washington, D.C. history. And, you know, I'm a big ally to the girls and the boys. How you doing? And it was written about a pansexual girl named Sky. Is her name Sky? Is my name Blue? Does that mean I'm Sky? Funny enough, I'm not Sky. Oh, I'm a little bit Sky. But it was called Sky's the Limit. And I promised you guys that we would be doing a screening in the members only area on Friday. So Friday at 6:30 Pacific. Can I do a little bit earlier? Maybe 6:15 so y'all can give y'all time to come in since it's going to be live. On Friday, for the first time in a decade, for the first time in 10 years, because this came out in 2014. So it's been 11, almost 12 years. So in 2014, I came out with the web series. It did really, really well. If you can't catch it live, you're going to have to catch it on Patreon. We're going to have it on Patreon 2 different ways. Actually, no, I'm probably just going to do it to pay-per-view because I don't feel like everybody wants. We're going to have it on Patreon for the pay-per-view in the lower tier, the 1111 tier. But we're also going to have it for sale if you just want to buy it without having reoccurring fees, because I understand the economy, right? And when we have Sky's the Limit, the reason why I have to immediately move it to Patreon is because back in the day, I didn't know nothing about copyrights. And so there's mad music on there. Should we just do it on Patreon to begin with? No, I want to do it with the members on here because I feel like this is where most of my family is. So Friday at 6:30 Pacific, 9:30 Eastern, we're going to be having movie night. It's going to be so fun. I have not seen this. I'm probably going to cringe and feel icky from seeing a student film. Funny enough, I've mentioned this before. Many of the people went out to do great things. My director of photography went off to work with Spike Lee. Some of the people who were working on the music with us went on tour with Erykah Badu. A lot of people who worked with us now have shows on MTV, well, when MTV still existed. So I have a great eye for talent in other people, right? They went on to do great things, but people have been begging me to repost this because they used to be on YouTube, and I finally will be showing it. So join us on Friday. Okay, now it's time for Tarot Tuesday. It is now 55:05. Should I write this down, or I can write this down? Child, I'm gonna just do it because the way my day has been going, I don't even want to risk y'all fucking up and me being upset. Leo. No, we're gonna do 55:05 Leo. And guys, to make up for you guys for the delay, we're gonna go quickly. We're not gonna have any back talk. We're gonna immediately go into 55:05. Let's start with the colors first. Leo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Leo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Yes, members, you're up. And honestly, I'm going to be talking to some of the cast members. I'm so cool with a lot of them. I think my main character, who plays Sky, went on to name her daughter Sky. I'm definitely hitting her up like, girl, did you really do that? I was just playing. So we're going to see if we can get some of the cast, because we're going to be doing it for 4 weeks. I think there's like, is it 8 episodes or 10 episodes? We're going to do 2 episodes a night, child. Maybe 3. Should I do 3 episodes? No, let's do 2. We'll see how we feel. We'll see how we feel. So yes, Sky's the Limit movie night is going to be happening this Friday. I'm so excited about it. Somebody said, and I will be out getting drunk for my friend's birthday. Child, I bet you will. I thought I saw Present Blue playing, then Past Blue coming in. I'm time warped. Oh, you're time. So the members who can make it on Friday, I promise you, it will be a key. All right. So Leo. What is the color message for Leo? Let me move my coffee over, child. Not me saying coffee like I'm back in New York. For those who don't know, I used to live in New York. I used to live a lot of places. All right. One of the things that I need to point out is, actually, no, I'm not going to say that. I'm not even going to say it. Leo, pink, love. Leo, pink, love. The birthday girls and boys. If you are a Leo, Sun, Moon, and Rising, and you are single and you find yourself yearning for some birthday sex, isn't that how the song goes? Birthday sex. If you are a Leo, Sun, Moon, and Rising who is single, you want you somebody, whether you want to admit it or not. If you are Leo who's in a relationship that is not fulfilling, you know you want somebody who's going to do you right. It's time to go. If you are Leo who's in a relationship, it's time to invest deeper. But the theme for Leo during their own birthday season is hot pink love. Oh, I love that. Y'all don't always get good messages. I think last year we came, somebody said, Blue, it feels like you've lived a lot of lives. Like I said, I've lived a lot of lives, baby. A lot. And they're all true. Some people have to lie about their lives. Meanwhile, I'm pretending I've lived less so y'all can stop judging me. So y'all know how this works, right? If you want me to answer a specific question, it has to be one question, not 20 shoved in. $10 minimum, not $9.99, not $9.98, not $7.99, $10 minimum. So if it's less than $10, even by a penny, I consider it a gift. For $10 or more, you are buying a raffle ticket to have one clear question answered. We do not answer God questions, which are, am I going to die alone? Baby, I don't know that. Any second who tells you they know that is probably lying to you. I can't answer if you're going to die alone. I can't do anything medical, and I can't do anything legal because there are laws against that, especially on social media. Yes? So I can't do anything legal, medical, or God-like because I am not God. I am a mere mortal with a gift. However, if you have a regular fucking question, $10 or up, I will answer it. We'll do a quick shout out before we continue with Leo. Shout out to everybody who was sending in jewels while we were getting ready to do this. I actually am so happy that I took that hour to get myself together rather than cancel. I was about to cancel, guys, because I have this thing. I refuse to ever pour from an empty cup. And because my cup felt empty, because I've had a day, I was like, oh, are we about to cancel Tarot Tuesday for the first time ever? But instead, I found a way for us to buy me some time. And now my cup is full again. Look at God. Yes, it's Leo season. All right, Leo, what is your petty message? Leo, what is your petty message for Leo? I feel so good right now. The way I feel now and the way I felt 90 minutes ago are night and day. Leo, Sun, Moon, or Rising? Lessons learned. Let me find out the hard-headed Leos done learned their lesson for real. Lessons learned. Wisdom has been gained. You have finally completed a repeating cycle. Growth through experience. I'm wiser now. Bruh, when a Leo finally learns, and the word finally is intentional because it takes y'all a second. When a Leo finally learns, A lot of Leos are actually finally learning their lesson. No, we didn't do Gemini yet. We're starting with Leo. We always start with the birthday season, guys. So if you ever want to know where we're starting in Leo, we start in Leo season. This the same way next month in Virgo, we'll start in Virgo season. So Leo, wake it up. Somebody said wake it up. Leo, you're finally learning your lesson. I'm actually really proud of you because I know a lot of Leos who are going to die not learning shit. So very proud of the Leos who are learning their lesson. Someone said, should I stay in my current state job? No. But you can't stay, but you also can't quit until you get something else. No offense, either you have debt or a lack of savings, but your safety net is paper thin. So you can't stay, but you also have to be strategic about how you leave because you're not prepared for unforeseeable delays, and there will be some delays. You have the kind of job where leaving it is going to hurt your heart the way leaving a boring boyfriend is. You're not in love with him, but you're fond of the time y'all spent. Does that make sense? So you definitely have to go, but you can't afford it now, respectfully. And part of you not being able to afford it is about a shift around the way that you handle money. So if you do have a savings, either you're not saving aggressively enough, or you don't have a high yield savings, or you're not accounting for what a full month looks like. For you in particular, ask yourself, what would it cost for a full month of rent or mortgage, utilities, social activities, food, and miscellaneous other shit? If you figured out the amount for all 5 of those things, that times 4. I usually say 6, but this year you only need 4. That times 4 is the bare minimum that you can have for you to leave your job. Yes and no. Yes for a good time, no for a long time. Yikes. That was loud. Yikes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Be very, very careful. Be very, very, very careful. There's some, I don't want to say bad juju, but there is some karmic debt that's being paid through that person that you don't want to jump on you. My bestie got a new job. Is it my turn? And do I be aggressive in my search? It's not your turn yet, but also your search is not clever enough. It's almost like you're looking for something that's too obvious and they want you to be more clever with your search. It was just funny because Florence, I think of you as being a very clever girl. It'd be like, somebody who said that. It would be like if someone likes to work with children, so they keep on looking for teaching jobs even though they hate working with the school system, and whole time they'd make just as much money being a tutor for rich folks, right? It's just clever. The skill set doesn't have to change, but there has to be a cleverness about how you convey that search. Does that make sense, love? For some reason, I'm gonna. This is the last one before I continue with Leo. It says here, my cousin, my autistic 13-year-old son are very close. Recently, my cousin said that my son lies too much and he's going to distance himself. My son is sad. How should I handle this, please? Your son likes the fantasy world in his mind and does not receive it as lying. I'm hearing it's anxiety and also a hobby. The person that I'm tapping into is somebody who likes the world that they've created more than the world that they live in. And you're going to have to extrapolate how to pull out the good from that. It's almost like if you have a child who likes the world that they live in, and so they end up lying because they don't want to leave that world to be in the real world, because Earth is ghetto, right? Ask them, do you want to get into writing? But your child has a hobby that could be wielded into a gift, and it's not malicious, it is harmful though. Someone said, I love being a Leo. Don't you all? I've never met somebody who didn't love being a Leo. My God, today. All right. What is the cosmic insight for Leo, sun, moon, and rising? All right. We're back. Leo, sun, moon, and rising. What is the cosmic message? Confession. Someone needs to tell you something. Leo, sun, moon, and rising. I'm also hearing Leo, Mars. Interesting. Leo, sun, moon, and rising, and also Leo, Mars. Someone has something to confess to you. Here's the thing. When I hear somebody has something to confess, usually I think, oh, somebody has a crush on you. For some of you, it's something sweet like that. For others of you, somebody's going to confess that they did something fucked up. Somebody did something fucked up. Speaking of somebody else, what are the hidden messages for Leo? Leo, this is for if you are a Leo, sun, moon, and rising, or if you are cross-watching for a Leo, sun, moon, and rising. What is a hidden message that someone is thinking about you? So this is for Leo and Leo. There's a lot of cross-watchers today. A lot of folks today are not watching for themselves. They're watching for other people. Interesting. Y'all nosy, huh? Leo, sun, moon, and rising cross-watchers. What is the message for Leo, sun, moon, and rising cross-watchers? I look for you everywhere. Jesus, Leo, either you miss somebody a lot, somebody missed the shit out of you. Leo, sun, moon, and rising, or their cross watchers. I look for you everywhere. Between the I look for you everywhere and the love card, this could either be somebody literal or it could just be y'all really lonely and waiting for your partner. A lot of Leos this birthday season y'all having really want somebody bad. Y'all thinking it's August now, bitch, but I want to be wearing matching pajamas with somebody in December. Well, it won't surprise me if it's my baby daddy. What did I get myself into? Not nosy, just don't have the attention span to watch. I have to report back to them. Not you, the town crier for your friends. That's fair. Let's do a surrender card. It's your birthday. Let's do a surrender card. Leo, before I could even, this is very loudly for y'all. Leo, they're asking you to surrender. No, I started with Leo, guys. We always start with the birthday season that we're in. So if you hear me saying Leo, we're in Leo. Because Leo birthday season. Surrender the drama. Leo, it says here, no matter how emotionally charged the situation is, remain calm and don't contribute anymore to the drama. Staying centered will help resolve the issue more quickly. Somebody said, I just want to be behind a truck. Oh, Leo, y'all not beating the allegations. The fuck? Oh, hey, everybody. You know, the Leos are either yearning or being yearned for or both. Y'all's nether regions are thumping like heartbeats. Somebody said, Blue, my baby daddy is a piece of, yeah. And it won't surprise me if I'm in his thoughts because he fumbled big time. He fumbled big time, but he also don't, how do I say, ooh, I'm about to say something rude. He don't want you back. He just doesn't want you with nobody else, child. He wouldn't know what to do with you. He doesn't want you back. He wants your attention back, though. He wants your affirmation back. He also likes to do power games with you. Like, he likes to feel like he can make you weak. You didn't even pay for that, so that was a freebie, but your spirit guide is very loud and very nosy. You have a matriarch. It feels like a grandmother. It doesn't have to be a grandmother, but it feels like an older matriarch who cannot stand his ass and is working overtime to make sure that y'all never get back together. Yeah. Somebody in your spirit family can't stand that nigga, respectfully. Mel said, no, anytime for questions. Oh, yes, questions. Yes, we are doing, we're going to do, let's do 2 more questions before we continue with Leo. I already did that one. Look at me being so good about these questions. I feel like medical school has been an uphill since starting. Am I meant to finish it or should I do something else? I'm hearing something else, but I can't tell you what to do. You haven't fully found out what you love yet. You like it and you don't suck at it either. So you'd be good at it, but you don't love it, baby. Either if you're interested in medicine and the healing arts, right? I always say everybody my family works in the healing arts. They're nurses. I'm an EQ coach / psychic. It's all the healing arts. You might be in the right field, but not in the right expertise, right? There's a lot of ways to be in medical school. I don't see this being your final career / purpose, baby. And med school is very expensive, so I'm not enjoying passing on this message. If you're thinking about pivoting or divesting your interest or pursuing, here's the thing, you can pursue something that you love more while still going to medical school, but this is not your full passion. Yikes. Am I going to break out of this cycle of having to consider extreme measures for accountability with my co-parent? You're going to have to be a parent to your co-parent and your child for much longer. You're dealing with a stunted human being whose emotional development is subpar, below average. You're dealing with a below average adult. So I don't want to lie to you. It's not finna get better because they ain't got it. What did I say the other day on Carlos's live? Not everybody is able. Not everybody is able. Y'all, here's the thing about doing these readings. Like a lot of psychics who come on here, they do something. I was just talking to Mel about this. They do something called cold read. A cold read is when you scan somebody for the obvious and then affirm them or scare them by saying the obvious, right? So let's say I run into a woman who is fat and bald and doesn't know how to dress nice, but has a beautiful soul. I could do a cold reading and be like, girl, you are always the person in your group who's there for everybody and nobody's there for you, and give her a whole speech about being a people pleaser just because of how she looked. I don't know shit about that bitch. A lot of fake psychics do what is called cold reading. I am the opposite. If I don't know, bitch, I'm not finna tell you. I'm not about to make nothing up because I don't need that kind of responsibility. I just work here. So whatever they tell me, I pass it on and I keep it trucking, right? I'm sharing this with you because be careful. There are a lot of pages on here that will tell you for 3 years straight your ex is in love with you and is coming back any minute. Baby, it's been 36 months. That nigga's not coming back. A lot of psychics up here will tell you everybody's jealous of you because you're just so fucking amazing. Your friends probably think you are basic and are feeling bad for you, child. Not everybody's jealous of you. I'm not being facetious. I'm saying when you come to this space, just know because I'm not a charlatan, I can't just tell you nice shit. If you ask me a question and the answer is not great, it's awkward because I'm autistic and I'm psychic. I'm gonna have to just tell you what happened. Why y'all laughing? What? It's true though. A lot of fake psychics will do cold readings and it's dangerous. That's why I like that my audience understands that I can only honor what's truly being revealed. All right, so let's do a general message for Leo before we wrap up and go to the Virgos so I can feel the Virgos tapping their feet. Damn, Leo, y'all are... Thank you, Louise. No, you can leave it downstairs. All right, thank you, love. All right, let's see. Ooh, y'all are lonely for real. What the fuck? For the Leos who don't have nobody, y'all need to find somebody fast or buy a rose. The hell? There's an actual... Okay. Thank you, love. Oh, I sent you the lunch money. You see it? Okay. I said I zelled you earlier. Did you see it? Yes. I appreciate you. Thank you, love. Thank you. See you tomorrow. All right. So sorry. We the maintenance guy who works with us at the my gated community is now on the payroll and he be helping me out. Ciao. Shout out to Good Help. He's actually quite amazing. All right, Leo, you are in a sharp-tongued mood. Your horniness is making you sharp. I was trying to find a nice way to say that while I was talking to Louise Chow. Your horniness is making you a little spicy, and not in a sexy way, in the talking crazy way. You're being very curt. Not thank you, Louise. You're being very... He's going to work with us at the shop. Luis has been hired. He's working at the shop, child. We got all types of people working at the shop now. I love it here. Yeah, Leo's sun, moon, rising. You know how they have that really diminishing, misogynistic thing of whenever you see a woman who's a ball buster, like she just needs to get laid. Well, bitch, you might that might be problematic, but yet not inaccurate for you, Leo. Y'all need to get laid. If you're not getting laid, it's part of the problem. If you are getting laid, keep doing that or do it better because my God, today you are sharp-tongued, you are low. Did Leo put me out my own fucking live? Now hold on. Now I started talking shit. I got evicted from the... Okay, y'all, Leo, chill the fuck out. Leo, chill the fuck out. I just work here. You don't have to watch this. You don't have to watch this. I feel like y'all are so rude. Y'all are so rude. Jesus, Leo, you are horny and lonely, okay? This is not for everybody. I'm just reading the room. Whoever happens to be in the room is the energy that we have tonight. There's a lot of horny, lonely Leo, sun, moon, and risings. One is the loneliest number. If you are a single Leo, cut that shit out. Be honest that you want somebody, child. Be honest. I will say this, though. You were worried about money, though. The only thing you care more about getting some ass is getting some coins. So if you are a Leo who's yes, you're horny and a little bit lonely, but you actually want to would like to get you a coin. Somebody said, who gonna watch the babies? Yeah. Y'all want money slightly more than you want sex, but only slightly. Somebody said Leo said I blew enough. Okay, let's wrap this up. Jesus. Oh, okay. Also, Leo, you're gonna have to be honest about what you need because some people in your life you have been, how do I say this? You know how people say, I could do bad by myself. I don't need nobody. Y'all been doing the thing where you might have been verbally pretending that you good. You got it. You know how I feel about people who say they got it when they be crying in the shower. I think I mentioned that quite often. Yeah, I wasn't silenced. I was silenced. I wasn't silenced. Leo tried to silence me. So Leo, this birthday gift for yourself is you ain't got a lot to kick it. Be honest about how vulnerable and affection deprived you might be feeling right now. Also, Leo, when it comes to money, be careful because the desire to overspend is going to be very loud this month and next month. If you are Leo, even if you are a rich Leo, pull back on spending that money because there's an irony. Some of you are horny, some of you want more money, some of you are both. And you would think if you are horny and want more money, you would want to save money to figure out your life. No, y'all gonna want to spend that shit even though you want more of it, which is counterintuitive and yet incredibly Leo. Chill the fuck out. Okay? Somebody said I was entertaining a man and was ready for sex and then found out he had halitosis and now I'm mad as fuck because the sex shall absolutely not happen. Leo rising Virgo sun. Oh yeah, this ain't no fucking way. You physically can't do it. All right, Leo, I think that's enough. I feel like I've told y'all 4 different times y'all lonely and want you a coin and need you some sex and your booty rubbed. I think we're good, Leo. We're clear. This is a very Libra message for Leo, child. My God, today. This is very in y'all's business. Leo, y'all okay? Actually, I already know the answer to that. Before we pivot to Virgo, let's look at some questions real quick. Someone says, August has been incredibly lucky to me so far as Leo, Sun, Libra, Moon, Taurus rising, now 40. Happy birthday. I'm curious if the new love in my life is going to be long-term. I'm hearing that it's incredibly promising. There are some ego blind spots that you both need to address. Figure out how you both get offended because you both care about each other, but y'all are sensitive. You're both sensitive. I don't know what sign this other person is. You're both sensitive where you care about each other, but the wrong sentence could shut you both down. Both of y'all. Both of y'all. So I just want to point that out. All right, so let's see who else is in here. Laughing Disco, I love that. Someone said Virgo Sun, Cancer Moon, and Libra Rising. I am on a self-care journey. What do my spirit guides want me to know about how to make the most of this era of my life? The way that you think about rest and productivity needs to be completely re-examined. You don't have a healthy relationship with rest. Sleeping and resting are not the same thing. Also, you don't respect downtime. You have a conversation with yourself around productivity that's a little bit brutal. It's coming through very loudly. Am I on the right life path? It's a God question. Can't answer that. It's way too general. Work, parenting, style, marriage. Baby, I asked for one question. You just asked me for an entire reading. That's an entire reading. That's a list that we would go over in a reading. Please just ask me one question, please. All right, let's pivot to Virgo. Virgo is now 117.50. 117.50 is Virgo. Guys, remember when you buy these, you're doing a raffle ticket. You're not guaranteed to have your question answered. It's a raffle ticket. If you can't afford the raffle ticket without following me around the club like I'm a stripper and you have a bunch of ones in your hand, don't buy the raffle ticket. Just enjoy the free live reading. Okay. For the person who's asking about their husband, we only answer questions for those who do super chats, $10 minimum, because my readings are $300 an hour. So me asking $10 for a raffle ticket is a fraction. All right, let's do Virgo. I want to do the colors for Virgo first. I'm curious about what Virgo is going to be. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. I don't know why I'm so curious. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. You got olive green and the word growth. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. You got the word growth and the color olive green. But instead of growth, I'm hearing growing pains. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Instead of growth, I'm hearing growing pains. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. There's a blind spot. Why is that word coming up again? There's an ego blind spot that is sabotaging your happiness that you need to examine. And you're lying to yourself so much about it that it's making you lie to others, whether you mean it or not. Leo, Sun, I'm sorry, Leo, Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. You need an ego death because you are in denial about how you've been moving. Sun, Moon, and Rising. All right. And here's the thing. As somebody who has triple Virgo placements, I don't have any Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. No, I have a Virgo moon. I have a Virgo moon. I constantly examine how I'm moving to make sure that I'm not unintentionally full of shit. That's one of my biggest fears is not being in on the joke that I'm the problem. So I understand it's a hard thing for people with Virgo placements to do, but Virgo Sun, Moon, and Rising, you might be going through some growing pains. There's two versions of Virgo Sun, Moon, and Risings. There's those of you who are ascending and going through growing pains about what this new version of life is going to require from you, your relationships, and the way that you move through the world, right? Because new levels, new devils, yes? There's another half of y'all who are having the opposite problem where things aren't going your way, Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising, and they're not going your way, and you're showing your ass and sabotaging your joy in a way that you don't recognize, and that sabotage is going to cost you dearly. So in both instances, I'm hearing a warning. Not a warning. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Risings. For those who are up and in denial about the change that has to come with being up, you have liabilities around you that you have to nip in the bud. Whether the liability is what you're sharing, who you're sharing it with, what you're doing, who you're doing it with, what you're investing, where you're not investing, you have a liability that you have to nip in the bud. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Risings who are on this side. The Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Risings whose growing pains are coming from the opposite, where things aren't going their way. You're the problem and you haven't figured out how, and you're going to keep on being the problem until you own your shit and you need an ego death. Both of them count as an ego death, but one is just more pleasant than the other. Does that make sense? It's very loud. I'm hearing two different narratives for Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Risings, but they're both centered around growing pains. Yes, guys, even things working your way requires growing pains. When we think of growing pains, we don't think about life sucking. We don't realize that a winning season causes growing pains as well. A winning season causes growing pains as well. All right, Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Your card is commitment issues, afraid to settle down, avoiding intimacy, fear of loss of freedom, or it's complicated. I'm hearing that this is not about a romantic relationship, though, although for some of you it could be literal. I'm hearing there are Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Risings who haven't fully committed to their dreams and are kind of waiting to be saved by external factors, like waiting to win the lottery or waiting for their big break to come rather than actively creating opportunities for themselves. And it's because you're scared to fully commit and be rejected or disappointed, which is funny because the message that we played at the beginning of this live was how disappointment is one of those feelings that most of my clients struggle with the most. If you are a Virgo, Sun, Moon, or Rising, if you're going to fully commit in betting on yourself, that means cleaning up house. Fully, like all the way in. Like fully committing, which means sacrifice. This is funny coming from a Virgo, because Virgos usually like to sacrifice. But there are some Virgos who are not sacrificing their ego in the way that they need to ascend. So if you're already ascending, you're going to have to sacrifice your ego attachment to people, places, things, or ideas that are holding you back. If you're not ascending, you're going to have to sacrifice the way that you see yourself to admit that maybe you're not as harmless as you think. So you're either the problem if you're down, or you're too attached to the problem to let go of it if you're up. Yikes. Sun, Moon, and Rising. Very loud mess. Oh, that's a very loud mess. I'm getting a headache. Health issues could arise, mental included. Some Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Risings are dealing with health issues around stress. I relate to that. Or you're dealing with mental health issues around the way that you are high functioning depressed. So some of y'all are winning and stressed, and the rest of y'all are losing and depressed about it. Child, what the fuck, Virgo? You Sun, Moon, and Rising. I'm happy that's not y'all birthday reading. Jesus Christ. Virgo, let y'all get red. Not the know-it-alls don't know shit. Ooh. Know-it-alls don't know shit. Well, Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Baby, let me pick two more cards and get y'all out of here, because this is not. I don't know what spirit guides Kool-Aid y'all peed in, Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising, but I don't even know. Surrender. Is there anything left to surrender? We don't. Okay. Y'all came for y'all lashes. Not the Virgos getting lashed during Leo season. Somebody said, okay, I hear you. Wait a minute. Y'all waited an hour for me to start this reading, and now I'm reading y'all. Y'all want me to stop? Which one is it? Do you want me to read or not? Okay. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising, child.
The Virgo placements are going through a dark night of the soul. Sir, what do the Virgo Sun, Moon, and Rising need to surrender? Because my God, even the ones who are winning are getting mollywopped during this session. Virgo Sun, Moon, and Rising. Somebody said, anybody got an edible? It's actually my birthday month. Happy birthday, my love. What do Virgo Sun, Moon, and Risings need to surrender right now? Surrender your desire to control people. There are some Virgo Sun, Moon, and Risings who are being manipulative. You're being manipulative because you want to control how people see you and each other. And you being controlling and manipulative is about to blow up in your face if you don't stop. This one definitely isn't for me. I have no interest in controlling people. I actually like not controlling people so I can see who the fuck they are when I'm not holding them accountable. I love letting people run amok so I can see what their character is when they're not supervised. Unsupervised adults are full of data. So that one doesn't resonate for me. But for those it does resonate for, Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising, you were being a control freak. You were controlling information. I'm not hearing money, though. You were controlling information. You were controlling public perception. You were controlling a narrative of some sort. You tried to be controlling and tried to be a puppet master that's about to blow up in your face. You were trying to control other adults, and if they get a hold or a wind of it, it is going to blow up the fuck in your face, and you will lose blessings. If you are a Virgo who has been trying to manipulate other people, Sun, Moon, and Rising, if you've been trying to control how people see other people, you are about to get fucked. Now, conversely, oh God, this is so interesting. The Virgos are split down the middle. The other side is there are Virgos, Sun, Moon, and Risings who someone has been controlling the way you see things, and you're about to get your heart broken when you realize the truth for yourself. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. You're either someone who's been running your mouth and trying to control a narrative and it's about to blow up in your face, or you're someone was running their mouth to you and was telling you things that weren't true, and it's about to blow up in your face. Either way, maybe less gossip. Actually, it's so funny because I feel like the theme for me since my birthday has been I am in a space now where gossip is seen as a liability to me. And you're going to ask, well, Blue, what's the difference between gossip and sharing information? If you are trying to figure something out or look out for someone or have their best interest at heart, that is not gossip. That is community. If you are running your mouth and sabotaging people's blessings with your mouth, that is gossip. It feels different. Gossip and concern don't even taste the same. Okay. Petty message. Wait. Okay, Virgo. I forgot that I had already did a petty message for y'all. And I got commitment issues. Baby, I got it again. Okay. I forgot that I already got a petty message for Virgo. Fucked around and pulled the same card twice. Well, my spirit guy said, bitch. Okay. Virgo, we're going to do the cosmic message, child. Virgo, it's me. Your song is It's Me, I'm the Problem, It's Me by Taylor Swift. Jesus, not a Taylor Swift song. Yikes. It's you, Virgo. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. It's you. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. If you're in some mess right now that doesn't feel good and you're trying to figure out how to make it somebody else's fault, baby, it's not nobody else's fault. So there's two, again, that keep on, there's two very loud rules. There's the Virgos who are up, who it's their fault that they're not safeguarding their blessings better and they need better discernment and boundaries. Then there's the Virgos who are down, who are so used to being judgmental, they don't want to realize that they have turned into haters in some kind of way, or that they have been self-indulgent and created a mess in some kind of way. Yikes. In the same way that Leo's message felt very Libra-like, Virgo, you sound like you got some Gemini problems, child. Not there's two of you. This is very two-faced for Virgo energy. I'm not used to Virgo energy feeling this two-faced. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising is very loudly two-faced. Your cosmic message. Ooh, why are the cards all? Yeah, Virgo, what's happening? I might have to play the dogs after this one. Who let the dogs out? Okay, there we go. It was backwards. And Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising, pregnancy. Interesting.
Virgo, sun, moon, and risings. There's two types of why. Okay, Virgo. I've never felt Virgo acting so two-faced or split down the middle like this. This feels very weird for Virgo. This is so Gemini. Again, for the word pregnancy, I'm getting two different Virgos. There are Virgo, sun, moon, and risings who are pregnant or about to get pregnant, who are in a really happy state of getting ready to have children, or who pregnancy and knowing that they're finally ready financially, emotionally, and spiritually to have children has made them move differently and take their boundaries more seriously. So remember that first group that's abundant, doing really fucking well, and having to let go of ego attachment to people, places, or things that are liabilities, right? So there's going to be some Virgos who are up, who are going to have to let go of some people or create space between people who are creating liabilities. Part of what's making some of those Virgos, not all of them, so if you have kids or have a hysterectomy, and fuck them kids, this doesn't apply to you because this is still a general message. Some of y'all who are in the up category, you're taking your life more seriously because you want a family or you want to make sure that you're prioritizing the family you already have. Then there's the other Virgos, the ones who are on some hating ass shit, who are down and they the problem and trying to manipulate people and manipulate narratives and all types of shit is about to blow up in your face. You're sad that you're not pregnant and it's part of your disappointment. So some of you are not pregnant or not with child or don't have the family or are not ready to have a family, and your depression around that and other things. It could be pregnant with possibility. Pregnancy doesn't just mean actual physical pregnancy. It can mean pregnant as far as creatively pregnant, right? Whether it's a book or an album or a movie or a script, right? If you're an artist, it could be a stagnant pregnancy as far as birthing a new project. Whatever pregnancy, for those of you who are down, you're not getting, those of you, you're so depressed that you're not in a space to be pregnant with a baby or possibilities or a project, that you're taking it out on other people and bleeding all over the place and you're making a mess. So half of you are taking life more seriously because you're up and you want to make sure that your family, whether it's real or a family in the future, has what they need. You're being more serious and discerning because of pregnant possibilities, whether it's a business or a child. And those of you who are down, you sad because nothing looks the way you want, family included, and you're taking it out on innocent people and creating a big mess that you're probably going to end up paying for. Two very different Virgo readings. Virgo, I've been doing this for a long time. I ain't never, and look, commitment card is right behind it. Commitment. If you're wondering, Blue, is this a fluke? Look, commitment. I'm getting the same fucking cards in different decks. It's not a fluke. And if you're a Virgo, sun, moon, or rising who knows that you're not from the up team, and so you don't want to take the message from the down team, even though it sounds like you, baby, that's between you and God. I just work here. I just work here. Oh, okay, big spender. As in, thank you for, by the way, I love eggplant. Hello. I'm in August 16th, Leo sun, Gemini moon, and Leo rising. Oh, that's some spicy energy. I'm dealing with the dishonest July 1st, soon to be ex-husband. More dishonest than you realize, actually. Will the alcoholism be discovered? Will I be successful in court with custody and get all funds he stole from me? Stop the attorney bleeding. I can't, that's a whole reading. I can't do all of them. I will say, it's not just alcoholism. There's other vices, baby. I'm going to choose my words very carefully because this is a public forum. It's not just alcoholism. It's other vices. I don't know when's the last time that y'all were physically intimate. If it has been in the last 2 months, you might want to get tested. If it hasn't, you're fine. There are other vices other than alcoholism, because you said alcoholism and they're like, that's the least of it. So it's not just alcoholism. Also, I don't know what your financial situation is, because just because you're giving $50 doesn't mean you have that kind of money, right? And especially in this economy, I don't ever want a pocket watch. I will say this though, there's some financial abuse that's on the horizon, has already happened, or he's thinking about making happen. Be worried about your passwords, your bank statements, and anything around finances. I'm hearing the abuse is more than just alcohol, and that financial abuse might be an ongoing liability. I'm also hearing when it comes to custody, I'm going to answer this last one, and I want to be intentional because I can't answer anything legal, right? So I can't answer a custody question because that counts as legal. I will say this though. Oh, you mentioned funds. I didn't realize you mentioned funds. Oh, so the financial abuse has already happened. Okay, I missed that last sentence. Many vices other than alcohol. I do feel like sex might be one of them. So there's some kind of sexual dysfunction that's there. Financial abuse is going to be an ongoing threat, so make sure your passwords and your bank statements and anything like that is safeguarded. But I'm hearing also too,
Ask if, I can't tell you about custody, that's legal, but ask about if there can be supervised visits, because I do feel like if all else fails, there will be an attempt to um, create a narrative. I don't know if your husband has any Virgo placements, but we just finished talking about Virgo, Sun, Moon, and risings who are not in a good space, who've been very manipulative with creating fake narratives that are creating a mess in their ecosystem. Your husband might as well be a Virgo, Sun, Moon, and rising child, because I feel like when all else fails, lying about the narrative is going to be the next tactic. Ooh, that was a lot. That was a lot. July 1st is Cancer. Fuck. Yeah, that was a lot. But a manipulation around narratives is very loud in the person that you're worried about. And alcohol is not the only thing you need to be worried about either. Wow. Okay, I'm going to do one more because that was heavy. Blue, you are a gift to us all. I have got a bloated business. Oh, but I'm trying to make big moves as I key in on accounting. Should I play it safe or invest in a small chunk in the next quarter towards Sun, Libra, Moon? You need to trim fat exponentially. Like, you need to trim a lot of fat. You need to and you said bloated, and I'm not sure why you said bloated, but you need to hold on for a quick second. I'm gonna play the dogs, but there's something wrong with my screen. I'm gonna play the dogs while I figure out what's wrong with my screen. It's glitching on my end. You guys, is the screen glitching on your end? It's probably not, but on my end, hold on. I'm gonna play the dogs real quick, and I'm gonna get back to answering your questions. You need to trim the fat. There's something about, I don't know what your business is, but let's say your business sells 4 products. You need to sell only the 2 that are best selling. You need to completely do a rebrand. Whatever your business is, it needs to be streamlined and rebranded and reintroduced in a different way. It needs to be leaner and sexier. Now I feel like Tyra from Top Model. It needs to be leaner and sexier. Something around your messaging. Now, when you ask the question about invest a small chunk in the next quarter, I would say have a Hail Mary in the next quarter where you pick one thing that you really believe in and invest in that and see if the wheels fall off. Like, investing is, this is so tricky. I'm going to give you an analogy because I don't know the business, but I'm getting a very specific message. Let's say you were selling cookies, right? To be facetious. Let's say you were a cookie baker and you went viral on Instagram or TikTok selling cookies. And you were doing well at first. And so you bought all this cellophane for the cookie wraps, all these boxes, all this flour, all this sugar, all these ingredients. Then you realize your 15 minutes of fame were up and you stopped making as much money. Your overhead was still high, but your profit margins were lower. They would say, well, what are your 2 best-selling cookies? Okay, everybody loves oatmeal raisin and chocolate chip. How about you invest that you have a big oatmeal raisin chocolate chip cookie festival-a-thon where you come up with 5 different variations of oatmeal raisin cookies and 5 different variations of chocolate chip cookies, and you hyper-invest in the thing that's super working and kind of tell the rest of it to kiss your ass until January, Q1 or 2, I'm hearing stronger, of next year. Does that make sense, love? It's almost like they want you to hyper invest in the low hanging fruit, but to trim the fat from the other risks because I'm not seeing your business really getting back on its feet till Q2 of next year. And Q2 is what? Spring? Between now and spring, you have to be very intentional. Now, Keen for Life, was that helpful? Because that was so specific. And I had to use cookies. I don't know what your business is, but I hope that was helpful. I'm going to do one more before I continue with Virgo. Virgo here, and it's been a rough period, moved to our dream home, and it's become a money pit with mold issues. It's going to continue to be a money pit, babe. I don't see it improving. Lots of work and stress. I think we fixed it all, but the house is not safe, girl. The house is still not safe. The fact that I answered your question halfway through the paragraph before I still got to the question, the house is not safe. I don't know how long you've been living there, and I can't tell you what to do with your money. If you have the opportunity to potentially sell the house and make it look really nice and sell it really great and consider this a flip, I would consider doing that if I was you, my love. It's still not safe. I don't know if it's termites or a leaky something. I'm hearing you at like 75% safe. 75% is significantly safe. 25% is significantly unsafe. Y'all, this is why I'm not a cold reader, child. I can only tell you what I pick up on.
I will say this though, you need a vacation, and try not to invest too much more money in the house. Try not to invest too much more money. Ooh, all right. I'm going to do one more for Virgo because, baby, Virgo, honey, you going through it. Let's do the Golden Girl deck for Virgo. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Half of y'all are new levels, new devils. The other half of y'all are unintentional haters. What the fuck? Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. I just work here, child. Being an unintentional hater is the most dangerous kind of hater because you're convinced you love somebody and you're causing them harm. To me, a perfect example of an unintentional hater is like Yolanda from Selena. She thought she loved Selena until she didn't. Unintentional haters actually scare me more than intentional haters. If you're my enemy, I need you to at least know the fuck. All right, Virgo. Oh my God, not the 10 of Swords. You guys, when you get the 10 of, not swords, wands, this is a woman with her back being broken by stress. Virgo, are you, baby? I would ask you if you okay, but I kind of know the answer. I said, no, I need a Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. The half of you who's not okay, you really not okay. You doing too fucking much. Here's the thing. Because life is not doing enough, you're doing too fucking much to compensate, and you're just making shit worse. Yikes. Yikes. I'm not pulling no more cards, Virgo. Respectfully, I think we all get the point. Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising, you either the problem or you're too scared to get rid of the problem. Either way, child, is a problem. Y'all got some difficult decisions to make. And here's the thing, Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising, because I know what it's like to be a Virgo placement. I have 3 Virgo placements. I'm not a Virgo Sun or Rising. I'm a Virgo Moon, though. And one of the things I had to learn to teach myself as a Virgo Moon with so many other Virgo placements is, bitch, get over you needing to be right. How do you fix this? I'm the kind of person where I can't respect someone unless they have solutions. If I tell somebody I have a problem with them and they make excuses and they lie to cover their ass, but they never fix it. If I tell you broke something, you don't fix it, you're dead to me until you fix it. I don't care how much I love you. If I tell you you broke something and you cry, you apologize, but you never fix it, we're not good. So, Virgo to Virgo, fix it. Whatever the fuck it is. If you're the Virgos who are up, who need more discernment, fucking fix it. Stop crying. Nobody cares. Fix it. If you're the hating ass Virgo who's down and taking out on people, fucking fix it. Stop crying. Fix it. That's the answer. Fucking fix it. Fucking fix it. All right, we're moving on to Libra. Libra, Sun, Moon, and Rising. 142.30. 142.30. And Virgos, I love y'all, but I'm telling you, y'all need to get over yourselves. I'm telling you, I had to get over myself. The gag is, it's those people who have bigger egos than me who swear I have an ego. My ego is incredibly small. I couldn't be friends with half the people I'm cool with if I had a big ego. My ego is very small. A small ego and a big personality are very confusing because we think they're the same thing. A small ego means I don't need to be right. I just need it to be fixed. I don't need to be right. I just need to be fixed. I love that the answer for all the Virgos watching who resonated with this message, because again, it's a general message. It cannot resonate for everybody, is there's a solution, baby. Just fix it. No more excuses. Just fucking fix it. This is the Dogs by request. Let's air it out on this. No, it could be a good message. I feel so bad for people who watch fake psychics on TikTok who are always telling them that nothing's wrong with them and everybody's just hating on them and they're perfect. And they come here. I'm like, no, baby, it's you. This is why I could not be a TikTok psychic. Them TikTok psychic boy, they be gassing y'all up. You're going to be rich and you're the best person to ever live and everybody's obsessed with you and you were Cleopatra in the past life. All of us were Cleopatra in the past life? Jesus. Toxic positivity is the biggest fucking plague when it comes to astrology. I am not here for it. I'd rather just tell you the truth than tell you a pretty lie. All right, guys, we are now moving on to Libras. Let's see. Libras, Sun, Moon, and Rising. New energy, right? New energy. It's so funny how for the Virgos that were up, I kept on hearing new levels, new devils. That's crazy work. New levels, new devils. Jesus. Okay. Oop, this jumped up. Okay, first of all, for the Libras who are single, This is the color deck. Yes, this is a deck for colors. Why did a random petty card jump into the color deck? And y'all saw it pop out my face. Did y'all see the card pop up in my face? Or my hand's too low? What are the chances that a card that doesn't belong would jump out and announce itself? You guys, let's jump ahead. Libra, your petty messages, you want some whole shit. Temporary loneliness, choosing solitude, waiting for better, not settling. There's a lot of lonely Libras. Not if you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight. Wait. The Leos are lonely and so are the Libras? If you think you're lonely now, bitch, wait until tonight. The Libras are lonely. Yes, I will be doing personal readings as soon as my website is back up. And we're getting, man, you guys, the website is actually 99% done. But then we figured out that there's some tax filings I need to do for it to be legally compliant, because I want this website to be 100% legally compliant. I do not want to have Wesley Snipes problems. So because of that, I have to wait until I meet with my accountant on the weekend and have her fix some tax stuff with me before we can put the website up. So the website's done. The website's done. We're just waiting for the tax part to fix. But yeah, the Libras are lonely. Even if you're in a relationship, you're lonely. Jesus. Single Libras, lonely. In a relationship, Libras, lonely. Situationship Libras, lonelier. And your color is Kelly green, and the word is movement. The Libras are lonely because life is not moving. Oh, somebody said, where's Carlos? Oh, shit. Carlos, I'm so sorry, friend, if you see this. Not y'all call Carlos up. Shout out to Carlos King. I love you, friend. The Libras are all about the movement, and they're a little lonely. And I'm hearing lonely regardless of relationship status. That is rough. Lonely regardless of relationship status. Whoo, bon Dieu. What is going on? What is happening? I thought I was having a day. Well, I thought I was having a day. The Libras are lonely. There's nothing more sad in this world than a lonely Leo who feels like they've been isolated from whatever makes them happy, child. And here's the thing: movement is great, right? Movement means that life is zipping and running, right? You're probably transitioning, or you're hustling, or you're doing stuff. There's movement, and in the middle of the movement, you know when you see those videos of somebody, let's say you're at an airport, and there's a bunch of people whizzing by fast, and there's one man just standing in the middle still while the world is whizzing past them. That's the visual I'm getting for Libra right now. I'm picking up for some of the divine feminine Libras. You're lonely because maybe of career and disillusionment. For the more masculine ones, you're lonely because of money and status or self-esteem. The way you see yourself feels heavily transitional. But there is a loneliness with Libras that, funny enough, being in a relationship can't fix. And y'all think being in a relationship can fix everything. So ain't that about a bitch, huh, Libra? It feels like a dark night of the soul for a lot of Libras. If you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight. It's not you saying that's such a Libra message for the Leos, and then you end up with you're both lonely. Well, shit. I called it, didn't I? Didn't even know I was calling it. Lonely. I'm still lonely. Have nobody. Y'all, I just work here. Okay. It's been a long summer. And then when I picked up, you see, I shuffled all the cards. I said, is this really for Libra? I got air sign. It's definitely for an air sign. And guess what is an air sign, Libra? The universe just confirmed, Libra, this message is about you. Not y'all got yourselves as the confirmation. Well, let's pause for a second. I feel like the Libras are fighting the air listening to this. Let me answer some questions. Let me take the dogs down. It says here, Cancer Sun, Pisces Moon, Sag Rising. What should I do to prepare for this move? Concerned about co-parenting and whether this is a long-term move or short-term. I feel like it's an interim move. Like I feel like you're going to move in steps. So I don't know if you're moving half of your stuff first and then moving the rest later, but it feels like the move is not just one move. It feels like a step ladder, if that makes sense, right? So it feels like a move and then a little piece of a move. So that's the first thing. So I don't know if that means interim or just a long-term move that's going to happen in waves. Second thing I'm picking up is you need to make sure that you have a 60-day plan. Your first 60 days are going to be tricky wherever you're going. You need to have a game plan, almost like an itinerary of, this is what I need to do my first week, my second week, my third week. You need to plan a lot. I know you're a Cancer sun. Baby, act like a Virgo, not the lonely, conniving part, but act like a Virgo, right? Because it feels like you're going to be very overwhelmed and overstimulated. Those are the two words I'm hearing for you very loudly. And baby, I resonate. I'm constantly overwhelmed and overstimulated with my tism. You're going to be very overwhelmed and overstimulated. Also, too, you're going to need community. I don't know if you're trying to do this alone, but you're going to need community. You need help. So if you thought you were going to do it alone and just hire a service, you need help. Because something about this feels like it's going to take a village to get you settled in properly. Somebody said, lonely Libras in the chat. I'm a lonely Leo. Let's link. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I kind of love that, though. I don't mind that. Someone said, yep, making a lonely playlist. Thanks, Blue. Look, man, a problem has to be admitted before it can be faced. Somebody said, why are you rubbing it in? I'm just channeling. I'm not rubbing anything in. I'm just channeling. I promise. I just work here. Not the Leo Libra lonely link up. Oh, the Libra Leo lonely link up is a lot of alliteration. Aquarius, Sun, Pisces, Moon, Virgo, Rising. Met a new guy getting away from the typical red flag I'm drawn to. Feeling positive will it work out? He wants to work you out. This person wants to give you some deek. I tried to tap into emotions just now. All I saw was a penis. I can't see past the dick. Respectfully. I don't even know how he feel about you. All I see is his dick. It's awkward. That's not a bad thing. There are people in here, based on previous readings, who would love that problem. I'm just seeing dick. So, whoever this is, they want to lay you down. Why do y'all be asking? You know what? I just work here. If you wonder why I'm constantly saying I just work here, I'm reminding myself, but this ain't got nothing to do with you. You're just a vessel. Somebody says, Blue, Gemini Sun, Libra Moon, Gemini Rising. Oh, you're Gemini Rising too. Okay, friend. Your rising sign is the most important part of your charts. Whenever I see another Gemini Rising, that's family. Taurus is hit or miss, but Gemini Risings, that's family. Work has been horrible lately. Will it get? No, it won't. I will say this though. Do you have vacation time? I'll see it in a minute. Do you have vacation time? Because if you have vacation time, I need you to be strategic about having an amazing vacation that makes up for the fact that work is not getting better anytime soon. In fact, I see there's somebody at your work who I would call a bitch. I don't want to call people names, but there's somebody at your job who I would not like them as a person. They're just a miserable. I just keep on hearing miserable bitch. And I'm hearing it's gender neutral, so it could be a man. But there's a miserable bitch at your job. It's not finna get better, friend. Find you some PTO and plan a luxurious or at least fun vacation. You do have vacation time. Please take it. Because you know why? It's almost like you need vacation time to come back with a sense of humor. Pretend that you're working at the office, like the TV show, and this is all just a dark comedy. But there is a miserable bitch working at your job. It's not finna get better, friend. What somebody said, do you have vacation time? What do you think is going to happen when you hire an autistic fucking psychic on YouTube? I just work here, okay? This is why I got to work for myself. Your rising sign is the most important because it's the most significant coordinate. Imagine that the planets is on the horizon, right? And every 2 hours, a planet is going to move. I think is it your sun? I think it might be the sun. I think your sun, imagine the sun moves every 2 hours to a different sign. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sag, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, right? Imagine in 24 hours, every 2 hours, it changes. Every 2 hours, once a day, right? That's your rising sign. When the sun is rising on the horizon, what sign was it in? The fact that your rising sign changes, is it the sun? It's something. I think it might be the sun, but we'll just say the sun for now. The fact that your horizon sign changes every 2 hours, that means there's 12 opportunities every fucking day for a different rising sign. Every day we have 12 opportunities for a new rising. That is incredibly specific. That means every single other Gemini rising, the sun was in the exact same spot that it was when I was born. Do you see how specific that is? Your sun sign just means a bunch of bitches born in the same month as you. That's it. Don't feel as special, does it? Doesn't feel as specific, does it? So your rising sign is so specific. It's such a specific coordinate, right? Knowing the same planets were looking down at me at the exact same time when I was born as you was born. That's way more impactful than 30 fucking random days of the month. Are you serious? I said, given this speech a million times, the only reason why we were lied to and told that our sun sign is most important is back in the 1920s. They were trying to sell newspapers and they were saying, hey, how do we get dummies to constantly read the newspaper for something other than, sad ass fucking news? And they were like, well, let's do horoscopes. They were like, well, we can't do people's signs. People don't have their natal charts, right? Having a natal chart is a very specific thing that back in the day, you had to pay an astrologer a lot of money to get your exact coordinates. They're like, all right, so we can't do rising signs, even though it's the most fucking important, because not everybody knows their rising sign. What's the laziest, cheapest way to get people to read horoscopes? What's the laziest, cheapest way? Let's throw everybody in a bucket based on the month they were born. Let's just talk about the sun sign. It's the laziest, cheapest way to categorize people, make them feel special, and sell newspapers. So the answer is capitalism. The reason why you think your sun sign is the most important part of you is capitalism, but it's not. So yes, I'm a Taurus, right? Taurus sun, sure. I'm a Gemini rising though. And as a Gemini rising, it's the reason why it's a bad idea to lie to me, because I'll let you lie to me for years and just watch you and keep taking notes like Kendrick Lamar. That's why whenever you are someone who has a rising sign and you meet somebody with whose sun sign is the same as your rising sign, you're more than they are. I'm more Gemini than actual Geminis. Just saying. And people I have friends who are Taurus, like is it Kendall? I think Kendall's a Taurus rising. Kendall's way more Taurus than me. I see Kendall all the time like, you are the Taurus I wish I was, nigga. You cleaning again? You cooking again? What are Kendall's videos all about? Cooking and cleaning. What are my videos about? Running my fucking mouth. Gemini, running my fucking mouth. Cooking and cleaning. Your rising sign will always tell me way more than your sun sign. All right, what sign are we on right now? I was talking so much about this. What sign are we on right now, guys? That tangent took me out of it. Libras. Oh, lonely. Oh. Libra, surrender your attachment to results, child. Poor Libras. There's a lot of Libras who are being haunted by the word should. They're upset about how they think things should have been. And they haven't quite made peace with how things actually are. And they're incredibly fucking blown by it. A little bit, they feel isolated by it. They feel victimized by it. And sometimes they feel lonely about it. Libra, surrender your attachment to results, Libra. The formula for success is to do all that you can to make things happen, then let go of the results. Libra, sun, moon, and rising. Are you hearing that? Do your fucking best, but let God take care of the results. It says here, holding on too tightly to a desired outcome is going to sabotage it. So I feel like the Virgo, sun, moon, and risings and the Libra, sun, moon, and risings, y'all about to sabotage some shit if you don't calm the fuck down. Respectfully. I said I wasn't going to swear no more. Look at me. Libra, sun, moon, and risings, and Virgo, sun, moon, and risings, you're about to fuck up some shit because you won't sit down and let God or the universe, whatever you believe in, do their job. Relax. The blue, everything's burning. Okay, well, you picking up a match is not going to help it. You making it burn first, right? If everything's already burning, why do you think that you lighting little fires everywhere is going to make it better? Relax. You're not God. And guess what? You're mad you're not God because you want so badly. Very much like, I feel like the Leos are lonely and horny. That's different, okay? It's giving Libra Cancer energy. The Leos are lonely, horny, and if you give them a check, they might smile a little bit harder. Yes? Rub their booty and give them some money. Shout out to all the Leos out there. Happy birthday season. But the Virgos and the Libras are on some bullshit right now. Now, I will say this.
For the Virgos who have figured out how to confront the hater within and to stop comparing themselves to other people so they can finally be grateful for what they actually have. Congratulations. Libra, that's your message as well. You're so angry or upset or blown that your plan didn't work. You're so annoyed that you didn't get to play God. You're about to piss off God. The actual God, not the one that you thought you was when you were looking in the mirror. Somebody said, please rub my booty for my birthday. So yeah, Virgo and Libras, get over your God complex. Fuck what should have happened. Make peace with what actually is happening and be grateful for the wins that you do have. The funny thing is both Virgo and Libra have had some epic wins that they just can't fully receive because their ego is still fucked up thinking about their plan rather than God's plan. Oh, baby, you missed it. We're on Libra now. The Virgos got, you might want to play back the Virgo section, friend. The Virgo section happened at 1 hour, 17 minutes, and 50 seconds, child. Don't even get me started. So Libra, stop playing God. Stop crying about over spilled milk. Stop crying about change. Stop crying about things that you have no control about. Surrender. Libra, sun, moon, and rising. The song that I'm hearing from you is Guapale, closer to my dreams. I'm hearing you're actually closer to your dreams, but you're being so fucking ungrateful. God's like, we could change that. If my plan's not good enough, partner, we could change that real fucking fast. I don't know about you, but I don't like pissing off spirit guides. I do not like pissing off spirit guides. I recently got a really disappointing message from my spirit guide that I was trying to ignore, and then motherfuckers almost smited me down. I've learned the hard way. Well, I can't speak for everybody's spirit guides because some of y'all just have psychosis. But as somebody who has actual spirit guides, I'm very obedient. And for the Libras out there who are listening, your gut has been telling you that you're throwing a tantrum because you don't like things you can't control and you don't like change. I need you to surrender. Surrender as quickly as possible so that you don't fuck up some good shit that was happening behind your back in your favor. Somebody said the fact that my Virgo sun and Libra rising just did this to me back to back. Damn. Can I ask you a question, Sharky Estelle? What is it that you think you're going to have to surrender to get to the next level? Because surrender is such a loud message for Virgo and Libra both, and you are both. Do you know what? If somebody sees Sharky Estelle's answer, let me know. I'm curious. I really am curious. All right. Sorry, the cards were out. This is me being a triple Virgo. I had to make sure all the cards were facing in the right direction before I could shuffle them. I know. I'm a little OCD. All right. Shout out to all the Virgos who are taking this on the chin. All right. Somebody said, not the Kevin Hart. Damn. Okay. Virgo, sun, moon. What is this? He's a Cancer. Kevin Hart's a Cancer. Virgo, sun, moon, and rising. What is a random message for them? Not Virgo, Libra. Shit, yo, if you are a Virgo with Libra placements or a Libra with Virgo placements or somebody with Virgo placements who is in relationship with somebody with Libra placements, there's a cross-pollination between Virgo energy, sun, moon, and rising, and Libra energy, sun, moon, and rising. Helpful people. If you are a Libra or a Virgo, apparently, because they fucking kindred today. If you are a Libra, sun, moon, or rising, find a friend who loves you enough to tell you how you're full of shit. Not everybody got these cards, but I was about to pick another deck and they screamed that I need to pick this deck for you instead. So before anybody says, I didn't get that, well, God didn't want that for you, okay? I was told to pick this up for Libra, please. For Libra, sun, moon, and rising, you have some emotional blind spots. Please make sure that you're leaning on the people who love you enough to call bullshit on you. I don't care how charming, attractive, hardworking, smart, clever you are. You need somebody who cares about you enough to tell you what they see. Somebody that you trust who will be direct but also compassionate. Also for Libra, sun, moon, and rising, within the next few months, I'm picking up by the top of next year, shit will be better if you surrender immediately. Libra, sun, moon, and rising, if you're in a transition. Libra, sun, moon, and rising, if you are in a transition of any sort and you let your ego down and relax, whatever it is that ails you or hasn't fully connected yet will be so much better top of next year if you surrender immediately.
And here's the thing, Libra, Sun, Moon, and Rising, you're clever. You make feeling bad look good. So even when you're lonely, sad, disappointed, etc., restless, I'm picking up the word that I would pick up for Virgo. No, so for Leo, I'm picking up lonely, horny, and I want some money. It's your birthday. It makes sense. For Virgo, I'm picking up high functioning depression, self-sabotage, and judgmental. For Libra, I'm picking up surrender, charming while depressed, charming while restless, restless while restless. Did I mention restless? The word that kept on coming out for Libra is you're restless. Even if you're technically okay, you're restless. You want more so bad. Okay. Somebody said, move on, Blue. Sincerely, this Virgo, Sun, Libra, Rising. Oh, you getting lashings, baby? Okay, the last card was choose a new direction, but I'm gonna let it go. Choose a new direction. Somebody said it's a regular day for Virgo. Wait a minute, Vincent. Not you dragging your own people. I'm gonna go faster for the other signs, but Leo, Virgo, and Libra, I don't know what kind of trifecta of fuckery is going on with those three signs. It's a trifecta of fuckery. All three of y'all on some bullshit in different ways. Funny enough, Leo is the most innocent in all this. Leo, I'm sure you're not used to hearing that often, huh? Leo is the most pure-hearted in all this. Leo's problems, they're keeping it to themselves, okay? They just want a little bit of sex and some booty rubs and a direct deposit. That's the most innocent thing I've read so far tonight. Virgo and Libra, y'all are fucking shit up. I need you to relax. Sun, Moon, and Rising, relax. Okay, somebody said, hopefully Taurus and Scorpio. Who's next? After Libra comes Scorpio. Okay. Somebody said you have 3 of those placements. Oh, baby, you okay? It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, let's move on to Scorpio. I never thought I'd see the day, but I'm hoping that Scorpio will help us lighten things up. Said nobody ever. I'm hoping that Scorpio will help us lighten things up. I love Scorpio. Y'all know I teach you because I love you. All right, Scorpio. Your card came out quick. I barely had to shuffle, child. Bright yellow, determination. Scorpio, bright yellow, determination. Somebody said my son was a drag. It can only go up from here. You must be new here. I could drag you more than once. But yes, let's hope for the best. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Bright yellow and determination. Okay. Maybe Scorpio is about to be the ones that shockingly clear this up. Look, stranger things have happened, okay? I know Scorpios like to live in the shadow, but we are, a broken clock, child. What's the petty message for Scorpio? Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Scorpio, Sun. Somebody said your message hurt, but very much needed. Oh, I'm happy for that. Before, timestamp for Scorpio. Let's just do 207, child. I don't. We're just gonna do 207. 207. I'm gonna just do it even. Split the differences. Somebody else saw something else. Let me know. Scorpio. And if you are coming in at 207, Scorpio, your color was bright or yellow, and your word was determination. Okay, 207, Scorpio, bright yellow, determination. Let's go a little bit faster because, my God, that Virgo Libra conundrum had me by the ankles, child. I had to crawl out of it. The way I'm telling you, the Virgos and the Libras would let me drag them for another 45 minutes if I had it in me. Okay, you guys, this is also for Sun, Moon, and Rising. It's not just for your sun sign. Your rising sign is often your most important sign, okay? So, if you are a Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising, not Virgo. Jesus. Virgo, unhand me. Seriously? Stop. Virgo is so fucking hyper fixated. They've been following me around for 2 signs now. Virgo, stop. Jesus wept. We are now on Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Let's play the dogs. Virgos, respectfully, I'm going to clear y'all out for a second. Somebody said we're going to be here. Do y'all feel it in the room? The Virgos are stuck, my God. Somebody said we have a humiliation kink. Miss it. Virgo on Virgo slander actually does really, okay. So,
And Mitson, if you do get a chance, go listen to the Virgo reading because it was very detailed. It was giving a little two-faced. I'm not gonna hold you, but it was very detailed. All right. What is the petty message for Scorpio? Sorry, guys. I knock on cards sometimes when I need to really clear my energy, especially with the deck. All right. Oh. Let's shuffle again. This might be Virgo again. Scorpio, I'm not doing this to y'all. Virgo, this don't feel like it's Scorpio's card, respectfully. Nope, Scorpio, I'm reshuffling. Nope. Somebody said you hurt our feelings. Did the mirror hurt your feelings? Who's it reflecting, friend? I just work here. I'm just a reflection. But I appreciate the honesty, though. Sincerely, I do. So my Virgo, bestie is a Virgo, and it's exactly what you were describing right now. It's a lot. Oh, wow. Somebody said, please get Don't just blame the Virgo signs. I feel like the Virgo risings are probably loud in here, too, because, the rising signs be sticky. Someone said, I prefer praise, Midson. Not that. I love y'all so much. All right, Scorpio. Okay, this feels better. Okay, this is you, Scorpio, child. Scorpio only. Rebound. You on the bounce back era, Scorpio. You are in your bounce back era. Okay? So, if you are Scorpio, this looks like my friend Carlos. Not the Carlos, my other friend Carlos. Resilience after setbacks, recovering, determination to rise again. Nobody can keep me down. I'm hearing can't stop, won't stop, no diddy, okay? Look at this. Scorpios, you bouncing back. You sure as hell bouncing me back after them fucking last two readings, respectfully, to the last two signs. I like this for you, Scorpio. Determination and bounce back. And if you look, guys, even the colors are very similar. You see the oranges and the yellows? Isn't that amazing? I kind of love this. Hold on for a second. I want to make sure that I pull this up. Hold on. Something is telling me to pull this up for you guys. So, right, the chakra that's represented by yellow, because we already know that the orange chakra represents the sacral chakra, because there's a lot of horny bitches up here with backed up sacral chakra. We've been talking about orange sacral chakras forever. But something's telling me to talk about the yellow chakra for Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising. So if you are a Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising, I'm being told to do a quick chakra rundown for you. Yellow chakra, solar plexus, okay? The solar plexus means city of jewels. It's your upper abdomen. So if you are someone who, let's say you have a six-pack or good abs, or you got a beer belly or a little bit of a pooch, something, it's around that area, right? The element is fire. The thing about the sacral chakra is it is supposed to be personal power, confidence, and wisdom, right? Your personal power. Your red chakra, your root chakra, is like your base level. Like it's sexuality and stuff from your childhood. Orange chakra is creativity and sexuality. It's a whole lot of stuff mixed up. When you get to your yellow chakra, I think I can, bitch, and therefore I will. The fact that y'all got this yellow ass color for the solar plexus and you got bounce back. It's almost like it's saying that you were stuck in your sacral chakra before, and now you're rising into your solar plexus. So if you are a Scorpio, Sun, Moon, or Rising, bitch, you back. You've been down for a while, though. I'm not even going to hold you. You've been down for a while. But you back now. Welcome back, friend. Okay? Why am I seeing the word Virgo so much on my page? Y'all need to stop. So just know, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Risings, you're finally in a fully back. You finally up, child, because you've been down for a while. I'm going to keep repeating that. Scorpios have been down for quite a bit. It's been getting kind of awkward in these readings, but I'm so relieved that y'all are finally back on the upswing. So solar plexus, determination. Look up your solar plexus, okay? That is the chakra that I'm hearing very loudly. Let me see. What is your cosmic insight? What's the cosmic insight? This is finally positive. I'm so happy. Somebody said Sam Cooke. It's been a long time. Damn. Not the Scorpios act like the Book of Job. Well, Scorpios, you can hold space for them poor the Libras the Libras are still trying to come in. I can still feel it. Libra, stop. First it was Virgo, now it's cosmic message. Cosmic message for Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Risings. Cosmic message. Vacation. You will be traveling soon.
Okay, shit, Scorpio, I like this. You got your power back. You bouncing the fuck back. You are all confident and yellow and sacred and solar plexus chakra. I like this a lot for y'all. And you might be going on a little vacation, even if it's a staycation. I do see Scorpios traveling soon. And when you travel, make sure it's more play than work. When you travel, I feel like this is very light for Scorpio. This is very light for Scorpio. Somebody said, apparently, I'm a Capricorn, Sun, Virgo, Moon, and Scorpio rising. Oh, you're getting a good reading then. All right. Literally this coming Monday. I love that for you, friend. And by the way, guys, the way this works is we tell people to come into these readings live because I'm not reading for every Scorpio, Libra, Virgo, etc. that's ever existed. I'm reading for the energy that's very specifically in this room or that they feel will be watching this. And so the tribe that shows up for this reading dictates the reading. All I can do is read the energy. I can't make it up. For some reason, I'm being told to pull this card. Look at this card that I pulled for y'all. You ready? I'm ready. Tevin Campbell. Damn, Scorpio, you bouncing back. You bright as fuck. You confident and bright yellow like the sun. You about to go on vacation and you ready? Bitch, do I have any Scorpio on my chart? The fuck? I would like to claim this one. Also, Scorpio, if you're a little bit of a superstitious, it says look for a sign. So Scorpio, not only am I a sign that you up, finally, Jesus wept because you were down for a while again. Many of you have been down for a while. It's also saying look for a sign. There's going to be signs and little winks from the universe that things are about to go your way. I've never wanted to be a Scorpio more in my life, child. I would give up all 3 of those Virgo placements. What the fuck was that? to have a little bit of the Scorpio energy. All right, let's see. Let's pull I'm going to pull a card that I haven't pulled for anybody so far. Don't get mad, the other signs. I'm being told to pull a lucky number card. What's the angel number for Scorpio? They said we didn't want you to pull an angel number for those first couple of signs because their messages were too heavy and the message was more important than the numbers. Okay, I respect that. I respect it. All right, the number is 4444. Blessings all around you, even blessings in disguise. Okay, Scorpio, you might want to play the fucking lottery. 4444 is your angel number. That's amazing. That's amazing. Obstacles, hardships, and strength have been overcome and built character. There might have been some difficult times, and there might be just a few left, but you have pushed through and will continue to push through. You got this. You have been struggling or feeling lost, and the winds of change will finally blow in your favor, especially if you feel like you've been suffering for a while now. Some things may look like they're falling apart, but you're building the framework for something much better. Keep holding on. Hang in there. Oh, y'all got a pep talk. I love that. Oh. Okay, Scorpio, I'm happy for y'all. That was real cute. And this today has not always been cute. But that was real cute, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising. I'm happy y'all finally got a lick because we do be dragging y'all a little bit on here. The cards do. Not by we, I mean the cards. Let's do some quick super chats real fast. Shout out thank you for the sunshine. Let's see. 11/22 birthday. Scorpio Sun, Scorpio Rising. I'm feeling so lost in my career right now. I've been looking for full-time work for over a year and I met with closed door after closed door. Is there light at the end of this tunnel? There is, but I don't see anything significantly stabilizing until top of next year. I would say if you can find something that's not the big dream, but an interim dream, is that possible? I'm not sure if you're employed. If you are employed, then stay where you are. If you're not employed though, be willing to look for something interim during the fourth quarter. That's a little bit less pressure and then be reinvigorated to try harder again on top of the year. I keep on hearing that Q1 for you in particular is going to be a lot more fruitful than Q3. For some reason, I'm not getting a read on Q4, which means Q4 might be the surrender or the reprieve, like the sometimes when you try so hard and nothing comes of it, you have to go lay down before you have the energy to try again. It feels like Q4 might be the go lay down. So even if you were to let's say you get a job and the job starts in November, baby, you'd be tired until January anyways. So I'm not picking a yes or no on finding a new job. I just keep on feeling like the energy that you want, because I feel like this question is asking about stability, not just work. Sometimes you guys ask questions about work or money. I'm hearing the symbol behind that. For you, the symbol for you for work is emotional and financial stability. Something about your life right now that feels unstable, and they're saying stability is not coming to the top of this year, which means for this last bit of 2026, you might want to consider doing interim things that can help pay bills and keep you busy, but not put all your eggs in any baskets until the top of next year. I hope that was helpful. Your spirit guides are trying to tell me way more than that, though. And baby, we got to pivot to other people. You might want to book a reading when we open back up. Someone said, I feel so much resistance in trade school. Just quit a hellish workplace and I'm on the job search. Should I quit or don't quit? Grit your teeth until guaranteed income. You're risk adverse as hell, friend. You don't have it in you. You don't have it in you. Don't quit. Quit while looking for something else. But if you quit right now, you'd be depressed by November. I mean, you're kind of already depressed now, but it'd be way more pronounced by November. Shout out for the flow states. I love flow states. Somebody said I already read that one. I'm going to read two more. I have a little bit over a month left in the nursing program. Congratulations. Nursing programs are extremely hard. What do you pick up around me finishing school and transitioning into the next phase of my career? I feel like you might want to reach out to your network to see if there's any recommendations. I almost feel like somebody might be able to recommend you employment or like tell you that they're hiring at their job, or a friend of a friend. I feel like it doesn't just feel like a regular job search. It feels like relationships get you employed. Does that make sense? So if you have friends who are in nursing, if you have a family that's in nursing, or if you just happen to know somebody who you respect as a colleague, I keep feeling like somebody's going to put in a good word for you. I keep on hearing somebody's talking about you and they're smiling, and the person's like, oh yeah, I'll tell her to call me. It's going to come through connections though. So of course, apply for jobs online, but talk. Run your mouth to anybody that you care about and think has resources about what you need. I'm going to do one more. Let's see. For the person who said to relocate, please don't relocate until Q4 or onward. This quarter's almost done. I don't see you needing to relocate anytime soon. You need about 4 more months where you are before you relocate. Someone said, Cancer Sun and double Sag. Okay, let me read this, child. Finally met someone safe enough to break my 5-year-long celibacy. I need a sip of something. 5 years? Wow. I'm not judging. I'm just sitting with that because your spirit guides are being very chatty. God, I was celibate for 14 months. I'm not doing that anymore. I am no longer celibate. I don't like who I am when I'm celibate. But I was celibate for 14 months, and it taught me a lot. I don't need to be taught that again. Let me see. And is there something I can do to be more sensual, please? I really wish we could get you. Damn. Do you live in LA area? You're exactly who the Spirit of Wetness candle was for. Let me tell you, I broke my celibacy a couple months ago. Yeah. If the shop was still open, I would tell you to buy a Spirit of Wetness candle or a Pure Sweetness candle. For those who are asking, Spirit of Wetness is just pure sweetness on steroids. So they work similarly, right? Pure sweetness first to start off, then Spirit of Wetness. I would say the first thing is you need to. This is public, so I'm going to try to choose my words carefully. How do I say this? Your spirit guides are being very loud about this, and I can't figure out another way to say it. You need to work on figuring out what you like with yourself. You need to have intimate time with yourself and be very clear about what you like, because you don't fully know what you like. Your sacral chakra is not just back; it's clogged, right? Also, the way that you Groom yourself is part of your sensual practice. Y'all laugh at me when I say this. Skincare sometimes is the only part of the day where I'm loving on me. The reason why I'm so obsessed with skincare is because sometimes I'm doing all this shit, all this manual labor, moving boxes, making candles, taking phone calls, running around. And when I shower and do my skincare, ends up being the time where I remember I'm a woman. The fuck? I need to take care of myself. You need to have a ritual of beauty. That ritual is going to be about how you groom yourself, how you touch yourself. I'm trying to not get a strike on YouTube. Also, too, your flirting is a little subpar. You need to work on receiving. I bet you do. You need to work on receiving. Relax and let things come to you. Your sensuality right now is very, imagine a clenched jaw. When I think about you in sensuality, I'm thinking about a clenched jaw, clenched booty cheeks, shoulders up. Relax your jaw. Ha! I just heard it. Relax your jaw, your neck and shoulder area, and your hip area. So if you're somebody who does yoga, focus on yoga that's around your hip area. If you're someone who has a night guard, unclench your fucking jaw. There's a tenseness in your jaw, your neck, your shoulders, and your hips. Somebody said, I can't love myself. I'm on the edge of taking myself into the park with a pack of, whoa, 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 whoa. What, you guys, keep it cute. Yes, that's on Glamour Magic. And quite literally, it's Glamour Magic. I hope I answered your question, love, because I was trying not to get a strike. All your answers are nasty. For those who saw me struggling, all the answers to her question were incredibly fucking nasty, and I was trying not to have a tism. Sag Sun here. I've been searching for stability through. I hope that was helpful. For the young lady who asked, I hope that was helpful. I was trying not to be too graphic, but grooming and touching and okay. I was trying not to be too graphic. When the shop opens, though, pure sweetness and spirit of wetness, respectfully. And for those who are asking, a spirit of wetness is not going to be available until after the meet and greet. The meet and greet is where we're debuting it, so we're not going to be selling it on the website until after the meet and greet. Sag Sun here. I've been searching for stability through a job, but I've been struggling. I've been wanting to lean into some of my ideas for businesses. Should I invest my time into my ideas at this time? Yes and no. A lot of your ideas would be good side gigs, but wouldn't have legs to be fully fleshed out. So would they be profitable? Yes, but not enough, robust enough for you to have a full-time job, though. I don't hear that anything that you're currently conceptualizing would feed you by itself. I see your ideas being an addendum, 70% employment elsewhere, 30% your passions. I think it'd be about another 2 years before your passions could pay you significantly enough. Ooh, not a little juice burp. Somebody said, oh, it was helpful. Okay. Well, I'm not sure if it was. I don't even know if you asked the question, but you said it was helpful for you. I'm happy if it was helpful for somebody. The absolute beast I became after almost a year of abstinence. Oh, yeah. I'm the kind of person who's real chatty when I'm celibate. When I start fucking again, I don't talk about it. And it wasn't somebody that I'm in a relationship with. We just, we had an arrangement. And shout out to him. Everything was super helpful. I'm happy for somewhere to start. I'm happy. Also, too, there's something fun about grooming, like the bath stuff and the lotions and the creams and the perfumes and the smell goods and the powders and like there's like loving on yourself and then loving on yourself. The other part, I can't talk about because it's still YouTube. Loving on yourself and then loving on yourself. Okay, and then doing a little bit of glamour magic. By the way, the reason why, guys, I realized, I've mentioned this before, I think the reason why our Pure Sweetness candle is the most popular is because it is glamour magic. I probably should, during a meet and greet, do a quick explanation like, hey, this is glamour magic. Please use lightly, because people who use those candles, their eyes get all glazed over. All right, somebody said, I'm in Australia, so staying celibate until Blue starts doing international on those candles. We're coming back international, babe. The whole point of this hiatus was to international. If definitely get you two Pure Sweetnesses, a spiritual bath, a return to center and protection. I always say return to center and protection are the first candles you should ever get from me, because that's how you clean house. But after protection and return to sender, I'm hearing for you Pure Sweetness, heal thyself, and a good juju. There's almost like somebody needs to crack open a window. You didn't pay for a consult, girl, but respectfully, your guides were very, 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 very loud. All right. What sign are we moving on to? Scorpio, you up, bitch. We don't need to read no more. You up. You up. You up like a motherfucker. We don't. Half the signs in here wish they were you, Scorpio. Congratulations on finally Finally getting a W after all those fucking L's. But look, 2 L's make a W. See? Okay, I was trying to be. Okay, sorry. Dad jokes. Okay, let me have this. All right, after Scorpio comes Sag. Now here comes the judge. Why am I here? Here come the judge. Sag, are you being judgmental? Sag, sun, moon, and rising. Are you being judgmental? I'm happy for the Scorpios too. They deserve it. We've been whooping on them for a while. Oh, not we. This universe has been whooping on them for a while. Sag, sun, moon, and rising. Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Sag, are you being judgmental? I picked up the petty card before I even picked up the colors. Okay, let's pick up the petty card first. Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Sag, you are healing inner. The card you got was inner child. It is time to heal inner child wounds and reconnect with joy and playfulness. Return to innocence. So they're telling Sag that this is a time to be playful. And the backup card you got was let it go. Release your grudges, emotional freedom, forgive yourself, and free your heart. So Sag, you don't need to be judging shit right now. You need to be opening up your heart. Here come the judge. That is so random. Who is Sag judging, y'all? All right, what is Sag's sun, moon, and rising? Sag's sun, moon, and rising. Sag, universe. What is the message for Sag? There we go. Sag, sun, moon, and rising. Here comes the judge. Flow. I immediately heard "Let It Flow" by Tony Braxton. I think it's is it the Waiting to Exhale soundtrack? I'm not sure, but "Let It Flow" by Tony Braxton. Oh, and the words are "Let it go, just let it flow." Oh shit! Not y'all getting whole lyrics. If you are sad, you need to listen to Tony Braxton immediately. I've never gotten song lyrics in the cars. Let it go. Okay, yes. Release your grudges. No. Here come the judge. Now, Sag, we literally okay, Sag. I just work here. I can lead a horse to water. I can't make that bitch drink. I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm just saying, Sag. Here come the judge. Oh, Jesus. Let it flow. For the Sagittarius who are willing to let it go and let it flow. Y'all not going to have me up here reciting Tony Braxton lyrics. All right. Let's do the cosmic message. Not the Sagittarius saying no. Let it flow. Okay. All right, let's do this. I love Sagittarius though. I think Sagittarius are so much fun. I get into great fun. I get into trouble with Sagittarius, but I get into fun. Pets. You might need to get a new pet or get a pet. Get a current pet more love. If you are a Sagittarius has a pet, spend some quality time with your dog, your cat, your fucking tortoise. Not a tortoise. I was trying to say turtle and tortoise simultaneously. Your tortoise. If you are a Sag, you need a pet. You need something soft to rub on. Shut up. I heard it too. Sag, you need just, baby, they told you to go outside and play and heal your inner child and get you a fluffy dog or a cat to play fetch with. You need to be outside playing. Be careful. There might be a liar around you or you've been lying. Sag, just be careful. Somebody around you might be lying. Behind pets, you got liar. That's don't ask me. I don't know. I don't know. I think I've been through so much doing the Virgo Libra readings. I don't even want to know who lying to you, Sag. Respectfully, we've had enough negativity for today, y'all. Is somebody lying? not a tortoise. I said a tortoise, honey. Okay. Somebody said blue. My mind says yes to a paper. My bank account currently says no. Then get a tortoise. They're very inexpensive and they live to be like 100. Now we up here calling tortoises, child. Yeah, Sag, you need to be a child. You need to be doing cartwheels. Somebody do the cartwheel emoji for the Sag so I can put it on the screen. Sag need to be doing cartwheels right now and playing outside. I want to go outside in the rain. All right. What other card am I being led? Numbers. They told me to read numbers for Sag. I'm going to respect it. They told me to read numbers for Sag. I'm going to respect it. Not a goldfish. When Curtis the Tortoise is crazy. Y'all making fun of my speech impediment. Curtis the Tortoise. Somebody said, no, my dog be lying though. No, wait a minute. The liar is your pet? Wait a minute. Sag, do you have a snapping turtle? Well, that's what, you know. I don't want to say too much, but I feel like that's what Leo wants for their birthday child. Not dogs do lie. Okay, you know what, guys? The fact that Liar and Pet came back to back, and now you all sharing about how you got lying ass dogs. I don't even want to. Sag, your number is 888. Karma. The reason they're telling you to let go of a grudge is because that motherfucker's gonna get what they deserve anyways. Okay, let it go. Let it flow. Let karma do its job. Stop playing God. Okay. 888, Sag. Your number is 888. Karma. Balance. Oh, it also says a lot of money is coming your way. Oh, we didn't read this, bitch. Now, hold on. It says karma, but it also says money, baby. It says a lot of money is coming your way. Damn. I ain't got no. Do I have any Sag in my chart? I don't have a lot of Sag in my chart. Fuck. A lot of money is coming your way. This refers to more than just monetary and material success. If you don't appreciate the people in your life right now, you won't have them tomorrow. This message encourages you to take personal responsibility and use it to realize your greatest potential. Sure. Let go of your grudges. We already talked about that. But the money, though. I don't mind it. Up by Cardi B is playing in my head. Up by Cardi B. South North. I love how everybody's like, where's the Sag in my chart? I want some money. Leo Sun, Sag rising. So you want money twice. The Leos want that booty rub and a direct deposit, and you just want the direct deposit because you might have worked. Okay, well, child. I love how this is working out for you. Spirit, you're telling me to pick a different deck. What deck? Oh, this deck. Got it. Sorry, guys. When you see me looking around, it's because I'm waiting for my guys to tell me which deck to grab. I have mad decks here. Okay. Sag, Sun, Moon, and Rising. What is the general she says Sag Rising, big money. I know that's right. What's the general message for Sag, Sun, Moon, and Rising? What's the general message for Sag, Moon, and Rising? Aside from being a big child, let your inner child heal, let go of grudges, let it go, let it flow, and get you that money, baby. The Magician, making shit happen, makes total fucking sense. Four of Pentacles, being worried about money and holding on to the past. Sag, why won't you? If I have to say let it go, let it flow one more time, I'm going to start singing like Tony Braxton. Sag, you done got let it go, let it flow 3 times now. The World card. That means a cycle is completing. 4 of Swords. You are tired and need to rest. Okay? Dorothy is taking a nap. Oh, and part of rest is play. That does make sense. 10 of Swords. You've been burnt out. Sag, it feels like, this is interesting. It feels like they want you to let it go, let it flow, and be like your inner child and heal those wounds and those grudges and let karma do its thing. Because it feels like you're wearing yourself out by overthinking things. Some of the Sages watching this have already been playing. Half of you have already been playing. You're like, bitch, I've been outside. We up, right? Some of you, though, are still salty at someone. Not all of you. I'm thinking maybe a third of you are still salty at someone or something, and you almost don't want to let it go because it's comforting. Some of you have made grief and grudges your pet. Get a real one instead. I'd rather you pet a dog than trauma child. What is going on? A lot of you, the majority of the Sagittarius I'm picking up on, though, are incredibly playful right now and just want to have a good time. I'm seeing lots of smiling. But there's a very vocal minority of you that is still like, that motherfucker got me fucked up. Let that shit go. They got you fucked up, so what? They're not going to change. This coffee is strong. That coffee is strong as hell. That coffee is strong as hell. How am I frying you? Y'all can tell I'm just channeling, because half the time I'm like, why the fuck are you telling me to say that? I'm going to do one more deck for Sag. Let's do surrender. Because the fact that let it go, let it flow has been playing nonstop is telling me you're not fucking listening. So the Sagittarius who are listening, great. The rest of y'all, I can tell it. Ever since I said let it go of the grudge, some of y'all have been in here listing all the reasons why it makes sense to hold on to your grudge. That's not how active listening works, friends. Sag, I know you think you know every fucking thing. Q Monique. And still, however, comma, please let it go. Somebody who's a Sag right now, please play Tony Braxton. Just let it go. Come on. First thing Sunday morning. It sounds like that. All right, guys, let's see. Let's do a surrender card for Sag. Bitch, how many times are we going to get the same cards? Dorothy just said the same thing. Did I not just show y'all a picture of Dorothy Spano lying down? Said 4 of Swords means rest. It said surrender to rest and sleep. They want you to relax and rest and sleep and play and maybe get some direct deposits. Maybe I'm telling you, if my cards were telling me to just lay down and count money, I do that a lot already. Still, if my cards were reiterating that I need to lay down and count some money, Sag, Sun, Moon, and Rising, lay down. Lay down. After you've played, play, then lay down and then count your money, child. I'm done with Sag. I'm done. Who you arguing with? Me or the spirits? Okay. Let's read some cards, child, because the Sag is about to beat me. I told them that they're about to get a direct deposit and maybe a nap on the way. Child, that's good news to me. Have you seen the other signs? Did you see what we said to fucking Virgo? Are you serious? Be happy that's your message. Will I get a new job this year? Yes, around my time. I'm not picking up a yes this year. I'm picking up seasonal work, but I'm not picking up yes as a career. I feel like you want something sustainable. I see interim Q4 being heavy, but nothing sustainable. This year is so funny. Like a lot of, let me watch my mouth because this is Gen Pop still. I dated a Libra son, and he started to get more distant, lying. Oh, bitch. And I eventually walked away. I'm so hurt. When will I be okay? Any reconciliation or closure? Just moved and so lonely. I will say this. You need to forgive yourself, because what I'm hearing is you're not going to get closure from him. You are going to get closure from learning from the mistakes rather than beating yourself up. You have been beating yourself up because what I'm hearing is you feel very stupid, and it's fucking with you how stupid you feel. You feel foolish, and you're talking to yourself the way I would talk to Tina when it was time for her to eat the cake. If you see what I'm picking up, right? You need to be much kinder to yourself. Your biggest issue right now isn't closure with your ex, it's closure with your internal dialogue. Imagine the way you talk to yourself. Would you talk to your favorite child like that? That's what I always tell my clients. Talk to yourself the way you would talk to your favorite child. Your internal dialogue, you need to learn how to show internal compassion. If we had any seats left, I would tell you take the class, but ain't no seats left in the class, child. We sold out until next year. But I will say this, though. You need to work on self-compassion very much. Like the way you show love to others needs to come home a little bit. Also, I'm hearing that the person that you were in the relationship with resented you. I don't know if you make more money than them, or you're kinder than them, or you're more forgiving than them, or you believed in them too much and they didn't believe in themselves and they didn't know how to live up to it. So they'd rather sabotage and prove they're not good enough than continue to buckle under the pressure of who you think they should be. But there's something about you that they resented, and the thing that they resent is tethered to your goodness. So it's not something you could even reasonably change. And you need to find closure in knowing, if I had to give up the best part of me to keep you, you would never mind to keep. That's the message I'm hearing very loudly. If I had to give up the best part of me to keep you, then you would never mind to keep. That's coming through very loudly. I hope that's helpful, because that's a very blunt message. All right, let's do. I just landed my dream job. The problem is I have to relocate from LA back to NYC after building a good life in LA since 2022. The new job is amazing, but the move is giving me anxiety. I'm from Philly, but the code, etc. What is happening? Your quality of life is going to suffer, and I see you only wanting to be there for a couple of years, but still dreaming about coming back to LA. It's so funny. This actually happened to a friend of mine.
I don't see you staying in New York. I see the job being amazing. I don't see you wanting to, I don't see you being settled in New York. I see you making the best of New York. I see you falling in love with New York. I don't see New York feeling truly like home. Here's the thing though, this is not to be fatalistic. Number one, every time I do a tarot reading, I'm just talking about current energies. If you like what you hear, do more of it. If you don't like what you hear, now you're empowered to pivot, right? What I'm hearing is, if you could have a 3-year plan to say, how much amazing shit can I do at this job for 3 years? How much money can I save? How much can I learn? How many connections can I make? How much can I advance? How many skills can I acquire? Right? How much can I network? How much can I travel? How many benefits can I get? How much of the 401k can I max out and invest in? If you tell yourself you're there for 3 years, and after 3 years of playing the cards right, you have the option to come back to LA, it'll make your time easier. But the reason why you're feeling anxious, New York is not your home. As of right now, the current energy, New York is not your home. And though this is still a great opportunity for you. I'm also feeling too, are you in a relationship? Why am I saying something? You didn't ask that. Mind my business. Okay. I'm considering no. No, 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 no. I'm not even saying no. A masculine energy, like a daddy energy or uncle or a really, really annoyed fucking grandfather is screaming no. My God, no, 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 no. Did I say no already? No. Somebody's grandpappy was upset. The fuck? One of the reasons why I was hesitant to do readings online for a very long time is because sometimes when I feel a spirit guide, it's so heavy. I've always worried about how it looks on camera when I get a deep download. That was a very loud download. That felt like a drive-by. No. He's still saying no. It's a he too. It's a masculine energy. You have a masculine spirit guides who can't stand who you want to spend the block. Cannot stand this motherfucker. Sorry. Libra rising, Cap, Sun, and I don't know what's happening. Libra rising, Cap, Sun, and smiley face moon. Baby, I ain't never heard of no smiley face moon, but okay. Went on a couple of dates with a Pisces who seemed to be a green flag, but he disappeared. Did I dodge a bullet? You dodged a mood swing. I use the word bitch, gender neutral. Okay, that's probably not the best way to start that sentence. On this site, on this channel, the word bitch is... Grandpappy was like, fuck no. It was very loud and rude. And the word I was hearing was not no. I was trying to be nice. You're dealing with a sensitive... Is this a man? Is this a man or a woman? Is this a man or a woman? To the person who asked, your name is Luthia XO. Luthia, are you dealing with a man or woman? Or if you don't feel comfortable? Because I keep on hearing moody bitch. But moody bitch is very... Bitch is gender neutral on this page. Between the granddaddy and the moody bitch, what is going on today, child? Who are we even on, child? Sag. We're about to wrap up Sag, and somebody got told the nigga who ghosted them is a moody bitch. Might come back. Might come back based on the mood. He's a man. How do you feel that he's a moody bitch? Does that resonate? Because I feel like they're telling me that some of the moody and or the bitch has already showed up. Such strong language. I keep looking for other language where you have a feminine energy. She feels kind of young, like she died before she was 50. You have a feminine who's very judgmental, and she just keeps calling him a moody bitch. I don't. He liked you though. He liked you, but I keep just getting moody bitch, moody bitch, moody bitch, moody bitch. Have you dated moody bitches before? I mean, there's a lid for every pot. I don't want to judge this man just because they keep calling him a bitch over and over, but that's what you're working with. I wouldn't say you dodged a bullet. You dodged a mood swing. He wasn't a bullet, but he was a mood swing though. If he comes back, he'll still be a moody bitch though. Okay. Wait a minute, Natalia. Now Natalia's giving me his girl. Let him go. Someone said, okay, the way that y'all slander water sign men, I like Cancer men. I friend Scorpio men. I don't date Pisces men though. The only water signs I've ever dated is Cancer, and I'm really, really close friends with a lot of Scorpio men. Somebody said, why all the tourist placements got a similar vibe? I see it ain't just me out here in these emotion trenches. Yeah. I feel bad that we just called that man a moody bitch like 30 times. Don't send him this live. You have no words? Baby, the streets want to know. Did you peep the moody and or the bitch? Because it's loud. I keep on hearing the saxophone. Okay. Not on my... Yo, that granddaddy, I've never seen somebody's grandfather just scream at me no until that was scary. To the young lady who got all them no's on Spin the Block, I apologize. I don't actually want my apologize. I just work here. Somebody said my Pisces is definitely a unicorn. Yay! What's your Pisces rising sign though? It might not be a unicorn. It just might not be actually a Pisces. Somebody just said the saxophones. All right, let's clear out the energy of moody bitch because that was a lot. We're moving on to Capricorn. I can't tell y'all to keep on taking naps. I don't tell y'all to take a nap like 80 different ways. Let's move on to Capricorn now, okay? Now, what card am I going to do first for Capricorn? For Capricorn, we're going to start at 250.04. 250.04. I've learned that if I don't do it now, baby, y'all never getting these timestamps because the way I be tired after these readings is crazy. All right. And Let It Flow is now playing in my head for the Sagittarius. Let it go. Let it flow, baby. Let it go. Let it flow. All right. Put these cards away. Moody bitch and no, child. There's just every month y'all come back and I watch these lives back rarely, but when I do, I'm always struck by how I don't remember none of this shit. One of the things I tell people all the time, I have an exceptional memory when it comes to my life. I intentionally tell my spirit guides to just let the messages pass through me. I don't hold on to any of these. It's rare that I remember anything from a reading, unless it's a talking point. Like if I tell somebody something in a reading and they keep bringing it up, I'll remember because they told me, not because... I like that though. I like being the Dory of readers because it means that even people who've been coming to me for years don't have to worry about me giving my opinion. I'm just... Capricorn, you got protection and you got... Is this eggplant? Is this black or eggplant? It's giving the darkest purple. You got like an eggplant. Yeah, it looks eggplant. You got a really dark eggplant. And protection. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Risings. Be careful who you listen to. What? Protection. That's very specific. Protection. All right, Capricorn, you got protection. Let's start here. All right, what is the petty message for Capricorn? Petty message for Capricorn. Yeah, but it was like a dark eggplanty chocolate though. There's a very undeniable purple hue underneath it. Protection. What does Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Rising need protection from? What does Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Rising need protection from? You need protection from people who haven't done shadow work. So Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Rising, you either need to do some shadow work and you have some blind spots you need to confront, and you need to be protected from what you've been doing from a place of a blind spot, or you're listening to someone who needs to do more shadow work and you're getting bad counsel. You see this? If you're a Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising, be very, very careful about who you listen to right now because you're being sold rotten fruit. Somebody is planting seeds that are dishonorable and not meant to grow. That is loud. Even these cards together, even color-wise, they seem like they're in that same family, right? So, yeah, if you're a Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising, don't believe nothing you hear for a while because the protection card is very loud. Let's get a cosmic message to see if it reinforces or illuminates that even more. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Rising, you're protected. You need to face some of your hidden fears, explore the darker leanings of yourself and others. Be careful that people who are telling you things are not just projecting their insecurities onto you. Yikes. Okay. What is the cosmic message for Capricorn? Addiction. Somebody who has a challenging challenges with unhealthy habits and financial struggles. So Capricorn, I'm hearing protection and shadow work, and also addiction, particularly around financial issues. So, this is very specific. Capricorn, if you know somebody who's in a losing season and having trouble with money, be clear that you are careful what you take seriously that they tell you, because you're being protected from them projecting their shit onto you. So, and Capricorns hate being broke. Capricorn is a sign that I always say, if you have a Capricorn placement, money is part of your kink. You like luxury. Capricorn, if you are loving someone who is going through a losing season, particularly someone who's having challenges with money or has unhealthy habits and experiencing financial struggles, be careful listening to anything that your broke friend tells you. They're projecting, and they're going to have you picking the wrong side, child. That is loud. And it's the addiction. So whoever this is, it's not a fleeting moment. It is, they've been down for a while. They've been down for a while. Also, too, even though this is addiction and it says broke as far as money, I'm going to pull a clarifying card, because I feel like it could just also be people who are depressed. Sometimes you can meet somebody who is doing well in life and they just are broke in non-financial ways. Let's do a clarifying card. Yeah, I'm getting, manifest. Capricorn, your cards are telling me that you're going to have to believe nothing you hear and only half of what you see for a while. You're getting bad intel. That's very addiction, shadow work, and protection. Ooh, let's do the numbers. I'm curious. Capricorn, sun, moon, and rising. Let's do the numbers. Numbers. Oop, that just jumped out of my hand. Your number is 1011. Hope and new beginnings. You need a fresh start. It's a call to action to move forward. The sooner you get going, the sooner you can accomplish what you set out to do. Those with patience will eventually reap the rewards. So 1011 means take action. Capricorn, if there's a project or something that you were thinking on working on, they're saying the time is now. So this is a green light to take action. You're being protected from other people's bullshit. This is very clear that shadow work plus protection plus addiction with financial struggles tells me that you might need to be careful who you give access to. And if I pull a what they call it, clarifying card from this deck, I get boundaries. Yeah, right now you need boundaries. Saying no firmly and protecting your peace, setting limits clearly. Yeah, Capricorns, I'm going to say this, I'm going to span out because they're telling me to. Capricorn, you might be overly investing in the wrong people, places, or things. So if you're, let's say, you're investing in a friend who always has a sob story, or a guy who you like but hasn't really pulled the trigger on making you official, or a job opportunity that keeps on giving you the runaround. We'll be ready with the contracts next week, and next week hasn't come in 4 or 5 months. They're saying that Capricorns are misinvesting right now and need to be really, really mindful about who and what they're believing. Trust nothing you hear and only half of what you see. Verify for yourself. Anything that you hear third party, don't take it fucking seriously. Somebody said, oh my God, I recently helped someone that I am now seeing is not as broke as she pretended. Capricorn needs to tap into your discernment. Yeah, I'm picking up a lot of the Capricorns in here have listened to some bad gossip, some bad advice, some bad counsel, some bad venting, you just fell for some bullshit. And it's telling you that the person who might have been doing it, person or persons, right? Because in business dealings, there's many stakeholders. It's people who haven't done shadow work, and they haven't done shadow work because they're struggling financially, especially financially. Now, there's other kind of struggle. I hate making things about money because the spirit realm is so much bigger than money, but this is talking about financial struggles. So if you are a Capricorn who is hearing sob stories, especially around money, and you're being put in a position to believe somebody who's in that dark space, take everything they tell you with a grain of salt because they're projecting. Somebody says boundaries heavy. Yeah, you guys are seeing, okay, here's the thing that I wish my camera was a little bit lower. You see how I'm just picking up the decks and shuffling and cards are jumping out of my face? I think the thing that's interesting about today's reading is I'm getting a lot of cards that are aggressively jumping out before I can even shuffle them. Yeah, there's a lot of people in here who need to hear these messages. Somebody said, my grandma's sister had me thinking my grandma's health had turned for the worse. She was completely wrong, and I still don't know if she was purposely lying, but my grandma's nurse was pissed.
Thank you. Capricorn, a lot of you are giving people the side eye or feeling a way about something or waiting on something, and it's bad intel. And I'm surprised because you guys are the sign of like good discernment. As a Cap moon, this message slapped me. Y'all have been believing bad intel. Surrender to complete healing, and complete healing means checking for yourself, child. Only open fully to the loving, compassionate forces of the universe that support your physical, emotional, and spiritual healing, and rest wisely. I never thought I'd see a day where I would tell Scorpios that they were the happiest people in the fucking reading. Also never thought I would see a day where I would talk to a bunch of Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Risings who've been investing and believing the wrong people. And yeah, here we look at us. I just work here. Is there anything else? Let's see. No, I feel like the Capricorn message was very heavy-handed. I'm Capricorn. Y'all like shit real short and sweet anyways. Y'all like me to get to the point, so that was very blunt. Capricorn started for the person who asked that 250.04. Let's do some quick super chats. Let's roll the dice, because could it be Cap's own thoughts? It could be. You only paid $1.99, but that was a very quick question. Hey Blue, my birthday is 5/24, Gemini Sun, Virgo rising. Life is beating me up. I've been contemplating law school, but I feel so directionless in my career. Career woes are jetting me. Should I be applying to law school? No, not yet. You don't need school. I'm seeing that you would use school as a distraction. You need purpose. And your purpose doesn't need you to go law school quite yet. I feel like there's a lack of passion and purpose. I keep on hearing passion and purpose, passion and purpose. Have you ever thought about this? Is going to sound completely left field and annoying and very kumbaya. I would be annoyed if I was about to hear what you're about to hear. Have you thought about volunteering? I keep on feeling like you need to figure out what you love regardless of money first before you pivot back to any kind of schooling or higher education. I feel like you're stuck in what you should be doing rather than tapping into how much you love doing something. Does that make sense, love? I know in this economy, I'd be fucking annoyed. Where's my napkin? Because I feel like my lips are chapped. I would be so annoyed in this economy if I was told, find what you're passionate about, find what you love. What would you do if money wasn't involved? That's a very annoying thing to hear. And yeah, baby, that's your message. It being annoying don't make it in all that's true, child. You going to law school right now without tapping back into, not me puffing my face because I'm so shiny from the lights. You guys don't understand. There's mad bright lights on me, facing me whenever I do the lives, and so I get very shiny. Not because I'm even sweating. It's just because of the fucking lights. You need to figure out what you love again. You haven't loved something in quite a while that you fed. You daydream a lot though. You daydream a whole lot. A whole lot. I hope that was helpful. Somebody said, my boyfriend of 2.5 years wants me to move to Atlanta with him. Should I move when my work contract is done or stay long distance? I'm here. How long have you guys been? You said 2.5 years? Three. Are you able to stay where you are at least until your 3-year anniversary? I keep on hearing making the decision at 3. I don't know what's going to be revealed after 2.5 more years, but I keep on hearing 3. Don't move until it's been at least 3 years. I don't know why. That's so weird because 2.5 is significant on its own. But I keep on hearing 3, my love. Something about the number 3. I'm going to assume it's 3 years since you're already at 2.5. But something about the number 3. Don't move until at least 3. So that's either 3 months or you reach your 3-year mark in your relationship. Somebody said, last one, moon conjunct and metaphysical phase up. Should I keep going? Yeah, but don't go all in. It's not going to be lucrative quite yet, and you need to make sure that you don't overinvest before you're ready. You need capital, and you need more investors and or a team. I don't know if you're doing it alone with a group of people, but your team is not built out enough for it to be sustainable. So even if you were, let's say, finish it next week and launched it, it wouldn't be sustainable. Your infrastructure, your community and the back end is not fleshed out enough. So right now I see it being a side thing. I don't see it being a main thing. All right, let me see if there's one more that grabs my eye. Somebody said, how do you feel about I can't do lottery, even though it's not legal. It falls kind of, I can't tell people about playing the lottery. I will tell you this though. You need to get better at cultivating intimacy in your close relationships, particularly with people of the same gender identity as you. I can't tell you if you're going to win the lottery, but I can tell you that your same-sex relationships need to be cultivated better, especially with intimacy. Intimacy means that we played a whole video about it at the beginning of this live. Intimacy means we can sit with each other in the uncomfortable parts of our humanity and trust each other to get on the other side together and love each other more because we got on the other side together. You're affection deprived right now, and when I was scanning for where you're affection deprived, I hit on intimacy in particular. Being close and being intimate are not necessarily the same thing. I know that's not what you asked, but that's the answer they screamed at me. I was pitched a promotion opportunity to potentially lead a newly consolidated team with accepting opportunity to be worth it. Yeah. Your current team will survive the transition, and also they want you to be more selfish. They're saying yes. Unlike the other girl who got a bunch of drive-by no's, like 50 Cent was driving a fucking drop down and just kept on saying no and drove off, you're getting a yes. I'm hearing a very loud yes for you, my love. Something's telling me to do one more. For this young lady who asked this question, you need to renegotiate all your relationships. You need to do things over again. If you are still open, when the class opens up in January, take the class over. You need a complete overhaul. If you've already taken the class, then you know exactly why I'm saying that, because we do alumni who do do-overs. You need an overhaul. You need to negotiate all your relationship contracts. Work, partner, friends, family, all of it. You're sick of the current life that you've built, and it's trying to break up with you. Instead of holding on to what currently is, let go of all of it and start over. I'm hearing a very big ego death is coming for you. I feel here an ego death was supposed to come for you last year and you fought it. A really big ego death was supposed to come for you last year and you fought it, and now it's grabbing you by the ankle and dragging you down. I hope that was helpful. All right. Guys, this is why we're going to go back. We're going to go back. We are on, well, poor Capricorn was just told that they misinvested, child. We don't need to beat that dead horse. Capricorn, I'm sorry. More heightened discernment about who and what you're believing. If you don't see it with your own eyes, don't believe it. Up next, we have Aquarius. Why am I hearing Loving You by Minnie Riperton? Aquariuses are not known for being super lovey-dovey. I'm hearing Loving You by Minnie Riperton. Loving You by Minnie Riperton. Okay? You guys remember, super chats are raffle tickets. A raffle means you're not guaranteed. I roll it and randomly pick one. If you can't afford the raffle, it's okay. Just enjoy the free reading. Up next, we have Aquarius. I'm hearing Loving You by Minnie Riperton. That is so not a song that I would associate with Aquarius. Is it self-love, maybe? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. And do. I'm not hitting that note. Somebody want to hit that note for me? I keep on hearing Loving You. Wow, that's so funny. Not y'all in the mirror singing Loving You to yourselves naked. Gay! And on this channel, gay is a good thing. Don't worry. I'm part of the Eligabigatiga community myself. All right, guys, let's do Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Loving You by Minnie Riperton for Aquarius? Really? I'm going to keep it open mind, y'all. Disruption and Hot Pink. Y'all love to shake shit up, so I'm not mad about this. Love is supposed to be pink, but it says disruption. Is loving yourself and or letting yourself let love from somebody else in going to disrupt everything that your ego has built up to keep itself safe? Is that what's happening, Aquarius? La 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 la. La 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 la. Not disruption and hot pink. Do. I'm not hitting that note. Don't worry. I wouldn't do that to any of us. I don't want dogs to start barking for the wrong reasons. All right. Hot pink, disruption, and Loving You. Aquarius, where are we right now? I don't recognize you, friend. What's going on? All right. What's the petty? Now I'm curious. I love it when I have no idea what the fuck is going on and I get to see what the cards say. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Hot pink, disruption. Sun, Moon, and Rising. What is the petty message for Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising? Hot pink, disruption.
Self-destruction. You're headed for self. Oh, hold on, bitch. Unbreakable, inner toughness, enduring hardship, strength to adversity. Nothing can break me. Okay, Aquarius, it might seem like you're in your selfish era where you're like, fuck you, I'm about to love me, put me first, Lucius. If you're an Aquarius who's been working real hard to keep it cute, be uncute, bitch. Be uncute. I gotta put me first, Lucius. Somebody said they've been singing that song for a month. That's so hilarious. So, Aquarius, unbreakable, disruptive, self-love. Did somebody piss y'all off? What's going on? This is usually what I do when somebody betrays me or some shit. Somebody say, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, I have an Aquarius midhaven. Your midhaven is like how you show up as a leader or work. Every time I work with anybody, I don't even want to say people work for me. People work with me. I don't want people to work for me. People work with me. I tell them all the time, I need you to tell me everything you need from me in this meeting so I can leave. I own Bluecentric LLC. I pride myself on being the first person off the phone when we have team meetings. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I'm whatever the extreme opposite of a micromanager is. In my mind, y'all are paid because I trust y'all to be amazing. Go forth and be amazing. I would like to go home. Yes. And my North Node is a Leo child. That's a whole other conversation. I don't want to be on camera and look at me on camera despite it. The Leo's coming out the older I get. So guys, I need you to understand, Aquarius, you in that very, because the one place I can relate to Aquarius is when it comes to work. I don't want, fuck this. I would like to go home. Okay? So Aquarius, you are in your fuck y'all. I'm putting me first. Somebody said, I'm telling you, Blue Aquarius here, and you are reading me like a book. Yeah, just you leave me alone. I saw somebody listen to Minnie Riperton singing Loving You Naked in the Mirror, not giving a fuck about nobody else. I said, I don't think that's how that song was written. I don't think that's what Minnie wrote that song for. But that's how y'all took it, apparently. Aquarius is, okay, I'm worried about people being sad. Aquarius is like, fuck sad or happy. Fuck y'all. Leave me alone. Okay. What is going on? When you get hot pink, you're like, ooh, love. And then you get disruption, right? Aquarius love to be provocative. Only y'all would have hot pink and it not be about soft and pink. And then look at this. Face is hot pink, but it just, okay. You know what song I'm hearing very loudly by Michael Jackson? Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. The fuck? Leave me alone. Yeah, Just Leave Me Alone by Michael Jackson is a deep cut. Don't nobody mention that fucking song. You see how I had to tap it? I had to tap it because the pregnancy card was stuck. The Aquarius don't want the pregnancy card to even be in the fucking deck. Y'all ain't got to work. Y'all not going to get that card. Just leave me. Yo, baby, what happened though? Now I'm nosy. See, this is what happens when you a psychic who likes to mind their business when it comes to the spirit realm, but you want to talk tea with the people who are getting a reading. Now, why y'all so mad though? I mean, y'all just like us? I know Earth is ghetto. You want to leave. I know. Aquarius are aliens. The Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Risings, okay. I'm surprised you showed up for the fucking reading, to be honest. Somebody said they pissed MJ off. They did. Just leave me alone. I ain't never heard that song during the reading, child. Leave it to Aquarius to play that song, though. One day, we're just going to make a whole playlist of just songs that come to me for every sign. Because the way my autism plus my gift makes music come through during readings is wild. Shout out to the ADH and the D. Oh, I'm happy you were able to catch the live. You guys, please don't forget to like the live. Do me a favor. Like the live. And also when the live is over, make sure you hype it, right? Because they notice. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. It might be a fire sign that doesn't piss you off or a fire placement that doesn't piss you off. Or you just have the heat of 1,000 suns burning through your veins. But you got fire sign as a part of this equation. Okay. I'm going to shuffle this one more time.
Universe, do you have one more sign for Aquarius? Sun, Moon, and Rising. Universe, do you have one more cosmic message for Aquarius? Sun, Moon, and Rising. There we go. There we go. Divorce, experiencing a breakup. What is going on? You're divorcing from a person, or you divorced for somebody and you love your life without them. So this is Aquarius is divorcees or breaker uppers in here. Or you're divorcing yourself from a community, a friendship, an idea, a job. Aquarius want out of the bullshit. No, if you're an Aquarius, your love for aliens is not random. Aquariuses are aliens, my love. You love yourself. Congratulations. Oh, I love that, my love. Yeah, Aquarius wants to fuck out. Not you got divorced. I don't even want you divorced. Thank you for still showing up. The fact that y'all can't stand nobody right now, you came for this live, I feel very special. I should. Somebody said you just confronted my job. The way, just leave me alone. Aquarius. Aquarius don't even want to be here, y'all. Aquarius said, fuck us. Okay. Wow. All right. Well, I don't feel like I need clarity. Usually I pull more. I'm so clear. Slightly offended, but so clear. Aquarius says, do we have anything? I appreciate it. But Aquarius is there anything? Yeah, Aquarius don't even wants to continue. They're like, we're clear. You could go, okay. No, we're not still in Aquarius. They put us the fuck out. Thank you for having us. The water bearer is tired. I've never had a. Usually, when I do these readings, the signs are like Virgos and Libras that were holding me by the ankle. Aquarius say, we don't need to continue repeating this, bitch. We heard you the first 3 pulls. Now we good. Okay. Let's do some super chats because Aquarius is so sick of us. I was not expecting that. All right, let's do some super chats. Okay, after an Aquarius asking about a heartbreak. Damn, okay, on the nose. Aquarius Sun, Gemini Rising. I think that's a Taurus. No, Gemini Moon. Where are these symbols? Because the screen is small for me. Gemini Moon, Taurus Rising. There we go. You guys don't understand, because I like to look at the whole motherboard. My screen is usually this big for me. So I thank God I have good eyesight, but for this, I'm going to make it bigger. After heartbreak and 3 years of healing, no dating, 3 years of no dating, no sex. Wow. The way I thought I deserved the medal for my 14 months, I thank you for your service, child. I'd be howling at the moon. Is love coming, or at least a solid guy for some fun along the way? I see you. What is up with the holidays? Is somebody going to be a whore this holiday? I'm going to say something. I'm going to take your picture down before I say this, because this feels like I'm sharing your business a little bit. You might want to look into kink or a sex-only apps for people who are down for consensual, non-committal pleasure. I'm being told currently you need sex more than you need a relationship right now. You need somebody to crack you open and make you make dolphin noises. You need to howl at the moon. Make all types of weird noises. You need your eyes to roll back in your head and tell you what's happening at the back of your neck. Ankles to the ears. Okay. I didn't know how to say that nice, y'all. That's actually the cleaned up version. What I'm hearing is depraved. But yeah, you need to be cracked more than you need romance, right? Romance, sure, you need to be cracked way more than romance. It's almost like you need to be cracked to even be cognizant and in your body enough for romance. I hope that was worth the raffle ticket. I was not expecting that. Let's keep doing the raffle. I was not expecting that. You know, have you ever been swallowed? Okay. So have I done this? Let's see. I'm gonna scroll to the very bottom and see who's. I'm in a long distance communication with a guy. No. Wow, that no was loud. He is 6 years younger, but mature, emotional, intelligent, and spiritually in tune. Any guidance on if this can work? You guys need to spend at least 15 days together before you make any decisions about his character. 15 days.
They're telling me to be restrained. You need to spend 15 days with this person before you make any judgments about your relationship, his character, or your compatibility. 15 full days, because the first 7 will not be real. They'll be fun, but they won't be real. 15 days. Yes, 15 consecutive days. You don't even know this person yet. 15 consecutive days will tell you everything you need to know. Somebody said, I got cracked this morning and had the most productive day this week. I know that's right. Well, to the young lady who was socially to be cracked and I started making all those weird noises, I appreciate you for having a sense of humor, because it just hit me. You know, not everybody's cool with the tism. We are moving on from Aquarius because they're sick of our shit. Who's after Aquarius? Pisces. Okay, let's do Pisces. Pisces 3/19/28. 3/19/28. Pisces. Okay. My insistence on writing with 2 fingers when I'm on live is hilarious. It just, I don't feel like being pressured and using both of my hands. All right, Pisces, let's play the dogs, because the way that Aquarius put us out mid-sentence was a little rude. I get it. I respect it. But let's play the dogs real quick. Let's do it one more time, child, because they really be like, girl. The way, look, there's something in the air, child. I'm not taking none of this shit personal. I will say this. One of the things that is safe about me, but also incredibly fucking annoying about me, is if you talk to me crazy, there's nothing you're going to say that's going to make me not like myself. And so I'm just going to listen to you talk, but you have no impact on my self-esteem. It annoys people. It's probably hands down. I've had somebody that I was talking to recently. We're no longer romantically entertaining each other. We had a conversation a couple of days ago. I'm not going to say I friend zoned him. I just, whatever. And we had a conversation a couple of days ago. And I was telling him about just some disappointing shit I was going through. And out of nowhere, he says to me, you know what? I get why people find you really fucking annoying. I was like, excuse me? He was like, no. He was like, when I met you, it made my dick hard, but it eventually was something that made me have to confront myself. He was like, I know that no matter how mad I get at you, there's nothing that I'm going to say that's going to have an impact on how you see yourself, but there's plenty that you can say that can have an impact on how I see myself. And it used to fuck with me that it only works in one direction. And I was like, what do you mean? All I do is pour into you. And he was like, yeah, but if you have the power to pour into me and make me feel like the man that I've always wanted to be, but when I talk to you, you're listening, you're considering it, but you're not shaken by me in the same way. He's like, it fucked with me for a little bit to know that I could make your day, but I couldn't destroy your day. And I was like, what do you mean? We stopped talking. I was a little upset when we stopped talking. He's like, no, but even that, I could tell that I wasn't like hitting you at the core. I was like, no, you weren't. And I love that he was honest with me, because I realized that for every person who's willing to be honest, that you being securely attached is fucking annoying, because the toxic part of them wants to know that they can fuck your shit up, and knowing that they can't is almost humbling, right? I think a lot of us walk through the world feeling ego about the power that we wield over others. It is disconcerting when you're in the presence of someone who you can't wield any power over, because they are the power for themselves. Someone can make my day, someone can hinder my day, or even slightly ruin my day. Never, ever can someone that I have has access to me make me see myself as less than. It's physically, mentally, psychologically, and spiritually impossible. And here's the thing. Why do you need to be able to break somebody to feel like that you have power? We had a really great conversation that made me realize I'm happy we're not dating, because you wouldn't have been this honest if we were still messing around. And number 2, you're not the only person who feels like this about me. There are people who know that on my worst day, I probably still like myself more than they like themselves. Why am I sharing this?
I'm sharing this because I feel like Pisces, Taurus, there's a third sign. Scorpio. Oh, shit. Pisces placements, Taurus placements, and Scorpio placements, all three of you have already or are about to annoy the fuck out of people who recognize can't take your W's from you. There are going to be people who care about you who are annoyed they can't impact you the way they thought they could. There are people who are going to think they're rejecting you, not realizing that you could reject them right the fuck back. I tell people all the time, don't reject me, baby. I'm really good at that. I'm better at rejecting people than anybody I know. If you reject me, oh, honey, let's run into each other again and see how that works. I match energy all the fucking time. And so if you are a Pisces, Taurus, or Scorpio placement, I was like, why am I being led to talk about him? I don't talk about him at all. But he had a message. That annoyance that he respected me enough to share with me. Pisces, Taurus, Scorpio. You're annoying people because you're not impacted the way that they would like. You're instead showing up karmically. Like usually when somebody who's unhealed in a horrible place wants to be a crab in a barrel and drag you down, they feel bad and they're going to do something consciously or subconsciously, because to me, the worst saboteurs are the ones who don't even realize they're fucking doing it, right? So somebody who feels like shit is going to try to make you, or has already tried to make you feel as small as they feel. Not only did you not feel as small as them, you got bigger defending yourself. You went in the wrong direction. Pisces, Taurus, and Scorpio. Those three. Very specific message. Sun, moon, and rising. Very specific. Somebody said fun. Natalia, wait a minute. Yes, I actually think Break My Soul is the perfect sign. All right, so we've already done Scorpio, so we're going to be doing Pisces and Taurus. Taurus, you're coming up in a second. But Pisces, what is your color? I didn't even get to shuffle. Why are the cards already... This beautiful burnt orange that reminds me of the fall, and your word is frustration. Pisces, sun, moon, and rising. You are frustrated. Let's see what's frustrating you. Frustration is an interesting emotion. I don't think frustration is good or bad. I think frustration, at least for me, is incredibly cerebral. When I'm frustrated, that means there's a disconnect somewhere that I need to figure out so I can bridge the gap. So for me, frustration, even annoyance, is always like a mental exercise. It's more of a thought for me than a feeling, but that could also just be the autism. All right, what is the petty message? Petty message for Pisces. The frustration has a hole in it. I've noticed something. The shape here for frustration, it's a circle with the square peg. Remember I just finished saying about disconnect? Like this is the situation and this is the solution you're trying to force, or the relationship you're trying to force, and it just won't fit. Pisces, I think I unintentionally, before we started to explain your frustration. There's somebody out there who is frustrated with you. And I feel like Taurus is going to get the same message. Somebody out there who is frustrated with you because there's a lack of compatibility. Either you're compatible as people, but you're not in compatible seasons, or you have incompatible intentions, incompatible capabilities. I keep on saying not everybody's able. Not everybody is able, right? Frustration, interesting. Luxury life. Funny enough, comfortable wealth, indulgent, enjoying the rewards because I deserve it. Now, this is supposed to say luxury life, and you think it's going to be about money? This is actually about happiness and life force and self-esteem. Look how happy and content this woman looks. And yet the word was frustration in the same color scheme, right? And you see the colors orange, sacral chakra, and blue, throat chakra. Y'all, for those who are not picking up what I'm putting down, Pisces, sun, moon, and rising, the more you like yourself, there are people around you who are going to be feeling a way that they can't break your soul. Funny enough. Throat chakra is communication, right? Yes, blue is the throat. I know. Funny. Talking. Yes. So, if you're a Pisces, Sun, Moon, or Rising, watch who doesn't clap for you or who eyes smile doesn't reach their eyes when they clap for you. Pisces, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Pisces, you are in a space where you're going to have to do some pruning. It's a pruning season. And I'm finding it so funny that I'm a message that is resonating for Scorpio and Pisces also feels like it's resonating for Taurus. I don't normally associate Taurus with any of the water signs, to be honest, except for Scorpio, which is its opposing sign. Let's do a cosmic message for Pisces. This is interesting there. For whoever, this is not going to be for all Pisces, but for whoever this is for, that this is reaching, well, child, move on. Well, fuck. I don't mean to laugh. That was shock. Pisces, not move on. Look at this. Move on. Frustration. Even the shapes are the same. And the colors. It's almost like this is the color connection and this is the shape. Y'all, this is very... Pisces, move on. Pisces, move on. Move on. I'm being told that many of the Pisces in here know exactly what I'm talking about, and I don't have to elaborate too much. Somebody said you started doing villain fingers when you popped into your brain. I don't, It's okay. Somebody said I'm doing the EQ course because I know I can level up so much, but I'm holding myself back because I care too much about rejection. Yeah. But trust me, I get it. I have rejection sensitivity dysmorphia. Rejection is completely debilitating to me neurologically, and I've learned how to override it through emotional intelligence. It's not hard. I mean, sorry, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy, but it's a muscle that I've built up. I can be rejected by a room full of people I love, and a week later be winning at life as if nothing happened, even if I was crying on the way to work. Rejection has no impact on my ability to make my dreams come true. I don't hurt any less. I don't cry any less. It doesn't impact me any less. And yet people who think weaponizing rejection is going to stop anything I got going on, not only does it not stop it, it often feeds it. I'm like, well, since I can't depend on my personal life, let me go after my dreams a little bit harder. That is a muscle. That's not natural. That's not a natural thing. I was not born into a family like that, right? One of the things about my assistant moving to Boston is now that she's with my family, she's like, seeing how anxious your family is and how sweet and scared and avoidant they are, it explains why you're the way you are. I'm like, yeah, I'm the antidote to the way my family moves. So nothing about me is nature. This is all learned behavior. I don't naturally show up in the world like this at all. The old me is a people pleaser who could easily be destroyed by a betrayal, rejection. The new me is like, do what you need to do, babe. Let me find out you're a loser as quickly as possible so I can move on. Somebody says here, hi, Blue. I want to pursue acting. Should I just go for it now or should I now? Now. You can look for a job and pursue acting, but pursue the acting now concurrent to stable employment. Now. I'm hearing very loud nows. It's so funny. Maybe it's because of the little edible cookie I ate. Maybe I should eat the other half. But my messages have been coming in faster. Okay. Let's see. Nothing you like. You might get 2 offers that you find insulting, and you might even take one, but nothing you like. You need community, friend. You're a penny off, so I'm going to make this very quick. You need community. It's not just what, it's the who. You need people. Let me see. I did that one already. You said you're having problems channeling your spirit guides. One thing I'm going to tell you is stop trying to channel your spirit guides and just tap into yourself. Spirit guides often come disguised as self. And you get to a point now where the spirit guides start coming to you. The more open you are, the more they come to you as self. And then eventually you can tell the difference. There's a deep knowing and intuition that I have as a claircognizant. But I recognize that my claircognizant skills exponentially advanced when I got to the place where I shut down my anxiety voice. Your anxiety voice is often
yelling over your gut instinct, yourself, right? And when you tap into self in a clear way, suddenly anything extra that wants to tap in has a clear path. But right now you have anxiety brain. One of the problems, that was a good cookie. Edible should not taste that good. Legally obtained in the state of California. Legally. Okay. You tend to think your feelings more. Part of what's holding you back is you are thinking your feelings instead of just feeling them. You're one of those. It's not an uncommon problem, but you're definitely why it's a cliche. So the answer is stop thinking your feelings, start feeling your feelings, especially the feelings that you don't understand or don't like. Because you're really good at hyper focusing on the feelings that make you feel superior that you understand, but the feelings that you don't like that have something to teach you, you gloss over them, and that's where your guides are going to be waiting to talk to you. Someone said, "Hey, Blue, did I make a mistake in not texting the guy who gave me his number last week? I thought I had a good feeling about him, but not sure if I was just wishful thinking." I'm not going to drag you. Text him, say that you were busy, and ask him if he wants to hang out immediately. You need to do a temperature check on how hot he is. They're asking you to come out of nowhere. This is going to sound this is not advice that I would give. Whose guide is this? This feels like an auntie. Anyway, I'm going to respect the guides. They're saying hit him up if you can. The word can is being circled. So there's something around you that's going to pretend that you can't. You're going to have a whole speech in your head or want to have a speech about why you can't. So I'm going to play along and say, if you can, baby, you have fingers. But hit him up and say, "Hey, sorry for the delay. I had a crazy week. Would love to hang out. What are you doing?" Straight up out the gate. Out the gate. He's not going to expect it, but his reaction is going to immediately tell you what you're working with. Somebody said it was the Shamia and Portia live that helped me. Thank you. So many folks thought that I was going to be caping for Portia or dragging Shamia. I was actually incredibly fair. I was very fair. But nobody ever thinks I'm going to be fair until they watch the whole episode. People just watch clips and make up fake narratives. Loud and clear. Okay, good. I'm frustrated that people cannot be happy for you. I don't know who you meant that for, but don't be frustrated for me, child. Anybody who can't be happy for me is probably going to get left. Don't worry about me. I'm going to always be okay. Most annoying thing about me. Again, if you're taking the class or going to therapy or taking the class and going to therapy, because 40% of our clients are therapists. Shout out to Vincent and Dr. Ina and all the therapists who are still a part of our community. I need you to understand securely attached people are annoying to insecure people. Being annoying is one of the cons of being securely attached. People who have not gotten to a place that you've worked hard to get to and maintain are going to want to make up fake shit that has nothing to do with you to make themselves feel better. Don't take it personal, but do work on your security. I can hear somebody talk shit about me, not take it personal, and still demote them in my life and make sure that I stay safe. If you are trying to be securely attached, don't feel bad that people feel a way about it. It comes with the territory. And it's fucking worth it. I wouldn't change lives with anybody who's mad that I'm up, right? It's worth it. I will also say this too, and this is being intentional. A lot of you in here are both victims and victimizers. A lot of you in here have been harmed and hurt, and even with the best of intentions, have harmed and hurt others. So when I talk about people who are frustrated, people who are hating, people who are having a dark night of the soul, in my mind, those people are just different facets of myself that I've either confronted or overcome or mastering. I don't even in my mind, the ability to be a hater, the ability to be in a dark night of the soul, the ability to be insecure. I don't differentiate myself from that. I know that if I didn't do the work, there's a version of myself that would be that, right? And right now, somebody's probably lying and making me that, whether I deserve it or not, right? Get out of the mind frame of seeing good guys and bad guys. These are all just choices, shades of choices, things that we could all be depending on our choices and depending on the audience. Okay? So just make sure, Pisces in particular, because I do feel there's going to be some Pisces who are going to be listening to their message around frustration, move on. People might not know how to clap for you or be happy for you in this season where you're finally figuring it out. Don't play victim like, oh, they're out to get me. Just know you too could be said basic bitch if you made 2 or 3 bad decisions from now. You're not superior. You just made different choices. Rather than thinking, oh, because I'm securely attached and I'm up, I'm better than all these bitches who are insecure and have blind spots and who are hating on me. I actually don't think I'm better than them. I just think that we're not compatible with each other. I think I'm safer than them. I think I'm more well versed than them, but better is, I think only God can say who's better than somebody else. I'm not God. Get into the habit of figuring out what's healthier, what's safer, what's more or less compatible without needing to feel superior to anyone. I don't feel superior to Jeff, Lulu, Ike, or any other Judases who've lied on me or betrayed me. I don't feel, even now, I don't feel superior. I just feel safer, healthier, and more aligned than them. And that's still just my opinion, right? They might disagree and they're allowed to. But do not get into the habit of thinking you're better than someone just because you're in a better position. Because you want to hear the gag? Anybody who's hating on me for winning, anybody who's hating on you for winning, anybody who is making up stories about you, maligning your name, sabotaging your blessings because you're winning, it's because they think you're better than them. Why would you agree with somebody who's on the losing team? Someone who's insecure and thinks you're better than them and therefore resents you for thinking you're better than them. And after that assumes that you must agree, because if they were in your position, they'd be thinking you were better than them. That's all a projection. Why would you want to agree with someone like that by agreeing that you're better than them? That hierarchy is why they're doing loser shit. I don't emulate people who move like losers, even when I love them. Superiority is what got them into this mess. Not subscribing to superiority is what's going to keep it from becoming my mess, right? Because the minute Pisces, this is very much for Pisces, and any signs like Sun, Moon, and Rising, and anybody else who can relate, the minute you start thinking that being more securely attached means you're better than someone, all those things they believed about you, they've now tricked you into making true. The reason why I refuse to think I'm better than anybody is because I want all the hoes who lied on me to remain liars. Keeping my heart pure keeps you all liars. The minute I become bitter, you bitches are right. I won't let you have that. I'm going to keep being happy and prosperous and winning and making new friends and evolving. And eventually you're going to have to be like, oh shit, I might have read it wrong. Right? Stop emulating people who are in a loser mindset. You think I'm better than you. I never once thought that. Pisces, that's very much a message for you, but it's for anybody else that resonates, because I feel like a lot of the Pisces and some of the Scorpios I talked to earlier might take their winning season discernment conversation and use it as something to play victim. There's no victims here. There's survivors and people who are still figuring it out, but there's no victims. You can be victimized without choosing to be a victim, right? All right, guys, we're moving on to Aries now. Pisces, I took longer on you because Pisces, God bless y'all. Even when y'all winning, y'all can hear 9 good things. The one bad thing you hear will fuck you up. So they told me I had to spend a little extra time to child. Exactly. You said it, not me. I didn't ever say I was better than you. You said that. All right. Up next, we got Aries. Y'all know I love some Aries. All right, let's do the Aries colors first. You guys, how's the live? Are y'all enjoying the live? I'm so in the zone with the energy. And I was not having a great day. I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning, finding out that my downstairs toilet was, my upstairs toilet was clogged. Went downstairs to get some inventory, found out that the clog in the upstairs toilet was causing a leak in the inventory closet. It was a whole it was a mess. Then I got burnt to the white meat. Like, what the fuck? But something said, Blue, if you do this live, it'll feed you. And I'm happy I did this. Oh, you're loving the live? That makes me happy. Somebody said, yeah, it's 4 a.m. in Belgium and your voice has calmed me down. Really? As hype as I've been? Oh, I appreciate that. And here's the thing too, guys. There's a lot going on behind the scenes in my little ecosystem. And I've been very disappointed and saddened lately. Not by my life. My life is awesome. But just saddened by things bigger than me. And I've been having to practice what I preach a lot lately. And one of the things I preach often is when you feel like you can't take it anymore. And people are like, oh my God, I can't take this anymore. Give. When you feel like you can't take it anymore, do the opposite. Give. I was very frustrated today. And that's why I had to prioritize this live. The fact that I could for free. Some of you are just doing free readings and not doing any super chats. But the fact that I could give to y'all and use my gift to help y'all pulled me out of what was trying to be a bad day. So I deeply appreciate you guys holding space with me today. Whatever love, community, fellowship you're feeling in this moment, I need you to know I'm feeling it too. And I appreciate y'all. I think a lot of times people do YouTube, they act like they're only serving the community. If your heart is open and your framework is correct, you get fed too. All right, Aries. Time check for Aries is 3:43:50. 3:43:50. I knew better than to count Aries' time until after I made the speech, because Aries like, bitch, get to the point. What's our cards? Aries, your card is damn. Aries, your card is death. Dark chocolate death. So I said not the Aries, something is over. Something is over. A way of life is over. A relationship or a version of a relationship is over. Something has died. For some of you, that is devastating news and something that needs to be mourned. No, I think all of you are going to mourn it. So let me rephrase. For some of you, that is something horrible and you see it as a loss. For others of you, it is a beautiful death. So I'm hearing two different versions of Aries. There are Aries who, a friendship, a partnership, a job, a lifestyle, a location, something has died. It's not coming back. For other Aries, you close the chapter on a really huge part of your life and nothing looks familiar. And for a third group, it's both. If you have had a falling out with somebody, Aries, even if this person forgives you, it will never be the same because something was done that can't be taken back. And now you have to create a whole new relationship with them. If you, let's say, relocated or started a new job, this new job, whoever you were at your last job, that bitch is dead. You're somebody new at this job. Death. I'm not even going to fucking play with y'all and make it sound death. Something has died. If you fucked up, you killed something, and now you're going to have to birth something new to take its place. It's dead. Wow. Let's do petty cards. Wow, Aries, this feels more like Scorpio. How is Scorpio happy and yellow and Aries, which is the baby, what is going on? Okay. I just work here, okay? I don't know what's happening. Aries, not surprising. The shit is over, okay? The shit is over. Oh, hello from Trinidad. What's up? Okay. Wake up call. Fuck. Aries, what is going on? Okay. Not Nuck If You Buck is playing right now. Wake up call. Aries, you done fucked up, or something done fucked up, or something done jarred you so much, it woke you the fuck up. It's almost like you were talking on the phone, driving, not paying attention, then you hit a tree. Got it. Look at his face. Wake up call. Aries, this upcoming month is a fucking wake up call. Karma. I keep on hearing karma. Good karma or other karma. You're having a spiritual awakening, sudden clarity, urgent awareness. You cannot ignore it anymore. Aries, I think a couple of the other signs we talked about blind spots. Your blind spot is about to grab you by the neck and shake you. Like, bitch, look what you did. Or if you were asking for a new beginning of any sort and you didn't fully think out the entire landscape of this new beginning, look what you did. It's very big. Look what the fuck you did. For the Aries who are having a beautiful death, congrats. There's also a mourning involved. You're going to think, oh, there's a beautiful death and there's a I fucked up death. Guess what? They both involve a mourning. All death requires mourning. Somebody, wait a minute. Mel's in here. Block them niggas. Stay tall, Aries. What the fuck? I didn't even realize Mel was in here. Yeah, Aries. Some of y'all done fucked up and killed something amazing, and you're gonna have to make something else. And some of y'all have killed off something that needed to die. Thank God you're dancing on the grave. Either way, there's a morning. Morning, 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 morning. Morning as in morning, because it's a new day. Morning. And morning as in I'm going to have to grieve the parts of me that had to die to make room for whatever version of me is attempting to emerge. Well, I would never, bitch, that's not true. You did. Well, I could never, but you did. You did. I would never, whatever story, grandiose, absolute story that you have been telling yourself about yourself, bullshit. Start over. Also, you're going to have to renegotiate who you are in your ecosystem, in your friend groups, and your family, in your career. You are not standing in the same place that you're used to standing. You're in a whole different part of the room. Imagine you worked in a cafeteria and you were a cafeteria monitor and there was 4 tables, right? Imagine there was table 1 that's next to the door, table 2 that's next to table 1 that's next to the window, table 3 that's in the furthest corner, perpendicular from table 1, that's next to the garbage can and the bathroom, and table 4, that's the perfect spot because from table 4, you can see 1 at the door, you can see 2 in the corner, and 3 is right next to you. You're used to sitting at table 4 where you feel comfortable looking at 1, 2, and 3. And one day they move you to table 3. Now, one could argue you can see all 3 tables from table 3, but table 3 is next to a window so people can see you back. All them emails you be writing or porn you be watching or whatever the fuck you be doing because nobody can see you because table 4 was next to a wall. Now you next to a window, you fucking exposed. And it's next to the bathroom. So now there's mad people who you're being exposed to who have to walk past you because you can't be antisocial the way you were in table 4. And God forbid the bathroom backs up, you can smell a little bit of shit and boo-boo. And if somebody's talking shit, you can hear conversations wafting in through the door. Table 3, although it's only 1 spot from table 4, feels like a whole fucking new world. Now you're overstimulated. Your ass is open to your ops. You're hearing shit you don't want to hear. You got people telling you stuff that you don't want to be involved in. Shit looks real fucking different, right? That's what's happening to Aries right now. Same room. You know the room. You don't recognize your position. And for some of you, that position is the person who fucked up. For some of you who's used to being at table 4, look at this bitch. I can't believe she did that from table 3. I know it's the bathroom smell, but it's not that fucking serious. And look at the bitch on table 2, child. All she do is daydream and look at that fucking window. And table 1's a flight risk. That's why he's right next to the door. You're so used to feeling superior and or comfortable from table 4, even though, bitch, plot twist, you're all in the same goddamn room. So how much better really are you? At table 3, suddenly you don't recognize the room anymore because you've lost your position. You're now sitting at table 3, realizing the new bitches at table 4 are judging you. You're the one who's a rookie. You're the one who's unsure. You're the one who's fucking up. You're the one who doesn't fully get it yet. You're the one who needs to be told rather than giving the speeches, you're receiving the speeches. You're the one taking notes. It is humbling. And none of it is anybody's fault. It's just a new way of being. Because the old you at table 4 could always blame something or someone. Now, bitch, you stuck next to the bathroom just looking at yourself in the mirror whenever somebody opens the door and you can see your reflection. It's not so fun at table 3, but guess what? Table 3 is living life the most out of everybody in that room. So congratulations to moving to the table that's living life the fullest. You also had to give up some of your superiority, some of your ego, some of your judgment to sit there. All right, that's Aries' message. I shouldn't have ate that second edible, child. Now I'm just channeling hardcore without the fucking cards. That's the thing I tell y'all all the time. If I get drink a little bit of a cocktail or have a piece of edible. Blue, you ate that, Aries, read up. It's coming through so loud. And Aries, I'm so sorry. You just happened to be 45 minutes or so after I ate the edible. So you got the, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, Aries. Ha! Wake up call. You're the one being perceived rather than judging from the shadows. How does that feel? Maybe you should have been nicer when you were in the shadows now, huh? The shadows look different when you're the one looking at them rather than looking from them. It's all fun till the rabbit got the gun. And here's the thing, right? New levels, new devils. Aries, this is a prerequisite for any glow up that you want. So you can either bitch about it while you're being pushed to ascend or go back to your safe rut where everything is familiar. Those are the only two options. Let's see. Let's pull a numbers card for Aries. Somebody said, are blues readings only for those who live in the US, or can you book a reading if you live internationally? International clients can only book Zoom calls because you don't have a phone number that we can tap into. So if you're an international client, you immediately have to do an hour-long Zoom call because we can't do it on the phone regularly. That's a great question, though, my love. But I do international calls all the time. A lot of my clients from Dubai in the Middle East and different parts of the UK and Africa, I have a lot of clients in Western Africa in particular. They all have like an American phone. Like a lot of them are expats, or they travel a lot, or they have like a Google number that they create. So I have a lot of people who will create an American number for business and me, right? But if you don't have an American number established in some way, that your only recourse is a Zoom call. So not all my international clients do Zoom calls, but the ones who don't have American numbers have to do Zoom calls. All right. Oh, that Aries reading was so, what the, I'm about to watch that back because I don't remember anything I said. I was just channeling, child. Aries, your number is 3333. Work on your social skills. Ha! Well, bitch, it's almost like I'm psychic. That just scared me. The fuck? Aries, your number is, I don't do WhatsApp calls, child. I feel like somebody's grandpa. My friend from Zombie is always trying to get me to do a WhatsApp call. Oh, I just put a message. You can book a reading if you live internationally. Yep. Yes, we can definitely do international. 3333, social skills. You need to work on hope, optimism. It's a time of liberation. The problems you have today will eventually disappear. Your guardian angels encourage you to maintain a positive outlook on life since your luck may be about to change. It is time to put use to your captivating energy and don't let your ego get the best of you. Don't let Aries. I just did an entire channeled reading about how your ego has you fucked up. And the very last sentence was, don't let your ego get the best of you. Wake up call. Death. Boys and girls, what do you call it when death, a wake-up call, and don't let your ego get the best of you all comes together? It's something that I've been teaching for decades. Aries, you guys, many of you are going through a massive ego death. Yeah, that really was in flow state. I love that you guys can see what happens when I'm in flow state because suddenly I don't use the cards. My one-on-one readings are almost 99% flow state. I'll pick up maybe like one card during a phone reading, but because I close my eyes and I visually can't see you, I completely channel, and I channel for like most of my readings. I barely touch my cards on the one-on-ones. In a group setting, I need a guide. Ego death like a motherfucker. Aries, my God. I know so many fucking Aries. I'm about to send you all a fruit basket. Y'all are getting... It's for your greater good, though. Again, as somebody who champions people to have ego deaths, it's not a bad thing, but you about to get tapped in the butt like a newborn baby. My God. All right, let's do one more card for Aries because I feel like I put y'all through enough. Surrender. Yeah, what is surrender? Ooh, child. That was a lot. If you know any of the zodiac signs who you saw a reading today that you think would be helpful, please share, guys. I love when you guys share these readings with people who you think that they'd be meant for. Because who better than a complete stranger on the fucking computer who's just channeling and about to forget all of this, right? Who better? None of this is personal. Somebody said, I might be hijacking the Aries reading, I fear. Baby, there's a lot of people co-signing, so you're not alone. And after this Aries surrender card, Let's play the dogs. Let's play the dogs. A couple of you Aries are getting mad at me. Most of you are grateful, but a couple of you are loud and mad. So the Aries who are mad, what are you going to do? Beat me up? Respectfully. What are you going to do? Love you. I'm so annoying. All right. Surrender to your fear of deep intimacy. Jesus! You're judging because you don't want to admit you're scared. My God, today. Aries, maybe I shouldn't have pulled another card. The deck just called y'all pussy. I just work here. Aries, surrender to your fear of intimacy. You are ready to let go and let true love and community in. Compassionately, without being cruel to yourself, identify and begin to release any patterns that stop you from opening your heart. If there are patterns in your romantic relationships, patterns in your friendships, patterns in your career, patterns in your conversations with money or self-esteem or the way you show up in the world, let that shit fucking die, bruh. Aries, I ain't seen an ego death be this extreme. Aries, if you don't let the ego death in, it's going to let you in. You're either going to take an ego death by the hand or it's going to take you by the neck. Well, Aries is begging for mercy. That doesn't happen often, so I'll quiesce. I'll let y'all be. I'll let y'all be. I'll let y'all be. It's giving pussy, but I'll let y'all be. Okay, I'll let y'all be. Surrender now. Yeah, what is going on? Why is everybody holding on with a white knuckle grip? I'll let y'all be. I'll let y'all be. Somebody said this reading feels like church. Ooh, okay. Somebody said they want to hug all the Aries. Hug them. You know I love Aries. They're like my faves. They're like the bad little baby that's still your fave. Okay. We're going to move on from it. Let's put the dogs one more time before You know who feels better after this part of the reading? Virgo. Virgo's like, it wasn't just us. Virgo, you ain't shit. Virgo, you ain't shit. The Virgos are giddy that y'all are getting red for filth. And I don't know how I feel about that. Virgos. Please unhand us. Okay. Oh, you have an Aries rising. Oh, you ducking and bucking and ready to fight. I might be down with it too, friend. I like that. Somebody said, Blue, you are always on point. I have been following you for a minute now. Scorpio, Sag, cusp here. I appreciate that because you could have wanted to fight me. I appreciate that. I'm in this interesting time right now where shout out to whoever makes the cut in my life. Shout out to whoever makes the cut. I'm in a very interesting time. And that's not like a threat, like, ooh, who makes the cut? Like, no, I'm in a time right now where I'm being very intentional about who has access to me. I'm being so intentional about who has access to me, and it's all merit-based, right? One of the things that I want to write about in my book, put on some lip gloss because my lips are getting chapped after that Aries read, is that I have what I call merit-based intimacy. If you're asking, Blue, what is merit-based intimacy? It's going to be in my book. Merit-based intimacy means that someone's proximity to me in intimate space is not about how much I love them. It's about how safe they keep me. If I adore you and you are unsafe or you're sabotaging blessings or fucking my shit up, they will be distanced intentionally and it will not go away until you fix it. If I just am getting to know you, but you've been lovely and constantly keep me safe, I will open up to you more than you expect. It's merit-based intimacy. That way, and also too, merit-based intimacy can't be based on ghosting. Yes, I'm working on a book. That's why. Did I make the announcement? I made it in the members only area. I haven't made it here.
Okay, guys, I forgot to make this announcement in the Gen Pop area. Sorry for calling out Gen Pop, but you're not in the members area right now. After January, I will not be doing any more on-thy shifts until the book is done. So the January classes, Wednesday and Thursday, will be my last on-thy shift classes until the book is done. Yes, I love me a meritocracy. Marriage is not a meritocracy. Being around me is, though. So, for those who be like, Blue, I'm saving up to the class, baby. You got until January. And registration goes on sale in September. January 2027 will be my last two on thy shift classes until my book is done. I had to make some difficult decisions. So, yeah. But yeah, merit-based intimacy, you don't ever have to worry about what's going on with us. If you fucked up and I give you a chance to fix it and you don't fix it, or you lie to me and make excuses, but the thing that I told you broke is still unfixed, there's no confusion. You're exactly where you earned to be. I could love you down, right? Mind you guys, the first person I did this with is my mother. My mother has access to me because I love her and she has earned it through merit over the last 5 years or so. There was whole years where I wouldn't talk to my mother, where she would barely be able to get me on the phone. Now she's like my bestest friend. Oh no, the light went out. Where's the cord? There it goes. Merit-based intimacy is a radical form of self-love that is incredibly healthy, but requires you to practice what you preach. If you are a hypocrite, you can't do it because now you're just full of shit, right? If you're a hypocrite who likes to fuck up but still have access to people, you can't do merit-based intimacy because then you can't even be close to yourself, right? So merit-based intimacy is something that you can only really put into practice when you're in a space where you're obnoxiously consistent. Somebody said, now I got my Sag message. I gotta let go of the grudge so I can ask my daddy for money to pay for this class. Yeah. Let him use you. Aries, you done being mad at me? You guys, this whole time I was talking, I was buying Aries time to get over their feelings. Y'all good? Y'all good? Okay. Y'all good? All right. Guys, let's move on. Somebody said congratulations on the book. I mean, it's not done being written, but I appreciate it. It takes about a year to really, really get a book almost done. So I perceive this book is probably going to come out of me much quicker than I expect, though. I think once I start writing, I might start channeling and it might just start pouring out of me. Like I wrote my first script in 36 hours. So let's hope the book comes out violently and no, not violently, but elegance and ease, just with the ferocity that means I get paid quicker, right? We're doing Taurus next. Fuck, that's my sign. Taurus 405. No, sorry, 406 on the dot. Taurus 0406 on the dot. For those of you who are been having a long week, a bad day, or whatever, and being in this community and listening to me pop my shit and reading the comments and talking to people and making friends and asking about each other's day and sharing wins. This is community, guys. I know it's YouTube, and people who are cynical don't think that YouTube means anything. You think it's a coincidence that there are lonely children who watch Kai Cenat and all the other streamers on Streamer University for 20 hours a day? It's loneliness. It's community, though, too, right? We're building community in the digital landscape in a way that cannot replace in-person community, but is a beautiful supplement to those who need more than just that or don't have access to as much of that as they would like. Or if you're just neurospicy and prefer to be alone together from your couch, that's also valid. All right, let's do some quick Aries. I'm gonna let unhand y'all because I put y'all through enough. Get over yourself and plan a funeral. Life as you know it has died. That gets to be a good thing or a bad thing depending on how you act. From table number 3, not table number 4. Okay. That table number 1, 2, 3, and 4 analogy came to me so quickly. I've never said that before in my life. That was a new one. I really was channeling because I've never said that before in my entire life. I've been doing this work for so long. There's certain speeches I give all the fucking time. You guys can recite them with me. You just saw a new one like be born. That's interesting. But I am seeing the cafeteria with 1, 2, 3, and 4. Fascinating. All right, let's see. Hi, Blue. Taurus. Oh, you're a Taurus, and it's about to be Taurus section. With a Taurus. Oh, a Taurus stellium. Fuck. I recently started seeing someone after a long while being signaled. He's a Capricorn. Is it safe to let my guard down? It is safe to let your guard down, and also make sure any boundaries you set on with him are based on safety and connection, not control. You get controlling when you're scared.
And that's not because you're a Taurus stellium. You get that from like your matriarchal side. Your entire maternal bloodline is full of stern women who die with a list of things that were left unsaid because pride wouldn't let them. Don't be one of them. Yikes, what the fuck? Am I still channeling? Maybe I don't think you paid for all that. Let me stop. Let's move on. I've been burnt by my job after 11 years, been applying, but nothing seems to be going my way when my luck changed this year. I don't think it's luck, but I do think that I don't know what your savings account looks like, but I feel like how do I say this? You're going to get by with a little help from your friends. I think somebody else got this message a couple hours ago. I feel like you need to do resource sharing where if you're living alone, make sure you have a roommate. If there are certain bills that you pay, see if you can get on somebody else's account. I see something around you doing some resource sharing and stripping down your overhead. If you haven't, how do I say it? If you haven't left your job, you're going to be miserable. If you have left your job because they let you go or you quit, I see you having PTSD from that job for at least a year after you've left. So I don't know if you've left or not. If you've left in body, you haven't left in spirit. I'll just say that much. Because sometimes I can tell somebody's left. I can't tell if you've left or not. So if you haven't left in body, if you've left in body, you haven't left in spirit. But a year from when you leave that job is when the PTSD will finally stop making you wince at things that remind you of that job. But you've been forever traumatized, and you're going to have to lean heavily on your community. And there's a part of your pride that doesn't want to listen to that, by the way. I literally felt you like, oh. Libra here. Oh, hi, Libra. I'm had an edible too. Oh, okay. I know that's right, friend. Had an edible too and felt led in my spirit to ask the question. The entrepreneur route I'm planning to pursue, will the fear and ADHD ever step aside? I'm just trying to be released off the hamster wheel. The fear and ADHD won't be a set aside, but the pride will. Some of your problems. It's so funny. I just talked to this young lady before you about pride. You're going to have to admit what you actually can do and still breathe rather than what you should do for it to be productive or look impressive. Oh God, I'm about to tell a Libra that you're a slave to optics. How cliche. You're a bit of a slave to optics. The word should is whooping your ass. When we teach the class, we always talk about how the word should is one of the most dangerous words in the English language. Fuck how things should be. What can you comfortably do sustainably? And that should be your only focus. And funny enough, your ADHD, your fear of failure, and your fear of success. Your fear of failure and fear of success are actually neck and neck. It's like 50-50. Sometimes people lean more or the other. You're just as scared of succeeding as you are of failing. You're going to have to work really, really hard on not being prideful and thinking you could do everything everywhere all at once. You're going to have to pace yourself a lot. I'm hearing you can't do more than 2 things at once right now. Like, find 2 things to focus on at a time. Anything more than that, you ain't got. Oh, I'm asking a Libra to find 2 things to balance. I didn't even realize the joke in that. Yeah, I'm hearing that your anxiety is not going to go down, but if you find a more regulated way to plan out your schedule, I do see that keeping you. And the reason why I'm saying 2 is you need to keep on pivoting between 2 things. Something about, it's not just your ADHD. It's also something about how you get a little restless. I don't know if you have any air in your chart. Oh, well, Libra is air, duh. But there's a restlessness in your spirit. You need 2 things at all times to oscillate. You're like an oscillating fan. And that's just you in general. That's just not about entrepreneurship. In general, you are the best when you have 2 of everything, except for maybe husbands. But, if you're open, I'm not going to judge it. You always need variety, but you need to oversimplify. You complicate things in a way that I would ascribe to a Virgo, and you need to stop. Let's see. I'm going to do one more. Somebody said, hi, beautiful. I love it here. Oh, I love you love it here. Grateful for your mind. I'm an Aquarius sun with Libra and Gemini rising. Libra and Gemini rising. Someone close to me is very sick and I'm unsure how to show up supportively. Any advice from spirit guides? Your advice is to be joyous and not fix anything. Whoever you're talking about feels overwhelmed by not everybody, maybe it is everybody. Whoever you're talking about feels overwhelmed about people's blind need to fix or help. They want someone who can just hold space with them and be really happy with them when they want to be happy, and let them cry and be sad when they want to be sad without the need to superimpose a solution. They want you to hold space. I just basically ended up describing holding space. Hold space while having joy as the default setting. Not pep talks, not motivational speeches where the music plays in the background like a 90s sitcom. That shit feels annoying to them. Just hold space with the default setting of joy.
That sounds really simple, but everybody else has been doing too much. All right, Taurus. Why was I feeling like I was stalling on my own sign? But Taurus, I'm happy I did the timestamp when I did for you because you needed to hear all that. Somebody said, I received this reading as a Sag. It resonates so much. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Universe. Okay, close my eyes for this one. Ooh. Not Taurus energy feeling stubborn. I just saw a bunch of Tauruses listening to me but not looking at me and laying somewhere with their eyes closed. There's Tauruses here. Taurus, the minute I did Taurus, I felt the need to close my eyes for a very, very long time. Taurus, are you sleepy or are you exhausted from life? Jesus. That's a fucking question, huh? Sorry, Taurus. I just heard it myself. Taurus. All right, let's do it. You know what? Let's change Taurus to 414 because they're going to cuss me out. That was 8 full minutes. 414. The new Taurus time code is 414. Okay, on the nose. All right, Taurus. What is your... Oh, let do it. Wait, what? Oh, let do it. What song is that? Yeah. Oh, let do. Wait, how you tired while Oh, let do it? Now, who sings that? Wait a minute. Not Oh, let... Is that Waka Flocka? Because the consonants aren't landing. Is it Lil Wayne? Is it Lil Wayne? Let me see. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, is it Waka Flocka? Okay, Ola Do It keeps playing over my head. Over. Is it Waka or Lil Wayne? Somebody, it is Waka Flocka. Okay. Well, why does leave it to a Taurus to be tired and still be thinking, "Oh, let's do it." Taurus, are you in denial? How are you tired talking about let's do it with your eyes closed? Listen, Taurus. Oh, let's do it. Yeah, bitch. What? Oh. Taurus, what in the... Taurus, this is Cancer behavior. We're more G than that. Taurus, what in the pussy? Okay, Taurus. You got to. Not y'all saying it's Wayne, Waka Wayne and Diddy remix and the original is Waka. Oh, got it. Okay. Because I'm like, oh, let's do it. Okay. Taurus, oh God, this is so conflicting. Taurus, you got fear and sweetness. You got fear, black as night, and sweetness, soft and pink. The Gemini two. Okay. Nobody's acting like their sign right now. Fear and sweetness, I'm hearing very loudly. Taurus, you are in a very soft place. You don't have a fear of intimacy. You've actually tapped into intimacy, and you do have fears about being taken advantage of in this state. Ooh, a Cancer's offended. Shocking. Love y'all. I'm a Taurus. Y'all love me. Yeah, Taurus, you're in a very sweet and soft place, and it's also making you protective of yourself. You're like, fuck, I'm so open right now. I might be a sitting duck. So, I don't know, Taurus, you might have already had your ego death, or but you just surrendered. Like, look, I'm going to lay down. Oh my God, suddenly the song makes sense. Oh, let do it, right? While your eyes are closed. What did I say? Sleep, eyes closed, curled up. Right? Eyes closed, curled up. When you see somebody eyes closed, curled up in the couch, I kept on closed. You see how I kept on closing my eyes when I was about to do Taurus? Because I kept on seeing people with their eyes closed, just listening to me, but not looking at me. Eyes closed means fear, right? That's a fear state. That's someone who doesn't want to see something scary. Like when you're in a roller coaster, I keep my eyes pinned shut when I'm on a roller coaster, right? So the fear is the laying down with the eyes closed, because when Tauruses are sad, they become burritos of sadness and they take long naps, right? We sleep like nobody else. Happy, we sleep. Sad, we sleep. Hungry, we wake up. And then we go back to sleep, right? So the fear was the eyes closed. But underneath all that fear, your heart is saying, yeah, oh, let's do it. I'm scared, but fuck it, let's do it. Taurus, what in the fucking mushy... Pimps down. Your nails are pink, bitch. My nails are pink too. What the fuck? I
was doing chartreuse and sherbet and all types of lime colors. My nails are pink too. So Taurus, you're in a really emotionally open state right now. And you're just scared that you're going to get fucked over again, because whenever they see a bull lying down, that shit is so fucking unnatural, right? You don't think of lying down when you see bulls. So to see a bull resting, you're thinking it's either curious, peculiar, or it's the perfect time to attack. Yikes. And also, yay. Oh, let's do it. What the fuck? Yeah, I am not going to eat no more snickerdoodle edibles before, because I don't want to channel this much. I feel for this level, I should actually be charging everybody. This is crazy. Taurus, what the fuck? Okay. Fear and sweetness simultaneously. Taurus. Oh. And your card is Ascension and Crossroads. Okay. Wow. Ascension, you are experiencing extreme physical, spiritual growth, a higher awareness. You're going to the next level. You're elevating. This nigga is literally ascending, like an elevator sent by God. He's ascending. So I think the fear and the sweetness comes from the fear of the unknown, new levels, new devils. I've been saying this all night. New levels, new devils. So that's where the fear comes from, ascension. And the sweetness comes from the gratitude of God. I've been praying for this my entire life. Thank you. So Taurus, this is you ascending, so, right? You're ascending and you're equal parts open and vulnerable, scared and grateful. Jesus. These cards are being very heavy-handed. And to think I was worried that I was too burnt out, well, too burnt from the fire on my arm to do this. Crossroads, Taurus, important decisions need to be made. Meet me at the crossroads. Oh, your song is, and I'm going to tell everybody. You got Ascension and Crossroads. Crossroads says, important choices need to be made. Life-changing decisions need to be made. Choose wisely. Your next step matters. New levels, new devils. New angles, new angels, right? Taurus. Sun, moon, and rising. You're living life with the volume turned all the way up, my love. All the way up. Let's do some cosmic cards. How are the Tauruses feeling in here? I was not expecting this. I haven't been expecting everything all day, so what the fuck am I saying? Wow, you're at a cross. Me, the crossroads is still playing. I thought I would have got a new song by now. I'm going to tell everybody. Don't tell everybody, Taurus. Confession. Taurus, somebody needs to admit something to you. You're being lied to or lies of omission. Somebody needs to confess and admit something to you. So Taurus got confession. These are my confessions. Just when I thought, okay, hold on. Numbers. I keep on hearing numbers. All right. Taurus, these messages are being very crossroads. Can be lonely. I'm not sure those are words, baby, but I understood you. It's okay. Well, meet you at your crossroads. I'm ready to take my... Oh, I love that. I fucking love that. All right. Wow. Yep. All right, Taurus, this is going to be tricky. Your guides, I wasn't expecting this. It says 2112. It's up to you. 2112 is the angel number for Taurus, Sun, Moon, and Rising. It says someone is watching over you, good fortune, unforeseen forces and direction. Even if it seems like you're not making any meaningful progress, things are moving in the right direction. If you see this number, it's a sign that everything will work out in your favor and your dreams will come true soon. You also got a 1011. Sorry, 1001, 1001. And it says spiritual awakening. Wait, Aries got spiritual awakening. So if you are a Aries with Taurus placements, or a Taurus with Aries placements, or a Taurus Aries cusp, This might be for you because we got awakening twice. And spiritual awakening is one of those messages that doesn't come out lightly. Spiritual awakening, new beginnings. Same thing we said to Aries. Personal development, prioritizing your creativity. A new phase in a life or a spiritual quest is happening.
I just said for the Aries earlier, Sun, Moon, and Rising, that they had to make peace with an ego death. What do you think this is?
Yeah. You're going through a spiritual awakening, which can feel like a dark night of the soul. I'm not going to keep on saying I literally said that. You're in the path to enlightenment, and this too shall pass. Today has been a special live, child. Today, I don't do this often where I pause and really sit with my gift and what it means to carry it and share it with others. But today I feel very hyper aware of the value of the community that we're co-creating right now. Like, I feel very steeped in mutual gratitude. This experience has never felt more reciprocal for me, which is why it's worth it, right? Because super chats aside, I wouldn't do this if it wasn't fun and helpful, right? I don't want to be just more noise on the internet for money. The idea of being a grifter disgusts me. So the fact that you guys find value in this is why I keep coming back, to be perfectly honest. But I'm finding value in it too. So I want to thank y'all because y'all are showing up with such pure hearts. It's actually resonating in the readings. All right. One more. Within the next few weeks. So Taurus, you got 3 cards. Helpful people. So your community, helpful being the keyword. I think another sign got helpful people. No. Taurus, if you're annoyed and thinking about I just heard it. This one might be for me. If you're deeply fucking annoyed and was thinking about making a drastic decision out of anger or frustration, don't do it. That one felt very much for me. I was very angry and frustrated earlier. And next, within the next few weeks, something amazing is going to happen within the next few weeks. Somebody said, see you at the crossroads so you won't be lonely. Not you learn the words too. Hi, Key. Hey. Howdy. Oh, I can't go. Shit, I don't need to know the words. Taurus, in the next few weeks, thank God it's few weeks and not few months, child, because I ain't got no fucking patience left. All right, let's see. They're telling me to do one more for Taurus. Surrender? That surrender card knocked fucking Aries in the teeth. Do I want that? No. Respectfully. Aries, I need a break from the surrender cards. Let's do... This is the right deck. Okay, I barely use this deck, though. This was in the middle. Okay. Sometimes when I'm doing these live, it's hard to stop myself from saying full sentences because I have full conversations with my guide all the time. My guides. It's a team of them, child. And if someone didn't know my gift, they would think that I was in psychosis or something. Hi, Key. Hey. Howdy ho. I can't go a day without my... Aww. Okay, let's shuffle for the outcome. Taurus is a story that's revealing itself. Taurus are such softies when they care. When they care is a big one. Okay, Taurus, this is not what I was hoping for, but it's not bad. And I even said, is this really for Taurus? And I got the Taurus card, the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. They said, bitch, this is your message. Stop shuffling. Okay, bitch. Y'all don't know, but the tarot decks have signs. This is Queen Taurus. Queen of Pentacles and Empress is Taurus. So this is for Taurus. Taurus, you are a very nostalgic, loyal person. So when you love someone, no matter what they do, you don't unlove people, right? And there are people who may have hurt you or inconvenienced you that you can't let go of the love, and it's annoying you. Also, here I see the Fool card, a new beginning. So with or without that nostalgia shit, you are still down for your new beginning. But you're still worried about who you can take with you and who's going to have to be left behind. Not because you don't love them. I just gave a speech about fucking merit-based intimacy, and now I'm having to put my money where my mouth is. Not because you don't love them. The cards are mocking me. They're literally fucking mocking me. But because they're safe or not safe. So you've been worried because people you love list and the people who are safe list no longer look the same. And you're really sad or, no, you're sad. Taurus, sun, moon, and rising, and because we got a similar message for Aries, if you have any Aries placements, this is also true. You're mourning that the lists are not copy and paste. Again, guys, for those who came in late, there's a list of people in this world who are safe, and there's a list of people in this world who you love deeply. Best case scenario is that they're the same list. If there's any disparity, it's gonna hurt. You're mourning the clear disparity that's bigger than you and whoever is missing from that list. But in the middle of all this, though, you're in a winning season. This is a card of celebration. Life is doing good by you. Your heart is just broken at the price of success, the price of admission to these new levels, right? I'm going to stop saying new levels, new devils. I'm going to start saying new angles, new angels, right? New angles, new angels. Another new one. When did I start coming up with new material? Anyways, so life is actually giving you a W, but you're still perceiving an L because of those lists. Outcome. You're going to be pulling away from people for a while. And Hermit, dark night of the soul, while you mourn, lick your wounds, and figure out what comes next from a place of sincerity and not the fear, right? You don't want your fear to make decisions for you because fear-based decisions are often lies and self-limiting. But you also don't want your sweetness to make your choices for you because your sweetness often robs you of discernment based on attachment, right? And so neither is going to be making decisions. What I'm seeing here is anybody who respects you enough and is honest enough to fix what has been broken. That's the people that you're going to be able to take with you. The confession card, I'm now understanding why I came. You can only trust those who have a clean conscience, who have come clean. Anybody who has not come clean, you're quite literally going to leave them on the crossroads watching you as you ascend without them. This is them watching you ascend without them. New angles, new angels. New angles, new angels. Taurus, I want to give you the advice that I give at the beginning of the live that I give to myself every single time I find myself in this conundrum, because this felt very much for me. Honor what's being revealed. Fuck my feelings. Honor what's being revealed. Who is showing through actions and not just words and fake apologies and half-truths? Who is confessing their sins and giving you every reason to start over, and versus who is lying behind lies of omission that they don't know that you know exist? Hi, Key. Hey. Hi, ho. Let's do a surrender card. If Aries had to surrender from their fear of intimacy, what does Taurus need to surrender? If Aries had to surrender their fear of intimacy, what does Taurus need to surrender? Fuck that. I'm just want to, okay. Taurus, surrender to success. Surrender to success. You prayed for this, and now you have to pay for this. One more time. You prayed for this, and now you have to pay for this. If life is one big diner and you put in a really massive order and the order arrives, you have to pay the ticket, right? You're getting everything you want. And the price is the things that you got used to before you got what you actually wanted. Yikes. Surrender to success is fucking jokes, bruh. Okay. I'm not triggered at all. Somebody said, dang, I'm on some pancakes.
That's the perfect response to end Taurus. Thank you, Taurus. All right, we are now going to do Gemini. Fuck. What is going on tonight? Let's play the dogs. I need the fucking dog. Oh, wait, bitch, don't do that. Play the whole thing. The fuck? Woo! Y'all know I always come to Europe when Beyonce is on tour. For those who don't know the story, the year that my mother was sick and on death's door and we didn't know what was wrong with her before she got diagnosed with kidney failure, I took a week off from being at her bedside and just spent a week in London on stage with those rafter Sweet Honey tickets, watching Beyonce, running through the streets with Mike, going to see Little Mermaid at a fancy theater in Notting Hill, eating fucking fish and chips, just having me a fucking ball. In the middle of fear my mother would lose her life, I left and ran to London to go sing Renaissance with Beyonce and them and have me a kiki. And the energy that I got from that 1 week in London of just centering joy rather than trauma, I came back with so much energy, immediately got my mother diagnosed, got her into a facility, got her on dialysis, and saved her life. So that was the first trip to London with Beyonce attached to it. Second trip to London. The first trip to London, we went to this Haitian restaurant. I think it's like the only Haitian restaurant in London, so it was easy to find. And they were like, "Why are you here?" We're like, "We're here for Beyonce." They're like, "Oh, that's great." And then a bunch of people from the Blue Crew. This is before we called it the Blue Crew. It was just Bluecentric fans or supporters, I should say. I hate the word fans, supporters. Actually, I like family more than supporters, to be honest. A bunch of girls recognized me in London at the Haitian restaurant. "Aren't you the girl from all the podcasts?" I said, I'm in London, bitch. I was getting recognized left and right in London. Couldn't believe it. I did not realize people in London know me better than people in fucking Boston. It was crazy. So I got recognized so much in London that the guy was like, "Are y'all famous?" I said, "Bitch, I don't know what's happening." 2 years later, my mother's now alive, thriving and doing better. My family's mad at me because I put her in a facility to get dialysis because I want her to be a fucking live. I've emptied out my account, empty out my account so that I could make sure she was okay and fly to Boston cross country every single fucking month, right? Every 3 to 4 weeks, I would fly to Boston. Wore out my account. Was starting to take content creation more seriously because I had nothing else going on because I wasn't freelancing as much anymore. My client calls were still consistent though. I was living off of my client calls. And I went to Renaissance and I was like, this is not Renaissance now, it's Cowboy Carter. I'm definitely in a country music mood. My life, you know, I lost my dog, I lost my wife. I was in that mood. So I was like, okay, I'm acting like a fucking cowboy. Let me go party like one. Put on a cowboy hat and a cute little tight onesie and shit with my titties out. Went back to London. We go back to London now, and instead of Break My Soul, we're listening to Buckin', right? Mechanical Bull, Buckin'. Yes? And I'm just low-key a little depressed. I'm not gonna hold you. London was beautiful. We stayed in Chelsea. It was gorgeous. I was low-key depressed because I had emptied out the last bit of money on my card to do on this trip. And this time I said, "Bitch, when you get back, how much money you gonna have left?" Got back, had $213. I said, "Fuck me. Rent is due. I have $213. My mama's in a facility. I need extra help for her. I can't afford it. I'm living in Cowboy Carter." A month later, I go viral, and I have not been broke since. My life literally changed within 30 days of me returning from London. So again, London, good luck charm, right? Saved my mother's life after my first trip to London. Jumped up several tax brackets after my second trip to London. So now, guys, why am I telling the story for the 15th time for people who are new here? Because I'm not going back to London till that bitch drops the third one. You understand me? I'm not going back to when Beyonce goes to London and it's not for Jay-Z, for her, for Act 3, I'm gonna be in that bitch. Right? So that's when I'll be back to Europe. Y'all like that detour? Okay. Taurus. We're done with Taurus. We're done with Taurus. I'm done. Love you, Taurus. I think we've said enough. We're moving on now to Gemini. We've already moved on to Gemini. What card do I want to do first for Gemini? Gemini, I'm going to start your timestamp at 4:37:26. 4:37 26, 4, 37, 26. Gemini. Gemini. You won't break my soul. That was a rough year. All right. All right, guys. Y'all ready? Somebody said, yeah, you got me. You got me wanting to go see. Don't even ask me. I'm there. Don't even ask. I will be back in Tottenham the next time Beyonce does her thing. You understand me? All right. We're going to do the colors first for Gemini. Everybody. All right. Put these cards away because the Taurus cards were very heavy-handed. I thought the Aries was a channel. I need to stop channeling, child. We only got 2 more left. Unhand me. Okay, put this back here. Okay. You guys, I have been doing tarot readings since I was a little girl, like literally a minor. Y'all want to know what year I did my first tarot reading as I'm shuffling these decks for Gemini? Geminis love a good story time, so I'm going to just shuffle and talk. Y'all want to know what year? Guess what year I did my first tarot reading? I was a girl. I was a little girl. I was not an adult. I was a child. Guess what was the year? Let's see what years you guys can guess. Guess a year. Something's telling me somebody's gonna either get it or be close. You won't break my soul. All right, let's see. Not on Amber. She's tired. 1998. Somebody said 14. Okay, I want to take a couple more. 7 years old. 1994. You guys are close. You got it. Somebody got it. Hold on. Where is it? My first actual tarot reading was in 1996. Wait, is this me remembering again? This is an anniversary? I just did the math. 96. Yes, this is my 30-year reading. Oh my God, bitch. You need new hobbies. 206. 96 to 2006 to 2026. Yeah, bitch, it's 30 years. Why are you using your fingers? Fuck. 30 years ago, I was doing this as a little girl. Still fucking doing it. For those who are like, why were you doing tarot readings in 1996? You were a fucking child. Because I was scaring all the kids. Well, by all the kids, I mean my friend group. My friend group was freaked out because they were like, bitch, you got something. So they all saved up their lunch monies and bought me a tarot deck as a gift. And said, bitch, figure out how to use this because whatever the hell is going on with you, it is not normal. I said, what you mean? Everybody talk to that grandma and pass on messages? No, bitch, they don't. I was like, oh. Didn't know. So yeah, I've been doing readings since 96. Gemini, you got consciousness. You're already the most intellectual sign in the zodiac, bitch. You don't need any more. A Gemini don't need to be no smarter fuck. Yeah, Tupac died in 96. And he's my favorite Gemini. Kendrick is number 2. Kanye used to be number 1, but for obvious reasons, he had to be demoted. Consciousness, Gemini. You got Heather Gray and consciousness. Okay. And right behind it, you got energy. Okay, of course, Gemini would have 2 fucking polar opposites. You got consciousness and energy. Okay, Gemini, at least you're acting like yourself. Everybody else has been on some Freaky Friday shit, child. Not me about to say leave it to the Geminis to be consistent. That's not true at all. Okay. Let's put this away, child. Let's put this away. All right. What's the petty message for Gemini? Not consciousness and energy. Okay. That tickles me for some reason. Oh, Kanye is goated. I know. You guys, did I ever tell my Kanye story? I don't remember. Florence, did I ever tell my Kanye story in the members only area during our story times? I don't see Heather Gray and Orange a lot together. Okay, let's see. What is the petty message? Yes, Energy by Beyonce is the song for Gemini. Energy by Beyonce. Funny enough, Break My Soul I feel like the song for Taurus. And another sign too. There was another sign that I feel like was Break My Soul. I haven't listened to Renaissance in a while. You know what I'm going to do? I was broke, but I was snatched. I loved how I was showing up, in my body during the Renaissance era. Oh, I haven't told the Kanye story yet? Are y'all serious? Oh my God, I could have. Okay. Florence, let's put that on the list. I never told the. Are you sure? Or do I tell the Oprah story instead? Fuck. Okay. Makes sense. All right.
Gemini, Brand New and Deja Vu. Oh, that's another Beyonce song. The fuck? Sorry. I said I wasn't gonna swear on these lives. I have not succeeded. Deja Vu, baby. I can't go anywhere without thinking that you're there. I have not listened to any Beyonce in a while. Maybe I need to do that. I don't listen to Beyonce when I have projects. Like when I'm trying to aspire to do something, she's like the backtrack to like a project. But I don't just be chilling listening to Beyonce because she makes me feel too active. Beyonce makes me feel like I'm not doing enough. But Deja Vu, okay, if I get one more fucking Beyonce song, I'm getting up and leaving. I just heard Diva, shut up. Okay, Brand New, fresh beginnings, reinventing yourself, new ventures, watch me shine. Okay, well, if you have a Gemini, Sun, Moon, or Rising, bitch, you shining. I feel like all my placements have been shining except for Virgo. Virgo was on some bullshit. No, Virgo was shining too for the non-hating half. But yeah, shining, yeah. Okay. I don't want Gemini to just be a bunch of Beyonce songs, but I just heard Shining, Deja Vu, Energy. I've never had a Beyonce. I was literally about to say I hope the Diva card doesn't pop up and this bitch then went and sent it. Well, okay. Gemini, you want some Beyonce shit? Apparently, I don't know. Beyonce is the patron saint of Gemini. Oh, her kid Rumi and Sir are Geminis. Oh, she would love that. Okay. My God. Okay. I want all the. Okay, I'm hearing so many Beyonce songs right now. It's actually giving me a headache. Let's do numbers. Shining, 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 shining. Yeah. 19 cycles, karma, judgment, influence, and then you got karma right behind it. No, I'm not doing this again. Nope, I'm not doing it. I'm asking for a recall. Can we get it? Okay. Gemini, ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that. It felt like somebody else's energy. I don't want to say somebody else's energy. Another sign got jealous and jumped in. I was like, that is not y'all. I just got hijacked. I'm not going to say who it is. Take a guess. The Virgos heard Beyonce and got jealous, and I started getting Virgo energy again. Virgos, I know that she is a Virgo. She didn't show up for y'all. You see how I started getting Virgo cards? Virgo, stop. Yes, Act 3 is in 2027. Virgo, stop. The Virgos heard Beyonce for one too many songs, and now they're trying to hijack the Gemini. Stop. And you're both ruled by Mercury. Okay. Not on point. What the fuck? That was loud. Y'all don't understand that when y'all collectively have a petty thought, it creates a vibrate. Okay. Thank you, Gemini. 0909, New Beginnings. You see how this is a very different card. Virgo, stop. Carry on, right? Stop. All right, so no more songs, though. Seriously? Thank you. New beginnings, great chances. Thank you. This feels more like you're reading Gemini. Virgo was like, karma, fuck that bitch. Did you? Sorry. All right. 0909, new beginnings, great chances, opportunities, courage, accomplishments, endings. Look out for an opportunity that might bring a game changer. You are completing something major. It feels so good to level up, huh? It literally says it feels so good to level up, huh? That's not me. It's literally on the card. Close the old chapter, boo. A new adventure will unravel. Okay, well, bitch. Virgo, stop. Y'all see what y'all were trying to stop? They were about to get all these good cards, and here y'all come. Karma. Fuck them. They not Virgos like Beyonce. Lord, Gemini, shout out to y'all. Virgo is your actual sister sign because y'all have the same father. I know we like to call opposing signs sister signs. I like analogies to make fucking sense. So Mercury is the father of Virgo and Gemini. So maybe that's why the Virgos felt so comfortable saying, come outside. We're not going to jump you. Stop fucking singing Beyonce songs. That's your cousin, Virgo. Calm down. That's your sister. That's your family. Okay. Let's do let's do the black deck. I have not used, why did I say it like that? Black. Let's do the black deck. I have not used this deck at all. Not the grandma's baby. Shining, 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 shining. Yeah. All of this winning needs to stop, though. I'm not even sure I like that song. Like, stop hating from outside the club. We are not going to do Virgo versus Gemini, Children of Mercury turf war. Gemini, you got the Sun card. This is literally the happiest fucking card in the entire deck. Gemini, Sun, Moon, and Rising, you up like shit. Gemini, them niggas is mad though. I'm not gonna hold you. This card is usually belongs to the Leo. Not y'all got Leo's card and his birthday by Leo stuck being horny, waiting for a direct deposit. Anyways, Gemini, you got the happiest card in the entire fucking deck, bitch. Oh wait, I'm a Gemini Rising, bitch. I forgot. Oh, we up. Sorry, it took me a second for me to realize that I'm in this group. Y'all know I be disassociated, child. I really do disassociate. I forget my chart when I'm on here. All of this. Oh, okay. Oh, you're letting it go? Wait, but it's upside down? No, I'm going to turn it right side up. I'm going to honor it. Oh. Gemini, you got every fucking happy card. Okay, here's the thing. Niggas like you. You going to make a lot of fucking money working with friends and family. Your friendships are going to keep prospering. My God. And however, comma, you real fucked up about a perceived betrayal or somebody had you fucked up and you're still mad about it. And you low-key want to be on some Kendrick shit and you're chalking yourself out of it. Be careful, bitch, you walking around with a sword. You winning, but you got a sword though. I literally just bought, you guys don't laugh, and this is not just because I'm a Gemini rising. I literally just bought a sword, samurai sword umbrella. I've been in a certain minds. I bought a samurai sword umbrella. So for me to open my umbrella, it looks like I'm about to shank you, and then the umbrella pops up and like, hee. It literally looks like this. She's holding my umbrella that I just got. So Gemini, we up, but we still know how to fight. I pardon your bag. Yeah, Gemini, put you know how when Michael Jackson puts his hand on the rifle and says enough. Gemini, put the knife away. I'm gonna need you to go on ahead and clock out because you're winning, but you want to troll. Gemini, if somebody has fucked with you, you were sad for about 37 minutes. You are now getting sexually aroused by the idea of trolling people who had you fucked up. They thought they were going to bully you. Unfortunately for them, you bully bullies. I need you to relax. Put it away. Gemini, put it away. I need you to log out. If you have fucked over a Gemini Sun, Moon, or Rising and you're safe, you're welcome. Me, their spirit guides, their ancestors, somebody talk them out of it, child, because they just need one more reason. One more, aha! You be funny and watch how they be hilarious. Gemini, that's why people don't like us. And I'm saying us, I should not claim y'all because I'm a Taurus sun and I can hide behind that, even though me being a Gemini rising makes me more Gemini than Geminis. Fuck that. This is why people don't like y'all. Yeah, I'm a turncoat. This is why people don't like y'all, right? Y'all will be somebody's 13th reason. And be like, you should never fucking play with me. You won't even be sorry. That's the fucked up part. And then you wonder how people don't like Geminis. What we not claiming? I claim y'all enough. I still want to keep some of my friends. Wait, you're a Taurus rising and a Gemini sun? I'm a Taurus sun, Gemini rising. Not sister. Okay. Let's look at some super chats because Gemini, the way is it the braids? Y'all on some big Gemini. Your playlist is not just Beyonce, it's Beyonce and Kendrick. All right, let's do some super chats real quick because I don't know what's happening in this live, but I feel very exposed. Let's see. It's not unusual. Law. Executive coaching, healing arts,
anything that has to do from a place of education. There might be some writing or public speaking involved. I saw so many questions, and before I could read them out, I was getting the answers. I hope you caught those because they floated away. Okay. Do my guides have a message for me about the man I've been getting to know? Take it slow, and make sure he buys you more stuff. He's not buying you enough stuff. That's very specific. Is your nigga cheap? That's very specific. No, he might not buy you enough stuff. We found out you got a city girl as an ancestor. Have y'all ever wondered about that? What if you have city girl ancestors who are just giving you Carisha advice? Like, who said all of our ancestors were wise? Okay, my ancestors just said that's not funny. Sorry, that was a joke, but they just said it's not funny. I thought it was funny. Oh, I already did yours already. Not you. Yo, there are people who are still waiting to get chosen. You got chosen twice. That's God. All right. Here it says, "Hey, Blue, Cancer. How do I deal with my mom abandonment wounds coming up as I leave home? Will a side hustle personal trainer be successful and help side hustle successful?" Yes, I actually do see finally a good answer. Y'all been getting those all night. No, I said the side hustle doing well. I actually see you building community from the side hustle and another hobby, like something like a book club, a bike club, a certain place you go all the time. I just see there being two things that are feeding your sense of community. But I do see the side hustle going well. How do you deal with abandonment wounds? I'm gonna say this as nicely as I can. Your mother's not the only person who knows who can mother you, and she won't be the best either. You're gonna meet people, divine feminine energy in particular, who love on you as chosen family in ways your current mother couldn't. I try to do city girls up. They don't like that joke, girl. Don't get me smited. Well. Let's pull the black deck, y'all. Gemini, your ADHD is popping up. Can we get through to you? Because we only got Cancer left, and the poor Cancers are about to start wetting their diaper, child. They are upset. I was about to have a kiki with the Gemini. Oh, we did Gemini. We ain't got nothing else to do, Gemini. We're gonna have to stop it. The Cancers are about to throw a tantrum. I can feel it. You up? Don't choose violence, though. You want to real bad. Gemini, you want to act bad. You want to do ratchet shit with your friend for the plot. I so get it. I have stopped myself from choosing violence so much in the last couple of weeks. It's an active choice. Let's do Cancer, child. This reading was very... I'm never eating that snickerdoodle again. Actually, you know what? I need a bite of food. Hold on. I have an emergency cheddar cheese stick here. Cancers, y'all had to go. Look, this is very democratic. Whoever's first 1 month because it's their birthday has to go last next month. It's very democratic. Sorry. Oh my God. Sorry, I need to eat this cheese because now I want to fight so bad. Wait, why? Why do you want to fight? Wait. What's your sign? Why do you want to fight so bad? That's such a random and violent thing to post. What is your sign? Who says I want to fight so bad? I almost choked on my cheese. I almost choked on my cheese. Are you a Cancer? Is that how Cancer wants to start this? Child, let's get Cancer fed, child. Okay. I say do it for the plot. You ain't shit. Cancer, Gemini, Cancer, Gemini, don't listen to none of them. Okay. Not you don't bring me flowers anymore, bitch. Cancer. We're not doing this. I'm vetoing you don't bring me flowers anymore as Cancer's opening song. That is so fucking melodramatic. I'm too tapped in for this, Cancer. I'm not doing this with y'all. You don't bring me flowers. What are you, 60? But there's nothing wrong with being 60. I hope to get there someday. Okay, somebody said I did 50, 11 chores. Y'all still going? Yeah. It's because the fucking Leos fed me an edible, child. And having wait a minute, the girl who said she wanted to fight real bad has the username peace and calm. Okay. The one-on-one readings, we only are doing 3-packs manually. If you want a 3-pack, send an email to bluecentricadmin@gmail.com. If you have been sending us emails, we were down last week for a bunch of reasons, but I'll be personally talking to the team about checking that email on Thursday. No, we have a site visit. Yeah, Thursday. So if you send me a message before Thursday, you'll be on that list when we finally do our check. You guys, because we're out of business for the shop and we're doing prep and all types of other stuff and planning for the pop-up, that's why the shop email, technically we're not even open, but we still check it once a week. All right. Ideation? And you got like a coral pink? The fuck? And cleanse. Oh, clean your mind and the rest will follow. Not free your mind, clean your mind. Cancer, you got periwinkle blue. It's actually no more of a cerulean. Yes, I know a bunch of shades of blue because my name is fucking blue. Go figure. Cerulean blue and an orangey terracotta, right? A coral, if you will, right? So coral and cerulean. Don't ask me why that came in a Brooklyn accent, child. And not even a black Brooklyn accent. Did I just drop some cards? Hold on. Cancer, you're mad at me? Why are cards flying all over the floor like a child throwing a tantrum? You okay? You were first last time. Relax. I've done all these readings. Not a single card has fallen to the ground. I do Cancer. Suddenly everything's blowing in my face. Cancer, I'm gonna... Hold on. Oh, it's one of these numbers. Okay. Cancer, you got swift action. The cards blew on the floor. I tried to pick them up. Almost fucking had a herniated disc, even worse than the one I currently have. Had a neck cramp. Was about to give up, and one card jumped in between my fingers. Can we leave the theatrics, Cancer? I've been through enough today. Okay? Cancer, your card, since you want to be so up and about it, is 0808 swift actions. Get the fuck off the pot. Shit or get off the pot. Cancer, you've been dragging your feet. You're a pussy. Do whatever needs to be done. I didn't even pull this card. This card pulled me. Okay? I didn't pull this card. This card pulled me. Swift action. You are entering a time of expansion, so begin taking steps forward to achieve your ultimate objective immediately. Urgent, Cancer. Swift action. Finances can improve. Oh, and somebody has their mindset on you. So if you're being pussy in your love life, time to take action. If you're being pussy when it comes to money, time to take action. It says take action. Somebody has you on their mind. Interesting. Let's do the petty message for Cancer, because Cancer being told that they need to clean their mind and the rest will follow. Shout out to En Vogue. Is Dawn still living in her car, though? Remember when Dawn from En Vogue went viral for saying that she had embraced car life? Interesting. All right, so Cancer, your petty message is influencer status and broken promises. So Cancer, be careful. You're in a space now where you might find yourself online a lot, being stalked or having someone stalk you. And your internet presence, if you're someone who doesn't have an internet presence, you're being a lurker. So it's telling me there's a bunch of Cancers in here who are lurkers or being stalked or both. Interesting. Do y'all lurk? And broken promises says you have disappointed someone or been disappointed by somebody. Your words mean nothing or someone's words mean nothing. So Cancer, you either broke a promise or somebody broke a promise to you. And you are either lurking or being lurked on or both. Yes, but you're going to have to negotiate better than what they offer you. Whatever you're told, it's not enough. I see a promotion, but I feel like you're going to have to push it to be what's deserved. Somebody said, I feel like my Pisces moon and Aries sun, this is another punch in the chest. I deeply resonate with all of it. I appreciate you for being open. I want to make sure that I'm picking the right cards for Cancer. I'm hearing a hidden message. Cancer, do you have a secret admirer, or are you a secret admirer? Sun, moon, or rising? Not, you're definitely online lurker. Well, I appreciate the honesty, my love. Cancer, sun, moon, and rising for the Cancers, or a Cancer cross watcher. What's the hidden message for a Cancer, sun, moon, and rising, or a Cancer cross watcher? Why do I say it like that? Cross watcher. Interesting. I can't stop thinking about you, Cancer. There's somebody you can't stop thinking about, somebody who can't stop thinking about you, even though there's been distance. You need to take swift action to close that distance. I mean, this is coming out pretty clear. I just work here. What are the next cards? Let's do this deck. I have not touched this deck at all, and it's God, you got the same thing again. You got observe and flow. Observe and flow. Observe means, remember we said earlier, believe nothing you hear and only half of what you see. Cancer, if you are wondering about someone's character, just watch their actions and fuck what you've been told or heard from other people. Observe their actions for yourself. Think for yourself, Cancer. That's a random fucking message. Surrender cards. That's the surrender cards. What does Cancer need to surrender? I actually really like the surrender cards, especially because surrender's been coming up a lot today. And wants me to do that deck, the Golden Girls deck. Okay. Surrender to what is. Flow. Bitch, if y'all get the word flow one more time, y'all done got flow here. Y'all done got flow in the other. Cancer flow, bitch, okay? You might let it go and have to let it flow too. Just like, who else was that? The let go, let flow crowd, right? Surrender to what is. Flow with what is instead of fighting it. When you can't change a situation, compassionately accept it exactly as it is, and it will bring you peace. Cancer, it sounds like y'all are gonna, you know what, Cancer, what are you pretending not to know? If you're a Cancer, the question that I'm going to throw back at you for this reading, because I know readings are supposed to provide answers, this time it's providing a question. What are you pretending not to know? I feel like a lot of Cancers are pretending not to know an inconvenient truth, or pretending not to want something or someone that they want, pretending not to want something. It could be like a job, to follow their dreams, to quit and start a new career, to become a parent, whatever it is, right? Or person could not just be a romantic thing. It could be, you might secretly want a better relationship with your mother, or you might secretly want a better relationship with your employer, whatever it is, or whoever it is that you're pretending you're not phased by, you're phased. You're phased. What's a cosmic message for Cancer? So Cancer, they're telling you to be in a flow state over and over again. And funny enough, you just said flow state. That's hilarious. Cancer. Wait. The cards got mixed up again. Why do the cards... There we go. Your card is there, be back. Cancer, you're either going to spin the block on somebody, or somebody's going to want to spin the block on you. But thinking of you all the time... and flow state, this is very loud. I don't want to be redundant. Universe, you keep on telling me the same thing. Let's do a new message for Cancer. We get it. They need to flow. They got niggas on their mind. They need to take swift action. Let's see. What started doing Monday Night Live yesterday? Very phased. Oh, lots of ads. Yeah, YouTube is being aggressive. It's weird. Okay. Y'all ready? Not they always come back. Damn, okay, is that a flex or are you sad? Blackberry said they always come back, bitch. I need no cards for that. Why do my eyes look like this today? My eyes look like dollish. I think it's just makeup. I feel like a doll with big eyes. Did I ever tell you that really fucking inappropriate story about how I was talking to a friend on the phone, and this guy ran across the street in DC to try to get my number, and he was like, yo, you're so beautiful, your eyes, I love your eyes. I was like, oh really? He's like, yeah, they're big, but they're rhymes with blinky. He's like, your eyes are big, but they're, and he was like, I'm gonna call you big. And I said, first of all, that's a racial slur. You will not call me big blinky. That is a racial slur, right? Shout out to the Asian community. I was like, excuse me? He's like, no, but what you call eyes if they're big and... Inky. I said, you no, sir, stop saying that. We are in Northwest DC. There's progressive white people walking around. Stop. I don't want them to think, what the fuck? Um, it's a word that the black people used to use to mean slanted eyes that we find out is a slur, so we don't use it anymore. He was like, well, if I can't call you Big Inky, why can't what can I call you? I said you could, they're almond eyes. So for anybody who's been using the C word, I think we've all learned from Sierra not to use it. It's called almond eyes because they're shaped like literal almonds. But every time I realize how big and yet slanted my eyes are, I think of the nigga who tried to call me Big. The things men say to get some. Men are fascinating creatures, okay? Because in what world, I guess if I thought that word was a compliment, but I was like, sir, is this supposed to be a good thing? Who is this working on? But I told my Jamaican homegirl, she's like, girl, that's a compliment. I was like, oh, fuck me. I just didn't understand the cultural competency of that. Cancer. You're okay, Cancer. You might be hiding in friendships. You're moving very slow. You need to move the fuck on. Cancer, this tells you to flow one more time. Bitch, I done got the water and you need to start over. Cancer, stop crying over spilled milk. Water. More water. Drinking water. Cancer, by the way, water represents water signs. Cups represent water signs. Cancer, you've been crying over spilled milk and dragging your feet on a new beginning. All these other signs done had a new beginning and you want to take a nap instead and look at the fucking yearbook. So, not y'all complimenting the parts of me I used to get bullied for. That's funny. I was raised in Boston. My features were seen as very exaggerated, but thank you. I appreciate it. You're struggling with it all. That's fair though. Shout out to you being honest and transparent. Knowing is literally half the battle. There are so many folks in this world who are never going to know joy because they don't want to admit what pains them. It makes me sad. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's check for Cancer. Cancer. Ask a question, Cancer. We're going to do something special for you since you were last. Cancer, close your eyes and ask a yes or no question. Close an eye. You have 13 seconds. Ask a yes or no question. A year from now. For whoever this is for, you'll know. The answer is a year from now. Baby, it said a year from now. I just work here. It was a yes or no question. That's not a yes or no question, but I guess answer. But I guess a year from now is not soon. Well, you might think a year is soon. I'm gonna do some super chats, but before I do some super chats, I'm gonna do some super chats and then pick another card for the group. My vitamins. I forgot, you guys. I should always eat my vitamins on camera. I haven't eaten them in a while. These are good. Okay. Thank you for the reading, Blue. I'm a Gemini. Take it. It's time for something new. Absolutely yes. Absolutely, absolutely yes. Not soon. He's not going to get out of his funk anytime soon. He's going to put up in the work, but it's not going to be enough for you unless you involve a third party. He's going to put in the work, but it's not going to be enough. Let's see. Blue, how do I deal with my mom abandonment wounds? I already did that one. How are some of these? Some of these are moving to the bottom that I already read. Yes. Didn't it felt too heavy. It felt too heavy. It felt like either forced intimacy, trauma dumping, or a responsibility. Starting a hobby that could turn into a business. Funny enough, maybe it's because you're a Gemini, but And if you take any time off, they want you to acquire a new skill or build something that you find pleasurable that doesn't feel like work. I thought they were going to say rest, but they didn't. Let's see. Blue, I have. If you do leave, wait until the very end of the year. I'm hearing you're going to end up leaving because you're chomping at the bit. But if you can hold off, wait until the very, very end of the year. It almost feels like leaving at the end of the year won't feel. It'll soften the landing. It'll be a soft landing. But if you are going to leave, don't leave before the end of the year. Wait until the month of December if possible. I think I read most of these. Hold on. I'm just shuffling really quickly. For the person who's asking if the choice they just met is a good match, the answer is yes. I did most of these. You guys, I did a really good job today. Taurus, Sun, Leo, Moon, Cap, Rising. I just recently started talking to someone. Is someone I should get excited about? Yes, get excited. Also, do you recommend any candles for me? Road opener, good juju, and clarity and peace. I don't think I've ever recommended those three together, but road opener, good juju, and clarity and peace. Also, too, make sure you're being courted properly. I don't know if you need the reminder, if he needs the reminder because you jump in and force intimacy, but make sure that you are being courted properly. Something in you is going to get healed by being courted properly. Maybe you haven't been courted in a while or ever at all. Let me see. You're not wasting your time, but you might need some outside investors. I'm not sure you have enough capital, babe. I think what you do and what you have the capital for, there's a disparity there. I moved to London 4 years ago, and my legal career is not flourishing like I thought it would. Will an opportunity rise within the next month or two that would give me job satisfaction? That's a very hefty price. An opportunity, yes. Job satisfaction to be determined. It's not going to be a clear answer for job satisfaction, but opportunity, yes. Guys, I'm going to say this. I'm going to do one more. No, maybe two more. I'll do two more. Will my retreat sell out? Yes. But you're going to have to be more creative about not just the marketing of it for the retreat, but the marketing of your brand in general. There was somebody earlier, and I told her that her brand was not sexy enough. You're on that list. There's something about your brand that you need to amp up the stakes. I keep on hearing amp up the stakes. I have no idea what your business is, but amp up the stakes. Will I be trapped at my current job? Trapped is a strong word. Will you still be at your current job? Yes. I don't see. Actually, you have the same issue as the last girl have. If you're going to leave, don't leave until December. What? Why December? Why December? Interesting. All right, hold on. Let me see. Workout, sure. You guys are going to keep annoying each other, though. There's a bad habit that one of you has that the other one can't let go. There's a really bad habit that one of you has that the other one can't let go. I don't know if it's you or him. The energy feels, I wouldn't call it masculine, but the energy feels stubborn. Let me see. Thank you, family. And thank you to anybody who's doing cash apps because whatchamacallit? I'm looking at the old messages, by the way. Hold on. I'm a fitness manager who makes half my classes. Okay, I'm having knee surgery and will lose half my income. Is it a good time to pour into entrepreneurship? It's a good time to pour into entrepreneurship, but actually it's a good time for you to pour into social media. What is your social media presence like? Funny enough, you're talking about entrepreneurship. I'm seeing social media. So whatever you're doing, add an intentional content creation lens to it, please. Something about you is very social media friendly. I don't know if it's your story, your demographic, your delivery, your age group. You might be an age group that is underrepresented. Whatever it is, Social media. Please, please add the internet. And I don't say this often, child. I rarely say it at all. Add the internet to the sauce. Now, God forbid it took me. Y'all stop. Let me see. It's looking cool. The job is all right. I would give the job a B minus. So it's looking good, but the job is all right. I feel like there's something better out there, but if you took it, it wouldn't suck. It's like when you meet two guys, one is really sexy but a risk, and the other one is cute and safe. You might go with the cute and safe. Hey, blood, been separation from my friend for months. That hurtful. I actually find friendship separations sometimes more hurtful than romantic separations. We can't be friends because my feelings were heavy. I tried to explain, but he's been ignoring me. Should I leave it? Not only leave it alone, you'd be upset if you heard how he was talking about you. I'm not going to say too much on here, but if you knew how this motherfucker was talking about you, you wouldn't be feeling so bad. There's a dismissive tone, a heavy judgment. I'm not a fan. You're better off. I am not a fan of the person you're referencing. That's why I'm trying to look for another question to rinse their energy off of me. Nasty work. You need to advocate better, and the only reward for good fast work is good faster work. You need to pace yourself better. Self-advocacy and pacing. You sometimes want to show off how useful you are in the collective. You don't think about what's sustainable, and then you end up writing checks that you can't cash. Undersell, overperform. Undersell, overperform. You were doing way too much. You weren't getting paid enough. Also, have more discernment when you're venting to coworkers. I already did that one. I'm going really far back because I want to make sure none of the early people got skipped. Hey, Blue, I'm a Cap Sun, Cancer Moon, Cancer Rising. I feel like I am leading this guy on because I'm not making my mind. Should I get serious with him, take it to the next level, or break it off? Maybe we are better as friends. You're better as friends, and I don't know how the sex is, but if it doesn't suck now, it will. You're better as friends. I'm also picking up, though, I don't know his sign, but he's more sensitive than you might realize. He's either he's either a nice guy. How do I say this? He's either a nice guy who was more sensitive than you realized, or a nice guy who was more prideful. I'm not sure if it's sensitive or prideful. You know how some men, you see them, you're like, oh, I expect him to be sensitive because he's a sweetheart, and the whole time he's just really prideful. Be careful about that, but you're gonna have to let it go. Not to let it go, let it flow, child. Now we got another let it go, let it flow. Oh, you got Cancer in your chart. Of course the water popped up. I thought I was making it funny, and the whole time you just had mad Cancer in your chart. Yeah, you're gonna have to let it go, but also be careful because he doesn't handle rejection as well as you would think. Toxic gossip and shady dealings have made it clear I need to leave my job. Will I be able to find another job this month so I can leave? This month might be pushing it. Either you don't happen to get it this month because they haven't made a decision, or they do make a decision, but nothing actually kicks off to September. I don't see a lot of activity this month as far as jumping from one job to the other. I also see that you need at least 10 days in between jobs, though. So how's that going to work? You need about 2 business weeks. By 10 days, I mean Monday through Friday twice. You need 2 business weeks between jobs. So even if you did get something this month, bitch, you still can't start the next month because you need a woosah. I ill-advised to do a monkey barring. You need at least 2 weeks. How could you not love a Sour Patch Kid? Wait, what? What did I miss? Are y'all eating edibles too? What's going on? All right, sorry. That must have been from something else that we said. All right, I'm looking through all of these because I think I've done enough. I said I was going to leave within 5 minutes, and that was like 20 minutes ago. I hope this live was helpful. Cancer, if you lasted this long, I'm going to pull a random surprise card for you. The Fool, new beginnings, start over. I just grabbed from the middle of the deck. The answer was in the middle. Start over. It's a new beginning. Imagine somebody walked up to the chalkboard of your life with all your mistakes, all your regrets, all your heartaches and betrayals, and, unfair, oppressive systems that have held you back. And if only I had been dealt better hands. Imagine somebody walks up with a big old eraser. And by somebody, I mean God, the universe, whatever you believe in, your grandpappy. Wipe it clean. God wiped it clean, Cancer. Move as if you believe that God wiped it clean, because God might have actually, and you just didn't notice. We're going to pull one card for the entire collective. One card. If you've lasted this long, what's the card that represents a wild card message for the entire collective? Oop. Oh, 3. Okay, stuck. Movement, faith, and love. Movement, faith, and love. Y'all got 3. You need to have faith. You need to have an open heart, but bitch, also do your part. Get on your knees and pray, then get the fuck up and do something about it. Movement, faith, and love. I appreciate y'all so much. I adore y'all. This actually was a really good live. It's a fever dream that I'm not going to remember until I watch it again tomorrow morning. I appreciate y'all more than you realize. I needed this today. This is one of those readings where I needed it as much as y'all did. I will see you until next time, and I want you guys to write your angel numbers and what they mean if you want to, because I love reading it in the recap. But I want the recap statement to be, aside from the angel numbers, to be trust divine timing. I finally trust divine timing. Make it a mantra. We're going to start doing that. We're going to start making it mantras for Tarot Tuesdays. I finally trust in divine timing. Okay? If you don't believe it, just claim it until you become it. You ain't got to fake it till you make it. Just claim it until you become it. I love you so much, family. I will see you Friday night for members only movie night. It's going to be fun. We're going to be doing Sky's the Limit. And we are having a meet and greet. If you haven't seen it at the bottom, if you're in the Los Angeles area or can get here and cash in some Delta points, we're going to be having an in-person meet and greet, our very first ever. I feel like this is, my heart is so open from doing this. September 12th, 3 to 7, we're going to party. It's a day party. 3 to 7 means you get to pull up, have a lot of fun, and as the sun is setting, you can take your ass back to your hotel or to your house, child. I love that for us. So 3 to 7, show up on time. We're gonna have a great time. There's gonna be food. There's gonna be music. There's gonna be fellowship, and there's gonna be the Spirit of Wetness candle special edition that is only being debuted at the meet and greet, and that is bluepop26.eventbrite.com. Blue as in Bluecentric, pop as in pop-up shop, and 26 is in the year. Bluepop26.eventbrite.com. If you want to take my classes, my workshops, we are completely sold out for 2026, and the tickets for 2027 will probably be going up later this month, at the very end of the month, probably. All right. Love y'all so much. We did it, Joe. Bye, family.